about the little white?
And the why
and live in nice neighborhoods.
It's a discussion that happens within the African American communities, and and even black people are afraid of like their 12 and 11-year-old black kids that don't have any fathers at home because they're wilding out on the public.
Maybe they're going through a sort of situation where they have no choice but to wild out. Maybe there's no guidance.
Maybe the government doesn't pay for enough therapy. Maybe education's lacking. Maybe financial resources are diminished in the community.
Libraries in the neighborhoods? Are there libraries in these neighborhoods? Because
yes, it's federally funded. There's a lot of
lack of libraries.
No, I think it's just part of the culture, honestly.
Are there basketball camps? Are there libraries? Because if there's libraries,
but 100% there is.
There aren't any basketball camps.
There's so many activities for these.
Don't forget about the pandemic and what COVID-19 did to these communities.
Okay.
We're having fun.
One mic.
Yeah, I just put the link in the chat.
All right, you put the link.
Wait,
okay.
These communities are ravished.
What the YN culture is, because I don't really.
Yeah, and that's what I was asking Sig originally.
Yeah, so the YN culture, it's this culture that's being raised by these single mothers, these black single mothers. So they don't give a fuck. It's all about them. They come in, they destroy things. They bring a high level of violence with them, irrationality, unchecked emotions, unchecked impulse control. This is this generation that you step on my sneakers, I'm going to kill you and take your life. You say something that I don't like on Facebook, I'm going to kill you and take your life. If I have a beef with you, I'm not just going to keep the beef with you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to load up a gun and shoot the entire neighborhood and kill innocent children and women and just not give a fuck. That's the YN.
So we talking about black Columbine
of this YN culture.
And then the
That's some shit. Like the original motherfuckers going and shooting up other people.
Brandon, can you please?
Same shit.
Brandon, can you please make black people look decent by having some decorum and letting Zenimini finish his statement and not interrupting him? Like at least show a good example of black people that we have some decorum.
I'm on mute, bro.
Yeah, but then stay on mute. I'm asking you, please. Because what you guys don't realize,
I've been going on mute.
but you're still talking right now. You're still talking. Right. Again, I have the fucking floor right now. You don't. You're literally proving.
I'm going to take the floor, right?
There we go. That's Zenimini.
He's gonna take your shit.
That's a YN right there, Zenimini. Brandon right
just
there.
Just like a green can take the floor, I can take the floor. Like I have the power of a mute button, just like you. But I'm going to go on mute and be respectful.
Zenimini,
just
when
like
you ask what a YN is, Zenimini, that's a YN right there. Don't give a fuck.
I'm probably older than you.
I do what I want, how I want, when I want. Fuck the rules.
And I chose to go on mute.
Fuck everybody else. It's all about me. And these single modern black women raise niggas like this.
And you're not a nigga. Okay.
Could we maybe get a hard reset in the society, in the culture, in the room? Hello? 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 Hello?
My favorite part of that video is the woman in the white dress randomly. She like calculates.
It's not about race, it's about values.
She can get away with kicking the guy, and she like stomps on the guy, and then somebody pulls her wig off. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Don't forget about autism in the community. Autism.
Yeah, the black community, yeah, we know.
Hey, I put the link in the chat, so if you want to click on it and go over.
Is that the Alabama one, Mike?
No, that's this one in Cincinnati that just happened.
Well, we know it. It's up in the jumbotron thing up top here.
I'm talking about from what started it.
Link is not working for me. Oh wait.
So you actually have video of that particular interview?
Here we go.
Yeah, from what started.
I'm about to watch it.
Does it say the N-word?
Did it say the F word? Did it say the F word or N word? Those are the two most repulsive words.
So I watched the start of it. So it looked like there was some kind of confrontation, and then people kept on posturing up and getting in a stance as if they were going to fight. The one was doing it, so were several different black people, and then it shows that they were like standing, and it kept on, like, for whatever reason, it wouldn't just let it play, but it was like it kept on doing this short little rewind, where it showed the guy kind of like he didn't smack his face, he like touched it. it wasn't quite a smack. It was like a touch in a weird way with an open palm. I mean, it looked disrespectful, I'll say that. But it then, all of a sudden, like, they just got jumped.
So would it be controversial to say if that man was in a fighting stance with another man? I'm not assuming I haven't watched the video yet. That he can use the N-word at that point. I mean, like, why does it matter at that point? That's not what started it. So that's where it gets a little bit, like, who cares at that point, right?
He's saying it started because of He's saying it started because the guy touched his face, but they were already. There were already people shoving each other in a fighting stance.
Yeah, but they were trying to break it up.
No,
and that guy reached
by a
over
random
there.
guy.
He reached over there and he smacked the guy in the red shirt.
But how did it start?
It started because those guys were acting obnoxious and they kept.
Yeah, how do you know that? Do you have proof for that?
Yeah, I got proof of that.
Like, words should not condone fighting. That's
if you don't have the full story, why are you supposed to video?
Starts.
Do you know how many people would be dead right now if you could shoot people on this app?
Words speak louder than actions, and sometimes it's the right thing to do.
The problem is, though, is that you were seeing people run out of nowhere, doing literal head stomps. There were people that were just running in to sneak in a punch and sneak in kicks. Then you saw the woman who, she was getting attacked, and then a guy ends up sucker punching her in the face, and she's knocked unconscious on the pavement. Like,
it's just like October 7th.
Again, shut the fuck up, American.
I don't agree with the overkill. I'm totally against the overkill.
He got jumped.
Yeah, no, it was more than one of them. Also, I'm saying I don't agree with the overkill, but I don't agree also with.
I'm against murder and killing.
I think that at that point, after the guy in the white shirt had been kicked by people, he was surrounded by a bunch of people who were hitting him, trying to hit him. He was fending people off. I listened to the narrator in the video that you posted. Mm-hmm. The narrator says everything's cool until the white guy throws the first punch. So let's watch right here. The white guy reaches out and touches the black guy who's wearing a red shirt in the face. Presumably, the black man in the red shirt said, if you fucking touch me, it's over. And the white man presumably reached out and went, oh, it's just like this. And he touched him in the face. I think that to call that the first punch is disingenuous.
They were already pushing
They were already pushing and fighting and shoving. And if anything, you might even call the face touching like an attempt at a de-escalation or finding some type of humor. Because if Pepe and I were...
No, dude, if you touch somebody's face, that's it.
Listen, excuse me. Well, wait a minute. If Pepe and I are fighting and Pepe says, if you fucking touch me, that's it. And if I reach out and boop him on the nose and go, boop, and then he fucking clocks me in the face, that is insane. Because
brother, that's... Yeah, now, what you're saying is disingenuous. You know good and well there's nowhere in America that you can go and in a hostile situation, you're the other.
This is a lynching.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hey, shut up and let him go. Let him go. Go ahead, one Mike. You got it.
You're the other person in a violent situation and it's escalating, and the guy says, if you touch me one more time, and you reach over there and you're saying this is a friendly gesture, I'm going to put my hand in a grown man's face.
This dumb room will go on for hours.
But you're a stranger. You're already in opposition with him. You're going to tell me that you could just touch him in the face and say, oh, it was just a friendly gesture.
No, you can't do that. I would say that I mean, even if he got punched after touching a guy's face like that, I mean, the white guy was asking for to get punched back. I think him doing that to his face is a challenge. And so that's... I would only anticipate a fight if I did that to somebody. But with that being said, it doesn't mean like a bunch of hyenas, they get to go and just like start mobbing him and kicking and stomping on his fucking head, and then of course there's the wife. Why was she getting beaten by all of these people? Why did a guy sucker punch her in the side of the head?
Okay, let me add this, okay? Like I said before, morally, I think the overkill was wrong. Okay. Also, I need to add this. reports of that same guy and those people running around antagonizing people because I think they were a little under the influence. And they kept getting passes. And that geographical location right there, that is a all like melanated community. And it is like kind of it's one of the roughest communities in the city of Cincinnati. Okay. Anytime that could have been that. I don't necessarily think that was racial. If it had been Bob and in that area right there, when the numbers is against you, that is the wrong thing to do. You have to know the history of the area as well. So they kept getting passes, and if you look in the video, you could see where people were really genuinely trying to break it up. So it wasn't just attack like the narrative may seem like it's leaning towards. It wasn't just all out attack, angry mob attack. It was instances where they were trying to break it up and de-escalate it. Had he not reached over there.
Sure, but we don't know how it fucking started. We saw multiple black men pushing multiple black men, squaring up. Like if you take off color, if you take color off, okay, then you say there was a mob of Americans fighting other Americans, then it has a different perception, and it don't sound the same. But because you use the race card, then it makes it look like it was black on white. I'm telling you,
it's not because the race card. The thing is though is. First of all, I saw almost all look like adults. Most of them young adults. But I saw a lot of people that appeared to be in their 30s and 40s. Now, I don't think you would really see white people behave that way generally. Sure, people can get jumped. I'm just going to say that generally, like with white people, seen as like pretty low and dishonorable to like just take a stomp on somebody's fucking head, especially if you have nothing to do with the altercation. But then punching a woman, we don't really. Not really.
You're making this a comparison of race. And if you're going to do that, then you also have to speak about all the times that you turn on social media or the news and you see a melanated kid getting killed by police. So we
what does this have to do with the police? We're talking about how people conduct themselves in public.
We're talking what do this have to do with race?
Because a bunch of niggers ended up violently attacking those those white couples. That white couple.
So when you say niggers,
yes, that's exactly what they are. And okay. That's exactly what they are. Low class, ignorant, violent, animalistic niggers.
So it sounds like you have some bias and you're racist.
No, not at all, one Mike. See, this is the thing. It's not a matter of racism. It's a matter of we've seen a consistent pattern of behavior from a group of people that share similar characteristics, a set of characteristics. Again, if you make the comparison, one Mike, you generally won't see. I just put a link. Actually, I just put a link in the in the chat. One Mike. It's a white man in Detroit. He got into a minor fender bender, just literally a minor bumper fender bumper accident in Detroit. You know what the response of those black people in that area were? There were probably 20 of them that jumped this white man and killed him right on the spot for a simple fender bender. Nobody got hurt, nobody got injured, nobody got ran over. What's the likelihood you would see that same reaction if it were a black person getting into a minor bender in a white neighborhood?
I can't say that because I have different instances of where white people have did things to black people, like the young black kid that was in Georgia was just jogging and he ran into the house and the white guys grabbed him and killed him violently. So
are you talking about Ahmaud Arbery?
Yeah, Ahmaud Arbery.
You mean the guy that grabbed the shotgun from one guy and was gonna shoot the other guy?
Guys.
Then he took the shotgun.
Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah, let him finish.
We have other instances of a young male going into a church shooting up the church, killing in a melanated church. But I
That's
think
a minority thing.
Okay, but I think the thing is, we can conveniently use the race card. If we just say Americans, then we know it's an American problem. But when we try to like make it just a race thing, then we're conveniently putting something on a race of people.
Okay, fuck that bullshit. Dude, you're being very disingenuous. The reason being is that
nobody's appealing to minority versus the majority of a black.
Sure. But white people, okay, first of all, there might have been some like sick white trash, Nazis online that maybe said, oh yeah, what Dylan Roof did was so cool. But I mean, other than that, he was like white people, 99% of them think that what Dylan Roof did was disgusting, and nobody was trying to run cover for him. Nobody's trying to justify it. But for whatever reason, whenever black people do stupid, bad shit, there's always a fucking excuse with you people. Like, it is so fucking annoying. Like, you guys need to be held accountable, and we need to call out your shitty fucking behavior. That's all you've been doing is try to downplay it and shift the blame more towards the white people. No, it was these fucking animals.
So, and that's not true.
This is specific.
That's not true either, because at the beginning.
You're just crying. Okay, and this is why Martin Luther King ran away and faked his death. Okay, this crying, this complaining, and this bullshit. Okay, there's absolutely no accountability. Zero accountability. And this is specifically the reason why Martin Luther King faked his death, ran away with that white woman, and lives peacefully today in sunny Florida.
Listen, man, people need to be honest about, like, this is kind of why nobody likes black people, because even when they do bad shit, then we have dumb motherfuckers like this guy trying to excuse it, and it's just crazy that you have.
What sounds disingenuous is every example you have is depicting of a melanated group of people doing something to white Europeans.
Because the frequency, Mike, it's the frequency. How frequent it happens is way more with black people.
Yeah, you kind of have to work the numbers game, like as a mathematician. Like, you have to think numbers. Like, where are the numbers?
Yeah, one, Mike, I don't know if you know this, but statistically, white people are 10 times more likely to die by a black person than a black person is to die by a white person.
Yeah, but Keegan, is that per capita?
What about that video of this black dude getting jumped by a bunch of white bikers?
We don't need to be talking about no per capita.
What did you just say, Sig? I didn't hear what Sig had said.
No, Mike, what I'm saying is, it's true, Mike. We have a problem with lack of accountability, and we have a problem with supporting and condoning fuck shit. So, for example, I hear black people saying, well, you call me N-word, there's consequences. Okay, well, in this situation that we talked about in the link above, what happens if, what happened if those black people said something negative to him and his result was to slap somebody in the face or punch somebody first? Why don't they get the same benefit of the doubt that we ask for? Is that if you say something fucked up to me, motherfucker, there's consequences. Well, what if one of the black people said something fucked up to him? The consequences was to get smacked or punched in the face. Why doesn't he get that same benefit of the doubt? It seems like when it comes to white people, Mike, we apply a different set of rules to them than we apply to our own people, and it's just not fair.
Okay, well, how about this right here? Okay, if we took off the race card and said it was a group of guys and the lady got beat up by a group of guys, then would it have the same consequences, and would you all feel the same way?
Well, you tell me, was it wrong?
Was it wrong for what?
Was it wrong for the group of guys to beat up the lady and the other guys in that group at that level?
I think that it was overkill.
So it was wrong, excessive force, too much.
Yeah, I think it was a bit too much.
You're like hesitating to even admit.
Yeah, we said that already. We said it was excessive already.
You don't know those people. Why are you defending them or trying to think about your answer? You can simply say yes, it was overkill, but you're thinking about it like you're hesitating for some.
Do you think that it was wrong for him to? Do you think it was wrong for him to put his hands on the guy?
Yeah, it was. If he would have got punched directly back in the face afterwards, and fell down or some shit and it was over, yeah, I'd say, yeah, he was kind of asking for it. Do I think that, like, for the whole crowd to, like, jump him and try to stomp on his head, which that should be, you know, basically that's aggravated assault.
Yeah, once you're on the ground,
you're trying to cause serious damage by stomping on somebody's head. Like, that's very serious.
And Pepe, that situation would be warranted if he was carrying a concealed weapon. He would be 100% warranted to bring a firearm out and use deadly force in that situation. It's just one might. No matter how you cut it, we see way more instances, and we're trying to figure out why do black people, well, I wouldn't say black people, because black people don't do shit. Why do these niggers always take it to the level of extreme violence? It takes 15 people to curb, like, look at them curb stomping and kicking a dude, like, that will cause serious traumatic brain injury over something so simple like words. Why is it that when we see these types of people, one mic, they don't typically fight one-on-one? It's always a group mentality trying to literally kill somebody. Why does it always have to go to that level with them?
The thing is that I'm about to tell you, okay? You don't just see that with a group of melanated people against a Caucasian person. You in areas like that, it could have been me. I'm American Indian. But I look like I'm a melanated person. If I had went over there and I did the same thing in that particular area, the same thing would have happened to me. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But that's not true. We have statistics, one Mike, that show blacks are way more likely to perpetrate violence against whites than the other way around. We have hard evidence. We have hard data.
It's not just
black and white.
It's not just about white people.
Okay,
it's all other races. Every single race victimizes black people less than black people victimize them. When you look at just violent crime in general, including all of it. Not trying to parse.
Okay, but from what time?
Yeah, it's the FBI statistics. Year. Yeah, you can just look at it. It's public data. You can look it up right now.
Every single year they put out reports.
Yeah.
And then
there's an intro.
Have you done statistics on European cops killing melanated children?
Yes.
How many black people did the police kill last year?
10,000.
Yeah, one mic. If you go on Washington Post has been tracking how many black people succumb to cops. The numbers ain't what you guys think. It's a very small percentage.
Yeah, Roland Fryer conducted.
Hold on one second, man. Hold on, man. Let me finish real quick. So, one mic. If you go to the Washington Post, they've actually been tracking for years the incidences between cops in general, and blacks. It's been consistent around 200 to 250 blacks are killed by cops a year, and they show and highlight each case. It's only about, you're lucky to reach the number of 4 or 5 black people unjustifiably killed. When you look at these individual cases and break them down, the black people are always resisting arrest, trying to take the cops' guns, trying to run the cop over, speed off, trying to hit the cop with the crowbar or some type of, there's always some level of defiance and violence that the blacks are displaying first towards the cops, and then it's the cops responding with lethal force back. So it's very extremely rare that a cop is just gonna pull over a black person who's on their way to fucking law school and say, I'm gonna fucking kill you, nigger, you're dead. Like, that's just, it's not happening, Mike. The narrative is...
But Sagan, according to CNN, there's thousands of young black people that are being killed by cops every single day. What are you talking about?
The funny thing is that these fake pro-black people, who they love black people so much, they literally have nothing to say, pin drops, when, 6,700 black people kill black people every year. But, if one cop kills one black guy, then they start fucking crying. They're killing our people. They're killing our people. Meanwhile, every day, 20 black people are killed by black people, and they're fucking silent. These fake pro-black people are mentally ill, bro. They're degenerates, and they don't care about black people.
Think about how many evil killer cops that have been white that they've complained about. Think about how many black people's lives they have saved by making good felony arrests that prevented these people from going off to kill more people than they actually took.
Oh, that's a good point, man, Bill.
It doesn't matter. Look, because today, 20 black people are going to die by other black people, but these fake ass pro black retards, they're not gonna say shit. They're gonna be
right. But I'm saying even the worst cop who's completely racist and commits a terrible bad shooting has saved more black lives than any of the activists protesting him by making good arrests, by being there, by getting people off the street who are dangerous in his career. He's that horrible guy has done more for the black community than any of the fucking activists who want to protest.
Damn, bro, mic drop, man.
It sounds like you guys are forgetting where you're at. Do you understand? The reason I say that is because...
Hold on, Joel, let him finish. Go ahead.
The reason I say that is because you must don't remember the history of the violence that was perpetuated on melanated people in America.
No, it's only like now.
During slavery and things like that.
Yeah, but one mic, what you're now saying is now it's not about doing what's right. It's about getting revenge. That's the argument.
No. I never said that. That didn't come out my mouth. What I'm saying is...
You saying melanated people, you understand that Asians are melanated people too, right? And they were...
And also Spanish people are melanated.
One mic,
we talk about the Hispanics?
This is begging a question
as well. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
This is begging an answer from one mic. Hold on. One mic. How should we judge society and set expectations in society based on the violence that was perpetrated on black people 400 years ago to 100 years ago?
It was
How
exaggerated.
should we change society in response to that?
Okay, hold on. He asked me a question. Can I answer? I think that the responsible thing to do today is let's eliminate color as it relates to people. Let's stop saying white people and let's stop saying black people. It's either you're American or you're not.
Colorblind society.
And then we'll see where this conversation can go. Because if you say there's a violent problem in America, then there's a violent problem in America across the board.
Whoa.
You know,
what if a group in America is committing twice the violent crime of all the other groups in America?
Well, the problem is it's going to be a problem in America. So that means that the problem has to be fixed.
Okay. So if a group was committing twice the violent crime than other groups, do you think they might get arrested more by cops in America?
He doesn't want you to bring up race because it makes his race look bad. So he wants to talk about something else.
Here's where the issue is.
I'm not part of a black race.
Here is where the issue is.
There's only one
Here is where the issue is, okay? What needs to happen is all these Pan-Africanist academics, okay, that have invaded UC Berkeley, Harvard, and the catacombs of Yale, they all need to be deported, okay? They're the only ones doing the heavy lifting, okay, in Black America as far as this fake activism that leads people to be complaining towards a pointless aim that we're hearing now on the stage. So my whole point is that when we start focusing on the immigration problem of deporting a lot of these academics that are peddling this bullshit across the country, that's where we're actually having a real conversation. And I go back to my aforementioned point. This is why Martin Luther King left, went to Florida, and married that white woman. He got tired of listening to this shit. The Africans and the Caribbeans came in there with their colonialist bullshit and started demonizing white people, and all of a sudden white people are the problem.
Yeah, and just to answer really quick, when...
Yes, I'm here.
I think something happened. He had to go on mute.
Yeah, the thing, one mic, is if you're gonna try to absolve race from it, you know, the biggest group that always brings it back to race, it's our people. One mic. We make everything about race. We don't get a job. We don't get hired somewhere. We get pulled over. Like, you ever watch body cam video on YouTube? Like body cam videos, cops. One mic.
I've seen cops before.
Okay, yeah. Well, there's a bunch of YouTube channels where it's just straight body cam footage from all over the country, all over the United States. It's very unbiased. It's not leaned towards any direction, any race, any creed, none of that shit. But the one thing I notice is all the white people that get pulled over, and have problems with the police, I have yet to hear a white person say, it's because I'm white. But the majority of time, and you're probably talking 70 to 75% of the videos that I watch on white, when black people get pulled over, what's the first thing that comes out of their mouth? It's because I'm black. So it's like, I hear what you're saying, and we all agree with you that it shouldn't be about race, but it's like the very group that's saying it shouldn't be about race always makes it about race as soon as a level of accountability comes to their doorstep.
So, I guarantee you, if everybody in this room right now, when they talk about the problem, if they don't identify it as a black person, or some even say a nigger, if a nigger or a white person and just said an American, then you will understand that we have a problem in America, and it's violence.
It's not an American problem, it's a black problem.
See, you can't see how you just can't do it?
Hold on. First of all,
you don't like facts. Yeah.
Violence did not just pop up. Violence does not just pop up when America became America. Okay? Violence is a part of human nature. Okay? If you don't listen, you're going to feel. It's very simple. So, I mean, this isn't an American problem. This is a human problem.
Yeah, and one mic, I was just gonna say that if you believe like we should stop looking at each other as far as our race, then you should be pro-Trump, because what he's been trying to do is different departments, his secretaries have been trying to roll back the DEI, the idea of like, the Small Business Administration has been giving loans to people based on their race, not based on their merits or their creditworthiness. I mean, stuff like that makes no sense whatsoever. We had actually the highest defaults on our loans as the SBA in the last 4 years, because we didn't base our loans based on merit, based on race, which is stupid. It makes no sense. So like, yes, I agree with you. Let's stop. The government should stop looking at people based on race. Look at people based on their merit. I agree with you.
Yeah, because see, when you add it, some people, we got to keep in mind, everybody is not disingenuous, okay? But there are a lot of people that profit off of these type of conversations, and there are a lot of people that takes advantage, and they spew a rhetoric based on how they really feel about a group of people.
Look at Al Sharpton.
Yeah, I mean,
he allegedly raped a woman, and he's a big advocate for the black community for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, see how we can say whoever.
Well, I mean, that's,
you know what I'm saying? But
look at who started Kwanzaa.
Look at who? What?
Who started Kwanzaa?
Look at Reverend Jackson. Also, he's not gonna. Allegedly, he did bad things.
Allegedly, but the person who started Kwanzaa, they were actually convicted and put into prison in the 70s for raping and kidnapping women.
He sounds kind of low. I could barely.
He said the person that invented Kwanzaa allegedly raped and did some bad things.
Not allegedly, was convicted.
Right, he was convicted for raping and kidnapping women. Like, what are you talking about?
But okay, people who are serious about this situation in America, then they're not going to differentiate.
No, we are going to differentiate because once again,
it's an American
problem. You guys will do Black Lives Matter, all of that bullshit, and you'll give your goddamn self free narrative.
Or blacks.
Hold on. Let me explain it to this guy.
Hold on, Joel. And then it's just like all of a sudden when black people misbehave, now you want to be colorblind. Like, no, that's fucking bullshit.
That wasn't even started by minority people or by melanated people.
It was
that
church
no,
of colors.
Black Lives Matter was started by black.
Founded by 3 black women. Yeah.
It wasn't.
There's a lot of white people that donated.
But here's the thing with them Black Lives Matter, because I've seen them motherfucking march. I will say this: you barely see any fucking black people in those damn marches. You see a sea full of white people marching for Black Lives Matter, with like maybe 10 black people amongst 800 fucking people throughout that. So I'll say that Black Lives Matter shit, although it was started by them 2 lesbian black bitches, that movement wasn't really a black movement to begin.
Why name it too? This is what I'm saying. This is why people can't take black seriously, because we say shit like that, right? But then we label it Black Lives Matter. Then name it something else. Then this is so fucking preschool.
Yeah, but but no, Sig, what I'm saying is that movement, like I said, it's a contrived movement. Yeah, there were some black people that supported it and whatnot, but that wasn't the overall goal. That whole goal really was just to promote lesbianism and really destroy the black family as a whole.
Right, but
when you deal with the
right, black people in that, like when you say some black people, no, the majority of black people supported it, right? Let's not again. Let's not.
I'm just but I'm just saying. I literally saw. I saw them march multiple times. All I'm saying is that I didn't see a whole bunch of black people in those marches. I saw a whole bunch of white people up in the march, and in other races of ethnic groups that were in those marches.
Right, and that's true because there are more of other races than there are black people. So when other races are trying to support black people in a movement they think is righteous, yeah, you're going to see them come out. And then two, you're going to get other groups that are going to take advantage and loot and trash shit and all that stuff. But that should be expected, right? That's not something we shouldn't expect to see. But what we're saying is that, again, one mic is advocating that we make this non-racial, which all I've seen my whole life is white people trying to make things non-racial. It's always the black people that come up whenever they can't get their way and want to throw a temper tantrum. They bring race into it. This is why, again, I think it was Joel or whoever brought up, Adams brought up DEI. Like, that's the whole reason why DEI is still a topic nowadays. And when we try to get away from race, what happens is black people can't compete. And black people realize they can't compete, so now they want a fucking handicap and a fucking advantage. And so now they start bringing light to race, trying to make other races feel guilty for the fact that they don't want to put in the work and they're too lazy to compete with the rest of society.
Let me ask you a question, Sig. Do you believe that if Martin Luther King still wanted to be a public person, okay, and he came out of Florida and made a public statement, do you believe that he would actually be an advocate for DEI? Or was he just advocating for certain...
No, of course he would not. He would not.
Or was he an advocate for certain laws to create equal opportunity, not necessarily equal...
So, Adams, I know you have... this is a great fantasy, but I think the truth about Martin Luther King's motivations and his lineage, and I just go with what his professors at his commie-ass university said about him, and that was that King had really exceptional talent, and he was above average for his race, but he didn't have the problem of becoming capitalist or becoming greedy personally, and that he was a true believer who was going to continue carrying forward the message even if he got successful.
So,
and that's why they invested so much into him, because he was a true believer, not a
grifter,
not a greedy person who was just in it for himself.
So Manville, you would agree that he was
like, use his pronouns correctly. The man is...
Okay, he is in the shadows and inactive, but fully a Marxist agent who would do whatever was in his power to best advance Marxism in America and bring forth the revolution.
So Mandel, like, you're basically saying, like, in your opinion, he would be a...
Actually, Martin Luther King honestly would be a conservative. If
he would support Mondavi.
Socially,
the guy.
He's a social conservative.
No, he would be a socialist. He'd be a communist.
He'd be considered a Republican.
He's a neocon.
He was the next governor or next mayor of New York City. He would support that guy.
I personally think that he voted for Trump under his assumed identity.
No.
Yeah, if he's still alive, I don't know what the hell he's coming from. I got to give you some shit on this Martin Luther King in the last
Have you met him, Adam?
Thank you.
Did you read the 23,300 pages? Did you read the 2,300 pages?
We got some nice skin on there.
Are y'all okay?
You know
I think that
you look like you got delicate skin, you know what I'm saying? You bruise easy, you know what
I
I'm
also
saying?
think if Martin Luther King was still alive, Adams, he wouldn't be living on some island in Florida. He'd be living on Epstein's island.
So maybe that's what Victoria and the last.
That's why they were released the files, Manville.
Maybe that's what Victoria and the last 3 presidents that she was briefing in the Situation Room. Maybe that's what they were discussing.
Okay. So best type of.
So I got a question for one. I got a question for one, Mike. Well, Mike, since you're saying we should move away from race, would you? And I think it was a fair question. I think it was posed earlier. Would you be in support of getting rid of DEI then, and making everything equal, as far as hiring processes for employment?
Yes, I would. If it means getting rid of the race card, then yeah.
Okay, I mean that's fair.
I would say make it equal across the board.
You must be a Trump supporter.
Are we talking about politics? Who chose who in a presidential race? Or are we talking about?
I'm not looking for an answer. I'm just saying you must be a Trump supporter. I'm just making a statement.
I don't think he's a bad guy.
Yeah, you seem like you're pretty
alive. But that's just like me saying I don't think you're a bad. That holds just as much weight. Junior's still alive, huh?
You know, during his first term, he saw the lowest unemployment rating for all of non-melanated people.
JFK Jr. is still alive too, right? I know he didn't go down to the plane. You've seen him at the rallies, the Trump rallies, all these years. He's the dude with the hat, the tip in the back. But you see it at all the rallies, he was there actually on the attempted assassination of Trump. And you see, like, you know the guy with the hat I'm talking about?
Are you making fun of Dr. Adams? Are you making fun of Dr. Adams?
No, not at all, not at all. I'm curious about. I keep feeling like yeah.
Let's stay on topic. That's not the topic. It's not the topic. Let's
okay.
My apologies. Please. So one Mike.
Yes, sir.
Why? I got a question for you. Why is it? Because you seem like a pretty. And I'll tell you this. My apologies for the rough start, man. You seem like a really reasonable guy. So I'm sorry for calling your name and all that, man. So.
No problem. I was just trying. What had happened? My mic was off, and you thought I was interrupting the bill that you guys were having. When actually I was talking in the background.
Okay.
And then I realized my mic was off, and I was trying to apologize.
Okay.
But it's no problem.
Yeah.
I don't hold grudges.
Yeah, same here, man. So okay, cool, brother. But yeah, you seem like a pretty reasonable man. You seem like you're a decent guy. So then my question to you is, why don't more black people think like us, where we want to take race out of the factor, get rid of DEI, get rid of anything that makes it about race, and make it more about being an American citizen and being competitive on an equal playing field. Why is it that most of our people don't think this way?
Well, I'm not trying to be arrogant or anything of that nature, but everybody are not the same. I'm not black, so some people are different, but I think it all should boil down to, do you want to be an American or not?
I'm sorry, I'm just going to do, I know, because I believe in accountability. When you say, I heard you say you're Indian before. Who are your people?
Who are my people?
Yeah, you said you're native.
I'm an American Indian. I never said that.
Well, American Indian, amazing. Yeah. What is that?
That is an American Indian.
What tribe?
Cherokee.
Yeah, right.
Cherokee?
Mm-hmm.
So you're not black. You just happen to look black.
Black is not a race for real.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Literally.
Black is not a race. I'm sorry. You've been misinformed. Just do your research.
I've done my research.
And then you'll know that black is not a race.
No, it's definitely people from sub-Saharan
Africa.
White,
just like black. White. No, no, sir.
Yes.
That's not true.
It is true.
Do your homework.
Yeah,
all right, then I'm gonna say this.
Mike, real quick, though, if you're being technical, you're correct. Black is not a race. It's technically Negroid. We just call it black. Just like white isn't the technical term. It's Caucasoid. So technically right, but there is Negroid, Caucasoid, Australoid, Mongoloid, Capoid. Like, those are actually races. Those actually do.
And
Mike, I'm just gonna say this, okay? You're not an Indian. Like, the one thing blacks also have to stop doing is stop trying to co-opt other people's identities. It's really, really fucking obnoxious. I understand you bought into a pseudoscientific, bullshit online, but you're not. You're just black, dude. That is your identity. Just embrace it. You're not Indian.
Wasn't Vice President Harris an Indian also?
No, she was an easy Indian. She's a Hindustan. But you guys gotta understand what race really is. You gotta do your research. You've been lied to. And I know this is a harsh reality because in actual reality, you know what? You guys that are calling yourself white, really you are black.
Oh God, man.
Alright, here's a question.
No, seriously, look. Hold on, Pepe.
Hey.
Look, hold on, brother. I'll get to you. Just calm down. Look in the etymology dictionary, and you'll see that really black is white and white is black.
What did the Bible say? What did the Bible say?
Are you a Hamite, a Semite, or a Japhethite?
Right now, I'm an American. I don't want to make this about me. I want to make this about us. Can we live? Can we cohabitate? Hold on, brother. Calm down. Can we cohabitate together like civilized people?
That depends on what rules are followed.
Okay, the rule is if you want to go by black or if you want to go by white, if this was so, I would say then leave. Now, would you stay? Leave America.
That statement makes absolutely
no
that makes no sense.
But I'm asking you, if that was the case, would you leave or would you stay?
If what was the case?
If you wanted to continue to subscribe by white or those who subscribe by black, you have an option now. You could leave America or you could stay if you're going to subscribe by just being an American.
I got news for you. It seems like it might be news to you. There are a hell of a lot more ways that I differentiate myself from other people than what race I belong to. There's a hell of a lot more to me than one gigantic, like the most gigantic broad category short of gender.
I guess everybody understands what you're talking about.
But no, the thing is, one mic, it's just like how you would get these obnoxious people years ago that were online saying, you will respect my pronouns. And it's like Zeezer or something stupid like that. And it's just like, dude, you have a pretend fucking heritage and you like want us to sit here. It's like I'm just going to tell you this, 100% of white people, well, nearly 100%, in most black people, if you tell them that you are an American Indian, they're gonna chuckle. They'll be like, "Oh, this guy's a fucking idiot."
No, not necessarily, because first you got to understand what an American Indian is.
I think everybody has a good idea.
Yeah, you don't understand. You need probably do a little more research.
Okay, what tribe do you belong to?
I already told you.
Cherokee.
Oh, Cherokee. Well, wasn't that the tribe that took in some of the runaway slaves when they went on the Trail of Tears? There was a couple of people who intermixed, like 12.
Oh, yeah, that's not nice.
Yeah, it's a lot of bad history about a lot.
Where's the reparations? As a Cherokee, I think we need reparations.
Where's the reparations?
But I mean, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure if you go to the Cherokee, I don't know if the Cherokee have a reservation, but I'm pretty sure that none of them, literally 0%, will have one Mike's phenotype. Like, I'm sorry.
So it sounds like you guys just don't like anybody. Who do you like?
I don't like people who pretend to be stuff they're not. So if you expect me to acknowledge you as being that thing, I don't have to do that.
You don't have to acknowledge the thing could be, but you can still hear him out.
Who are you?
As somebody who lives in reality.
No, I'm saying you're coming down on me about who I am.
Okay, can if I go to I don't know, wherever the fuck,
what's your nationality?
Young black men, I'm a nigga, so if I go to
if I go to wherever the young niggas like to hang out, and I say like, yo niggas, what's up? I mean, there's gonna be some problems. We know that, and just because I say I'm black does not mean they'll see me as black. They will not. In fact, they will just come in and shut the fuck up.
Pepe, he's just trying to educate you. Yeah, you don't have to call yourself black. You can want to understand. Okay, what do you mean by black etymologically meaning white? You could ask him that. He's not demanding anything of you.
Okay, nobody's gonna consider me black in person. Nobody.
I understand that, but that's not
I said I was Native American. Maybe they allow some people. I know they have people with partial ancestry that might, that do pass as white. But
Pepe, you can't tell anybody who they are.
Yes, I fucking can.
Okay, he can't. Just like he can't tell you. That was your fear. You're like, you can't. I'm not gonna say what you. He's not trying to say that. He's just saying, look, you don't know something. Let me tell you. And every time you get on the stage, you don't want anybody to tell you.
Yeah. What if he told you he's a woman? What is a woman?
Well, I mean, no.
And at that point, you could let him say it or not. He's not trying to make you do anything.
No, he's telling me he's something that he's not.
You don't have to accept it.
It's also offensive because it's also very niggerish because he's stealing somebody else's fucking identity and putting it on like a fucking costume. It's fucking obnoxious.
It's niggardly to be cheap. I want to get in this conversation. Jews are more niggardly than anybody.
Whoa!
If you want to call anybody niggardly,
hold on.
Be the Jews.
That's anti-Semitic. Stop.
No, it's not. They literally were like cutting like the riches off of fucking the outside of the coins. That's being niggardly. That's being cheap.
Okay, maybe.
It's weird. This nigga want to say nigger all day. The moment I mention a Jew, he gets scared.
Listen,
you are white, definitely.
And listen, so, look, it's like this, right? I mean, there's many books you can go to. I mean, you can go look at the Black Indians book, where there was admixtures of black, and like literally the most mixture of any other group of races on this planet was black and Native Americans, right? Me being one of them, all right? My father being Native, my mother being black, right? I'm gonna just say this, right? Like this stuff is very readily available. Was it the Virginia Act of 1682, if I'm not mistaken, classified Native Americans as being, Negro?
Yep.
That's literally something you can go look up.
That's
right?
how they changed the population of Indians and Negroes. They would interchange them because they couldn't tell the difference.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, maybe you could say one had longer hair than the other and whatnot, but the point is that like when you have those admixtures, certain people when they start to mix in with each other, one side, one DNA can overtake the other, right? So my whole thing is like, it's not far-fetched to say that these black people aren't native or have native ancestry when in times past, right? And even to this very day, you do have certain reservations that have people that look straight up Negro, but they're a part of the native. Yeah, I mean the Blackfoot, the Cherokee, there's the different similar tribes.
And all those black folk out there, they Indian.
So I'm just saying, like, just from that standpoint, I mean, when you look up the information, I mean, it makes sense. Now to sit up here and say and try to push the other Native Americans off of their lands that they're not, I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to that. But if we're gonna say that about the Native black people calling themselves natives, then why? There's a whole bunch of Caucasians that are sitting up there calling themselves Native American.
We make fun of whites that maybe have 20% at most DNA, and they say like, oh yeah, I'm a Native American. No, you're a fucking pretender, is what you are. And you even get people like
$5 Indian.
Elizabeth Warren, like she's an example. She's somebody who did this woman of color bullshit, and she's like 3% fucking Native American.
Yeah, even when she lies, she's still a senator. That's crazy.
Well, that testing site is for entertainment purposes only. It's not accurate.
She's not a fucking Indian.
Yeah, but it's enough to her.
Yeah, but a lot of it isn't true because the way that they go through data processing for genetics, it's not as accurate as you think it is. That's why when you look all the way down on both of those genetic websites, they tell you it's for entertainment purposes only. Matter of fact, that's Henry Louis Gates even said it himself. He's like, it's he even admitted that it's not all the way accurate.
That's very factual. Thank you, brother.
Hey, I have a question.
For enlightening Pepe.
I got a question for you, one Mike. If you're asking, can we live in harmony? Can we live in peace? If that's the case, right? If you want to live in harmony, do you have to look at crime statistics and you would have to try to lower crime, right? So you would have to look at what group of people are committing the most crimes.
You wouldn't have to actually lower crime because majority of the crime is done in America. To Americans, it's done from a corporate entity, usually white owned. They do the most damage. Now, if you want to talk about drugs and petty theft, that happens in all communities.
What about murder?
Because if you go to Oklahoma, Idaho, Iowa, there's white boys killing each other, shooting cops.
No, we kill each other.
I got a lot of friends in the military and in the police throughout the United States. And these white boys, they take a lot of these police heads off. So crime doesn't necessarily have to do anything with race. It has to do with circumstances. Any nigga that gets, his pockets get a little light, the baby starts screaming, he might want to go outside and do something, whether he white, black, or yellow.
Yeah, but
shit, look at the Ozarks. Ain't no blacks over there, and there's a lot of white on white crime. So you wouldn't really have to look into crime statistics, because at the end of the day, most Americans have a lot in common, whether they white, black, or yellow, whatever the hell you want to call them. Most Americans do. It's usually media, people like Pepe, they like to harp on the differences, but in most cases, we want to be fed, we want sex from our women, we want our kids to be fucking safe. Some pedophiles, which statistically usually like older white men.
No, actually, statistically, no.
I'd rather have a nigga in my
okay, Jaguar, we get it.
Still every now and then there's somebody that is a predator.
The statistics, though, are very clear on pedophilia. All violent sexual offenses are committed in higher rate.
I'm talking about what I
Shut the fuck up and let me finish. Let me finish, Jaguar. Shut the fuck up. All violent sexual offenses occur at a higher rate amongst black males than they do with white males. That is a fact. Now, there's one little area where of sex offenders where white men are overrepresented. That is child pornography.
Really?
Yes, but you guys touch kids. But you guys touch kids at a higher rate, rape kids, and you rape women at a higher rate than white men. That's a fucking
Jack, let's have a look at the New York City crime stats.
We all have to be honest with ourselves. The people who you gotta look at a nationwide debate. Don't look at one state. Come on.
No, this is national.
No, I mentioned that.
I heard from my state.
Yeah, I said New York City because you just look at
the Jews better overall look at it nationally so we can see.
The problem with national statistics, at least, because during the Biden administration, major cities didn't actually post their stats to the FBI, so they really couldn't compete it in the same way they used to in different years. So hopefully during the Trump administration it's changing, but New York City was absent, so they had to estimate their.
No, you guys need to think about something, all right?
We're not. If we can't see the Epstein files, what makes you think shit's gonna change under Trump?
Hold on.
I'm cool with him for business reasons, but when it comes to morals,
the Epstein files, or what's
Jesus Christ, Anvil was talking, guys. Don't talk over him.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to make a point about the Epstein files.
Created by Jews and a bunch of bull.
What?
Whoa, relax.
Wait, what did he say about the Jews?
Is that all of this?
Nobody brought that up.
Shut the fuck up and let Anvil go.
The Jews are out of me.
Am I really quiet right now? Because I'm just talking in my truck system instead of like.
No, we can't hear you.
Everybody's hating on black people. I was going to say something about Jews, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, you can't do this.
Nah, relax. Come down.
That might be a plant, because that was a strong reaction.
Can we let Manville talk? Yes or no?
These statistics were all collected during the Obama administration, during the Biden administration. They had every incentive in the world, institutionally, with all of their bosses, to find the best stats possible to massage it, to make all of the race issues look and go their way. And despite that, they fucking couldn't do it. They tried hard as shit to get rid of Roland Fryer's study, to make him prove that his study was truthful, and they spent a crapload more money trying to disprove his shit than actually trying to accept that he did good work. And that was a black guy, right? They have tried and tried and tried, but the thing that they can't hide under every kind of fucking term, under every kind of excuse, they're robbing people because they're in a food desert. They're hungry. That's why they're stealing the computers from the Apple store during the riot. Every excuse in the book, they cannot deal with the numbers that are coming out of just general police reports in America. You put those together, and you realize that we have a serious problem with a specific group of 14 to 24-year-old black males, predominantly in major cities, that don't finish school. Those guys themselves kill half the people who get murdered in this country.
Wait, in Portland and Boise,
3.5% of the population.
Like Bismarck? Like, what are you talking about? Bro, cut it out. It's a black city.
Bismarck, the major city of the United States, Bismarck.
Well, hold on. I just looked it up, and according to the statistics in America, more white people are definitely arrested for child pornography, child sexual predator, and period, than black people are. So Pepper's just an idiot and a liar.
Talking about, but I let him talk.
Pepper's just an idiot and a liar. And gay.
Don't put that in the chat for me. God.
I said child pornography is where they're overrepresented when it comes
that's
to sexual assault.
Behavior. I'm looking at it right here. Sexual assault is done by more whites in America than blacks.
Who the hell are you dipshit?
Yes, dickhead, that means they're doing it more. That means they like dipping their fingers in women's and little kids' butts. White people.
Per capita moron.
So, how many white people are in America?
A lot, a fuck ton. Well, actually, no.
Well,
COVID knocked y'all down.
They make up 15% of the country.
Population.
Look at that. You
How many white people are in America?
You got to make up less.
I think we're about 13%.
Hold on, like I said, they make up 58% of the population, white people of America. 58%.
And how many black people are in America?
You mean black Americans?
I think the black American percentage went down. There's a lot of Africans and the Caribbeans now.
That's why I asked. So are you talking about white Americans and black Americans, or
according to the census? 200 million. Yeah, but you know what's funny is that like Nigerians are both the richest and the least criminal.
No, Asian Americans are the richest immigrants. Asian Americans, Indians, and
Nigerians have more money.
They own a fuck ton of land in the Midwest. They growing weed. Nah, don't do that. The Asians are fucking y'all asses up. Y'all number 2 now. Asian Americans, they got all the Dunkin' Donuts. They own 70% of the hotels.
It's okay.
What are you talking about? Africans tend to work for people. They're doctors, lawyers, engineers. They don't really do commerce like that, the way Asians do. So stop it.
Well, Indians,
I don't understand why
they're contributing to society.
A shitty fucking merchant class as like a grand virtuous thing.
I didn't say it was. I was just correcting your friend.
The way you said it seemed like you were.
I know you don't like the way I said it. I get it, Manzel. All I'm saying is that the most successful immigrants in America are Asian Americans, particularly Indians. Underneath them, Asians. When's the last time you went to a Dunkin' and said, and you ain't hear like, hello, how can I take your order?
Well, that's right.
You hear that at Dunkin', right? Especially in the major cities. I know here in New York City, Indians own that shit. You feel me? So when it comes to like the most successful, it's Asian Americans. Nigerians tend to do doctor, lawyer, engineer. And they work for companies.
Well, bro, you might think they're Indian because you're not knowing shit, right? But a lot of them actually aren't Indian. They're like more Bangladeshi and, you know,
that's a way to get
Pakistani.
Successful. I don't know very many anesthesiologists that are struggling.
So what are you saying? What was your point after I corrected you? Because you're trying to take a stab at Nigeria. Who like help you with Nigeria and brain surgery and shit like that?
Now you need to shut up and let me talk. You're asking if the other types of black people that the general category is counting that you don't feel should be included in a conversation.
I didn't say I felt they shouldn't be included. I said that there's not a lot of black Americans in major cities. It's mostly Africans and Caribbeans that are outnumbering them now. So if you want to say black people, what black people are you talking about?
If you want to find the major cities in America that have a lot of American blacks, then you want to look at the major cities in America that have the highest murder rates.
Regardless of that, what's the percentage, brother? We were talking percentages. Remember?
It's called St. Louis, Baltimore.
I'm not asking about the place, I'm asking for a number, Manville. Because you're talking numbers, right? Which is weird because there's way more white people, so like, how do we murder more of ourselves than you murder of yourselves when there's more of you?
Well, actually, you know,
this is a theory.
If you look at the FBI,
So that's a fantastic question. That's a fantastic question. So the answer is, right, if there were 100 white people and 10 of them committed murder, and there were 10 black people and 2 of them committed murder, right, then the black murder rate would be double the white murder rate. But the number of
there you go. So you admit that it's skewed, right? The way you look at it, right?
No, he's trying to explain it to you, right? No, you don't understand.
Like, well, they killed double. I'm like, well, what does it matter? It's 2 to 10.
No, but you don't understand.
Like, I understand, but what I'm trying to say is like, you just equated 2 to 10 for percentage purposes, right? But I never even give a fuck about people dying. Niggas die every day. I'm talking about the poison that gets put in the food. I'm talking about like corporate corruption.
Civilians have been killed.
Like that's what I'm talking about. Niggas die every day. White people die every day.
Manville, you forgot the the white people. The white people.
Because I'm more accepting of people killing each other than on purpose. Companies putting shit in fucking food and like clothing that'll fuck up white people and black people. It's fucking y'all up too.
White people are responsible for putting things in the food.
That's what I worry about.
So white people are responsible for putting things in the food. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, Nestle, Kellogg's, those are white owned. Aren't they? I worry about the corporate threat of white people. I don't give a fuck if some white boy shoots another white.
You guys keep on.
That's gonna happen. I'm worried about like the chemicals in our water.
Measure.
Jesus Christ, Jaguar, stop acting like a goddamn monkey. Like
I'm not acting like a human. Monkeys go. They make sounds. I'm talking to you. I may be over talking to you, but like nothing. Nowhere near monkey behavior.
Keep on
I'm acting the same way you are.
Stop acting like a homosexual.
Shut the fuck up, you goy bean eating spit.
Now, you like playing goy beans in
do
your
better
ass.
than that, man.
Now, okay, so, all right, just let Manville. Go ahead, Manville.
Y'all so like elementary with your stick. Like, come on, man.
No, so why don't you understand why don't you understand the per capita comparison?
It's not. I don't give a fuck about per capita. I'm talking about like the fucking bread aisle. There's paint thinner in the bread. Who put that there? White people. Sarah Lee, whoever the fuck that is.
How do you know?
She put it in there.
Well, Sarah Lee is dead. Just so you know.
I know, but I know someone owns that and they ain't black. And they put paint thinner in the fucking in the cereal and in the bread.
That's not no like those are realities, you homosexual. Most of those Fortune 500 companies, especially dealing with food, are owned by white people, and they're the ones who put the chemicals within the food.
Amazing.
Sanctioned by the government.
What you
all right, let Manville go.
Is not your fault. What you personally choose to feed your family is not your fault.
No, I go to like a lot of Amish dudes and get like half a cow. I don't buy any shit.
Guys are white.
I know what's in it. And I think it's wrong for white people to like be okay with shit in their food. You talk to white men, clean up the food, man. Clean up the water, the air too. Cause y'all spraying chemicals on yourselves too. That's white man shit too. When I was in the Air Force, I seen some of those planes. It was white men flying and shit too. I'm just saying, I don't care about a black dude killing another black dude. That's gonna happen. A white dude's gonna kill another white dude. Shoot, you got Palestinians running from Jews, and when they see a black man like me, they step aside. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it doesn't matter. What matters is what affects the masses. Because regardless of whether you white and I'm black, we still breathe the same air in America.
Can I just back up Jaguar's claims just on the child porn thing? White people are overrepresented in child porn cases.
I already said that like twice.
Oh well, there's some people that were making contention. They're like they went on a note per capita, and per capita, white people are overrepresented in child porn cases.
That's the kind of white I like.
No, we conceded that point.
Jaguar,
and then per capita, what about like almost every other crime on the books?
You mean like selling our secrets to other countries like Biden did?
Dude, what the fuck? No, hey, listen, none of that shit.
You mean like sending his son to Russia to go smoke crack?
Jaguar. No, Jaguar. This is what they do.
Guys, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up while free range is going, dude. Stop cutting off the mod.
My bad, my bad.
Yeah. So this is why we all have a miss on this issue because we're trying to obfuscate to some shit that has. Yeah, you good. This is why we have an issue because we obfuscated something that has nothing to do with it. Our demographic, I'm a black male American. Our demographic have an issue with violence, okay? And it supersedes any other group. We're about approximately 5 to 6% of the population, okay? And I would say black women too, but let's just focus on that. We do a lot of fucking crime, particularly violent crime, where there's no excuse for it except the culture that we allowed ourselves to get this bad. And when you start obfuscating about policies and other countries and all this other goofy shit, chemicals and food, that has nothing to do with it. We're talking about intentional black males going out with the intent to kill someone for either their pleasure or to get something as much as money. And the shit has no excuse for it. So every time you try not to address the issue, you actually enable it. You pacify the problem. So let's stick on that. I'm going to ask you a direct question. Do you believe our demographic have a problem with violence? That's to you, Jaguar.
Oh, Jaguar is not here. He left, I guess. But
okay.
Yeah, you know, free. I'm not gonna give Pepe nothing for free. You know what I'm saying? Or Manville, they got to fight for that shit. But yeah, niggas be wilding in the hood. I'm not like debating that, but I'll never let Pepe like go over the fact that like white people are
do we have to put your monkey asses back in the? Okay, all right, nigger, enjoy the audience.
So Jaguar, since he's in the audience, but that's the issue. You don't want to give him the satisfaction. But keep in mind, I'm a black male. I don't like this shit either. But it's not about how I feel about it. It's about addressing the issues like rehab. Regardless of when people go to rehab and they admit they're a coke addict or alcohol or whatever, this shit is embarrassing. But the biggest issue is being able to face it because you can't fix it if you don't fucking face it. And right now we're at a point in our society where we don't address shit that's what Pepe and other white people feel about our problems is far less worse than the actual problem itself. Who gives a fuck? Like I could die.
Isn't the first time admitting you have a problem, right?
Right, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but the point is, they're saying we don't want to give white people the satisfaction of us knowing it. But it's like you act like white people don't know this shit. Like they don't see the same shit you see.
So look, with free range, I say something damn. I didn't say shit yet.
Post a gun that isn't a fucking Glock covered in deuces.
But free range, I think what Jaguar's problem with it is that we know also in America, we know that the black American community has a thing with a lot of violence. But are you trying to tell me that white Americans that do commit also a lot of violence, a lot of them are not even arrested for it? A lot of them are not sought after for those kind of crimes, even though they probably commit them at the same high rate. There are also many black Americans who have been convicted and accused of crimes that white people did.
The problem, or the weakness of that argument is the weakness of that argument is that the unsolved crimes, like the unsolved serious violent crimes in this country, are mostly clustered around the proportions of communities where you would expect the rest of the crimes that have been detected are clustered. So there's no evidence to suggest that the undetected crimes have a different ratio racially in who's committing them. The second point is we don't have a lot of undetected crimes in the country. There are some exceptions where the clearance rate in homicides and things like that go down, but clearance rate and knowing who did it are kind of, two different things. And as far as like undetected, we can't figure out who beat this lady and stole her purse or who murdered this guy. America does an exceptional job of detecting crime.
They also do a great job of framing people for crimes.
To hide it.
They also do a great job of framing people for crimes they didn't commit, especially black people.
Hey, real quick. So here's the thing, right? And this is where when you deal with numbers and you deal with calculating different numbers and whatnot, like from these different intelligence agencies like the FBI and the CIA, it's not to say that they don't bring out certain truths, because they do. But at the same time, when you deal with certain of these districts throughout the country, they don't report every single crime and every single situation from every demographic in all these districts. Actually, a lot of these counties are not required, right? Especially like some of the ones that are not known. They're not required to report all the crime statistics that they have, too. So the point is just putting everything in its proper perspective. And, here's the thing with the per capita thing, right? We can do the whole per capita thing, like, measuring someone's demographic or somebody's the amount of people versus the other amount of people to compare per rate and whatnot. But at the end of the day, we got to just tally up the numbers of who's doing the most crime and who's killing the most people and who's doing the most fuck shit. At the end of the day, that's what we have to deal with. Huh? You know what I'm saying? For the per capita, it's more just comparing this rate versus this rate of people because we're trying to bridge the gap because the numbers are so disparate as far as the amount of people.
Here's a difference. Here's a difference though that is cultural, that has an effect. When you recognize the 80-20 rule and you're a member of the 80% and you see the 20% that are being criminal dickheads, and your reaction to that is, fuck, here these guys go again, making the 80% look like trash because they can't control themselves. That's the same thing that cops say when they see a motherfucker kneeling on a dude and smiling for the camera and digging in a little more when the fat lesbian on the sidewalk asks them to stop. That's the same fucking thing that white people see when they see another white mass shooter and his face gets plastered all over the news. Look at this horrible, terrible guy. Especially if they're targeting minorities. That goes everywhere. And the vast majority, the 80% of white people who don't have those kind of views, go, here we fucking go again, making the problem worse. The reaction of the black community, it doesn't seem like 80% of the people have a problem with it. It seems like maybe a third of black people think reasonably and are willing to condemn interracial violence as much as they are intraracial violence across the board. There's 30% that's apathetic and really isn't paying attention at all, nor cares. And then there's 30% that is absolutely fucking like revolution to the core. There's nothing a black person can do to another race of people that will ever be as bad as what was done to us, and everything is justified no matter what. Black power.
Yeah, let me say something real quick. I'll be brief. This was it was a stats from Detroit and Chicago where a lot of violent crimes went unsolved. And according to this AI overview, it says in Chicago, a significant percentage of violent crimes go unsolved, with homicide clearance rates particularly low, especially in predominantly black neighborhoods. While the Chicago Police Department solves about half of the city's homicides annually, this rate is significantly lower for black victims, and a large portion of the non-fatal shootings, about 85-90%, also go unsolved. So statistically speaking, that means that to Rayaba point was making, it actually looked worse if it was to actually get an accurate number of how much crime go unsolved and how many people are solved and how many people actually commit. It means that if we were to get the raw numbers, it would be far worse. So the numbers we have now is it's bad. It's fucking terrible. But if we actually got the transparency of what it was and got that up, it will make it worse for us. So bottom line is, as of what we're looking at, is scary enough for us to address. And we're saying that we don't have all the numbers, so therefore it could look worse for white people, which is true, it could also. But I mean, it'll be even further worse for us because that clearance rate About 98% is fucking insane. That means that 2 out of 10 go solved, which means that's 8 that's unsolved. And since it's predominantly black, that means the perpetrator is likely black. So there's another black person getting, and this is probably the thing that we should be outraged about, that they're getting away with it. It's not solved, so they're not being held accountable. So you got a bunch of cases of black victims that don't receive justice. Do it again.
What does that cause?
They'll do it again. Do it again, because they can get away with it. They've done it, they think it's successful, and they're going to do it again. And by the time you catch them, they probably got their 8th, 4th, 5th, however many people they've done it to, whether it's rape, murder, burglary, whatever. And this is why society look at the way it is. You see high recidivism amongst black people, particularly males. And we act like it's not a problem. We always obviously to white people. Go ahead.
What do the mammies reward them with?
Oh, they'll, give them, put money on their books, or give them some place to stay.
4, 5, 6 fucking kids. Yeah. Money on their books, another 4, 5, 6 fucking kids that they can train and raise up to go do that shit again.
That's why, there's this whole, craziness with the migrant situation during Biden. Like, when they're running, town halls in southern Chicago, these predominantly black neighborhoods were screaming about, these people are causing issues, right? Not just the illegal migrants, but they were screaming about other things that were happening in their community. That's why, the Chicago mayor only has, 72% approval rating, whatever it is. But, they're yelling about not white people. They're yelling about other minorities that are inflicting harm in their community. Not just the schools, not just the petty crime, not just the murders. These are people in town. You can look it on YouTube. There's plenty of videos of it in South Chicago. People who are very mad about that type of situation. So it exists for sure.
So another area where white people are overrepresented in addition to child sex crimes is property crime. White people are overrepresented per capita in property crime. It's 58% of the population. White people commit 63% of property crime.
Whoa.
It's a big one.
We're overrepresented in 2 crimes.
That doesn't sound. That sounds like within the margin of error. That's what that sounds.
I mean, no, it's outside of the margin. It's it's there. It's.
That's not a good argument. That's not a good argument.
Oh, no one should have the expectation that black Americans should be responsible for 13% of the homicides, and white Americans should be responsible for 58%, and if you include Hispanics, 74%. Nobody should expect that, right? What we shouldn't have is 13 responsible for 60, or 58 responsible for 85. That's what we shouldn't have. That's when major alarm bells should be ringing off.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, just to the point,
if the black murder rate was 20% and they were 13% of the population, this country would be such a goddamn nice, safe place to live that there wouldn't be any room to bitch about.
I mean, this is.
I'm not making an argument against that.
It is stupid, Dr. Adams, but the problem is most people don't understand per capita.
What is this, autism hour? So it's a stupid conversation for the simple fact that, again, each race has its own unique talents when it comes to committing crime. Okay? There are certain races that are better than other races at certain said crimes. Why? It could be environmental. Why? It could be education. At the end of the day, you're not going to sit here and have white America have a conversation with their kids about this. Let's get the white crime rates down. You're not going to have black America sit at home with their kids and say, let's get a black American crime rates down. This is stupid. It's completely stupid.
I wasn't making an argument about anything other than just laying out the facts, because there was just so we're on the same page there, because there was some pushback.
Point out that every time we've held a worldwide murder competition, America has won.
Amazing.
To Adam's point, I think that's not the issue about getting it down. It's about acknowledging what it is. Keep in mind the story of the topic of the room. If this was the opposite, of course it'd be endless coverage, is that the group that claims that they don't want to be victims of white supremacy, oppression, brutality, etc., are the ones that's typically committing it amongst themselves into other groups. And if we were to be fair here, you hold a group accountable because they don't want it to happen to them, then they wouldn't do it to other people. So that would be the primary here.
Yeah, I think on the violence, then, like, I think Mandel, you made that point about the U.S. wins the crime. I don't know if the U.S. doesn't commit violent crime at a higher rate than.
Well, no, by murder competition, I meant the war.
Oh, murder yeah. Well, and I think
I was
the US,
using it as a euphemism for a war.
Gotcha. The U.S. has a culture of violence, though. Like, there is something.
Absolutely.
In the culture, right? And
well, of course, because we're going against the British Empire.
Get rid of it.
It's not unique to the United States. That is human nature. I said this before you came into the
amplified in this.
Yeah, look at some of these.
Human nature. Okay?
Some of these.
You're never going to solve the issue of violence.
Yeah, but it's amplified.
Correct. Like, look at some of these Arab countries. Look at some of these
It's
Southeast.
amplified because now you have weaponry. But again, you don't think that the cavemen and the Neanderthals were having the same conversation?
Yeah, but the rate of violence, doctor, is different. Some countries versus
you see what I'm saying?
But you see, no, we had this conversation. We were like, hey, these Neanderthal motherfuckers, they're stealing our shit. They're terrorizing our fucking little settlements. Let's get rid of these assholes, and we did. And then we stole their girlfriends.
But there's variation in the rate amongst humans in different groups, right? And there is uniqueness in the United States, right?
Each race has very unique talents. Okay, so like I said, Asian people, you see a lot of them do white collar crime, a lot of gambling, type of crimes. Shout out to the happy ending massages. I mean, it's just one of those things. People have a different, unique set of talents based on race and when it comes to committing crime.
I mean, white people, suicide's a crime. Like, the most deaths by gun is suicide.
And I wish that we would stop. No, it's not. And I think it's the most personal decision that a person can make, and I think that other people should stay out of it.
Well then, so
guys, the crime
is not a crime?
The crime that white people... The crime that white people are truly fucking excellent at is fraud and embezzlement. That's white people's bread and butter.
Yeah, Adam, would you rather have somebody?
I have an airline. Send me a 747. He sold no tickets. That's what white people are fantastic at.
No, it's more than that. That's not the only piece of crime that they do. Right?
That's the main.
You can say that's the main one, but
give me 3 ships. Give me 3 ships. I'm sure I could go to India and bring you back cinnamon. Motherfucker goes to an entire different continent. That's always been.
For the record, he wasn't white.
I was going to say Asians are disproportionate in animal cruelty. All the cats and dogs they chop up.
Christopher Columbus wasn't white.
Well,
you're Spanish.
Catching up.
It's
Italian.
Italian.
Up to the Asians. They're catching up.
But he wasn't fucking southern. He wasn't Southern Italian like your African mom, Pepe. He was fucking Genoan.
That is true. He wasn't Sicilian, so
he was Portuguese.
All the best captains. All the best captains in that millennia were Italian. On the English Navy and the Dutch Navy, the Spanish Navy, all the best captains.
What about Vasco da Gama? What was he?
Vasco da Gama was a Spaniard.
What about Ergo Vespucci?
Doesn't he own a pizzeria?
Italian.
I know that guy, yeah, in the Lower East Side, yeah.
Columbus was Sephardic Jewish. From the Iberian...
And Genoa.
No, from the...
Yeah, well, who do you think paid for all... Who do you think funded all the slave ships that brought
He wasn't Italian, he wasn't Italian.
Let's relax.
You know,
He wasn't Italian.
Here's what I will say. I'm willing to choose 5 of you to compete with each other, okay? And I want to see if you could go a month, okay, without talking about Jews or without talking about race. I will give you $1,000.
But you just run the country, Adams.
You already lost.
Not worth it, Adams. I don't think that's worth it. Having the South Park episode. Wait. Are you saying that if the 4 other people say something about those things you mentioned, then I get the money?
You're not on the app long enough to actually sit there.
I'll win this easily.
So I'm talking about people who I'm going to selectively choose that I know have absolutely no impulse control. And I want the 5 of them to each other to lose.
Well, no, the last one standing gets $1,000.
Exactly, but there will be nobody standing. Y'all can't help yourself.
I wonder if, Adams, you could refrain from stating that Martin Luther King is still alive for 1 month.
Why would I refrain from that?
For the money.
Is there something in those files that says that? I don't understand where they come from.
It was a hoax.
Oh my God!
Was he also like there's, you know,
He's in Winsec, in the same. He lives in the same complex as Hitler.
No, that's not true. He's in Pompano Beach.
hey, no, like also in the files, wasn't there like an assumption
Oh,
that
fuck you, he's in Pompano Beach.
Yes, he is.
I grew up next to Pompano Beach. Ain't no way Martin Luther King's getting around Pompano Beach.
Wait, were you saying that there's no black people allowed in Pompano Beach?
Well, there's a black section of town on the west side of Dixie Highway. But, yeah, you ain't at fucking Lighthouse Point. Get the fuck out of here. Everybody knows that.
Right, west side, that means away from the beach. Why do you get to go away from the beach?
Pompano Beach doesn't really have a beach. It's Lighthouse Point that has the beach. Yeah, Hillsborough Mile.
If you
Which
push
actually
it
would be a better
further
place
west, that's like, yeah, further west means like towards the alligators.
If I had to go to Winsec, I'd go to the Ocean Reef Club. Shit, I just fucked up my Winsec location. Oh, because he was J. Edgar Hoover's butt boy.
So, hey, Alan, we had a room. Looks like most of the people that were on the stage earlier that we were arguing with aren't here anymore, but yeah, we're talking about crime stats and stuff. I think that's what your PTR shows.
Well, they're just some random numbers that happen to appear on a thing with random words that say white and black, having nothing to do with this particular subject.
It's racist, I'm just saying.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
And so we could absolutely draw no conclusions about how to fix the ills of society based on this information.
Correct.
Completely random.
Correct.
Yeah, but who made up those statistics? Who made up those?
It's the government.
I believe Scott.
Yeah, which government?
Adam.
Who runs the government?
Pulled him out of his ass.
Who runs the government? So the government, jeez, I don't know. Some other random people. These are, the numbers come from the crime victimization report.
Yeah, who are these victims?
Say that again?
Who are these victims?
Well, they're not
they're imaginary
victims. They're just random.
I apologize. Alleged victims. Alleged victims.
Alleged victims. Yes. Well, they show. What the hell do they show? I'm looking at this. It shows the number of violent offenses
heard Selena Gomez actually.
She does. She does. I hate to break it to you, but she does. The Trump, Obama knows. She's been running it this whole time.
I'm saying idiot runs the government.
Yes.
I'm saying what?
Crying and saying sorry when those people get deported.
Yeah, she was crying. That's right. She was crying.
Well, the significance of these numbers is that I know that social media tends to put things in front of you that you've already looked at. So, and if we're seeing a lot of videos and stuff on X or TikTok of violence, violence of one particular group against another, then one can get very suspicious of that. And then one also has to look at one's own life and think, well, who's attacking me now? And so that can all be very anecdotal and also be, part of a social media bias in what you look at. So it's always helpful to look at the actual stats. And that's the value of this.
This is why, America's not perfect.
What's really
But I'm tired of
depressing, though, is, we provide a lot of the weapons that Israel has.
Like,
Israel sold weapons to Azerbaijan to carry out the efforts to prevent the Armenians from
Y'all
becoming
ever
Arab
gone to, parts of Asia, or to the Caribbean, or to South America?
That's confirmed.
Black people in America are the most privileged weapons that have ever existed in humanity. So to sit here and say that we're really oppressed and they've got a foot on our neck,
We provide a lot of the weapons that Israel has.
their own businesses.
And Israel sold weapons to Azerbaijan to carry out the
You have black
efforts to
people
prevent
in
the
the
Armenians
States
from
with
becoming
kids
Arab
that finish college, right? So to sit here and say that, black America is so black, I think it's bullshit. And let me just tell you this. If you don't think that the literacy rate was higher following slavery than today, you are committed to stupidity. Because at the end of the day, black people knew how to read a fucking Bible. You can't tell me that black people were illiterate, but knew how to read a fucking Bible following slavery.
Yeah, and I think there are stats on that.
Well, explain this to me, Adams. I drove down to meet up with some family. We decided to go out to brunch on Saturday and Sunday. Went out to brunch on Saturday. It was this little, kitschy, eclectic place, really high price menu and all that shit, middle of town. Actually, middle of Orlando. We're in Briar Patch today. Briar Patch and fucking.
In the chat, talking about who's trolling. First of all, okay, on my dad's side, we have recorded family written record. How the fuck are you gonna record a written record following slavery if you don't know how to read and fucking write?
Yeah. Now, can somebody explain to me why, when we were sat next to the only group of black people in the entire brunch place, which admittedly was loud, plates are clanking, people are trying to talk, we had these three people. One of them was male, the other two were female. Screaming at the top of their fucking lungs to talk to each other. Like ear-curdling screams. And when you would look at them while they were screaming, like, to hopefully see that they're acknowledging that they're bothering the fuck out of you, right? They enjoyed it.
Maybe they have a disability.
They enjoyed being the most loud, obnoxious.
Yo, man, I took my wife to Outback a couple weeks ago, and we were sitting there.
Did you get the bloomy onion?
Nah, man, I don't fuck that bloomy onion shit. But we hear the cell phone playing social media videos. Sound like someone was scrolling through social media. Full fucking volume, blaring through the entire fucking restaurant. Who do you think it was?
A black female.
Yep, it was a black female. Yep, there was a. So, before she came in, everything had been quiet. It was a nice atmosphere. Everything had been good. She brings her black ass in this restaurant and decides, you know what? I'm gonna play social media on my phone. Fuck earpods or headphones or whatever. I'm gonna blast at full volume the shit I'm looking at on social media, so the entire fucking restaurant can hear it, bro. There was no disturbances in that restaurant until the black woman came.
You know, that's usually what I'm telling you. They pull up to the valley.
We have a joke. We have a joke at work. Black female policy. They had to change the policy and admonish people because people were with both ears in, talking on the phone, moving down the hallways of headquarters, inside the jail, working, out on patrol, having loud ass conversations, room. I think black females spend more hours of their conscious lives on the phone than off the phone.
That's true. Because when you look at body cam footage of them being pulled over and being arrested, they are fighting to get a hold of that phone. They will not let that phone go. Like, police are like literally trying to armbar them and give them fucking pressure points to release the fucking phone out. There's like an addiction to this shit.
They'll call somebody to talk about getting pulled over.
Exactly.
I gotta call my friend and tell him what a racist piece of shit you are.
Yeah. The first thing when the cop pulls up to the window,
Shaniqua, you would not believe what this racist, fat ass, busted ass, crusty motherfucker cop just said to me. He said I was speeding. I wasn't speeding.
Well, it's the same thing with the schools too. Like when you see the video of the teachers trying to take away the phone, or you know the principal, or the duty officer who's on campus, it's the same damn thing. The yelling, the screaming, give me my phone. Then next thing you know, you see box braid extensions flying all over the damn place, and Keisha's on top of the freaking English teacher, and it's mayhem. It's absolute mayhem.
Yeah, the first thing I do, like when I'm pulled over, is like, I'm sorry, officer. What can I help you? I'm sorry.
Here's my license.
Actually, I don't say that. I don't say anything wrong. I say. Yeah. Right. And I put my hands on the wheel. I put my lights on, and it's like there's no conflict at all. Yeah. I'm gonna help you in the situation. Yeah. Versus like people that are yelling, like.
I was volunteering at my kids' schools for all those years. That was the number one demographic that had problems. Anytime their kids were disciplined by the teachers for having fucked up behavior, it was hands down 100%
Fighting
of the
against
time.
subordinates?
The black fucking mothers coming up and trying to fight the fucking teachers over their badass kids disrupting the fucking classroom every fucking year.
And you know, it's crazy.
Show up for
If you look at the LA Unified School District numbers, you can clearly see like the causation as to why kids get suspended. Okay, you can clearly see black kids getting suspended, insubordination, and fighting. You have the Latino kids that are being suspended for drug dealing. You have the white kids that are being suspended for drug possession. You see what I'm saying? Do you see where I'm going with this? Like it cuts right down the lines as to what we're saying.
I'm sorry, you
Alan,
got it
am I
all
wrong?
wrong.
Am I wrong?
Are you wrong? You're completely wrong. When the cops pulled you over, the first thing you do is you start moving around the lot.
No.
As he's walking up.
Alan, I'm being serious. I'm talking about the LA Unified School District numbers.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Does that now sound about right? The white
It sounds right, and let me add to it.
Alan, weren't you a teacher?
No, I was never a teacher. Let me add to it. I went to a party with a bunch of teachers, and this teacher had worked in both Calabasas, where the Kardashians live, and LA Unified downtown. She said when she taught downtown after class, yeah, probably, I don't know the name. But no, when she was in LA Unified working downtown after class, and this was like, I don't know, 10-year-olds, whatever grade that is, after class, 3 boys come up to her from a certain specific demographic and start sticking their fingers in her pussy. What? Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah, and she's like beside herself, like they're grabbing her pussy, sticking their fingers. She ran out of there, and so she didn't teach there much longer. But all of that, you're absolutely right, Sig. It's the single mothers.
Well, it's not just
My kid got in trouble.
Alan, it's not just the single mothers out here. I can't speak to where Sig lives, because you do know that there are a lot of grandparents raising their kids.
Yeah, mommy and daddy gotta be at home.
Mommy and daddy gotta be in jail.
Yeah, well, they can't.
California State
Black people are violent gay bears.
Yeah, well, they can't do that either. It's simple. You get a woman knocked up, you marry her and serve for 20 years.
I will say this.
A lot about right, Sig?
As much as Black America complains, okay, Knuckles, to your point, you never see any infomercials asking to donate 10 cents a day to support black kids in the inner cities of the United States. So instead of worrying about Black America, Knuckles, why don't you worry about that dusty, foot-cooking ass blood hut village that you came from?
Well, I got one request for the white people. If a race war ever breaks out, just remember there are some good blacks, okay? Please don't take us all out. There are some good ones. Keep us in mind, please. I'm just saying.
I don't think there will be a race war.
How do we tell the difference? Be like, hey, quick question. What's the appropriate volume to use when talking to somebody in a movie theater? Like, I don't talk in a movie theater. I mean, all right, he's good. Let him in.
It's the utilization of proper English. So again, if you're speaking Ebonics, you're ghetto. I have nothing to say to you. But if you're speaking broken English, you're a foreigner. So I definitely don't have anything to say to you. So I feel like that's kind of how you have to kind of just.
Now, how do you?
So here's this.
Adams.
Oh man, let me hop in real quick, bro. So this brings back to the topic, bro. I try to be clear. They said the white. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the white nations thing. Do you guys see that some years ago, like 2 years ago, they had a white nations sign or whatever. Did you I'll be brief. It was really ambiguous, but the bottom line is this subject in this video goes to that point because the black fatigue thing is real. And I think white people are tired of this shit. So to your point, Sig, I think it's real that something could happen soon because we don't know how many sleeper cells are waking up. Not white people who are already racist and been that way for their whole lives, but motherfuckers who's either neutral or just kind of sitting back like I don't want them to do or feel like they gotta get active. And to your point, I agree. I don't want to get caught up in the bullshit because black people are not in a position to win any fucking war, and we're just basically becoming enemies to ourselves and ignite a battle that's gonna fucking eventually end us all. So I don't want.
Amen. Manville, here's how you tell. If they use phrases like I'm finna, they say finna.
Well, there are people actively pushing for it.
If they say ask instead of ask, if they say I'm supposed to instead of I'm supposed to, if they say ambulance instead of ambulance, those are your key identifiers, bro.
Yeah, but it's not just the way they talk. It's not just It's not just that.
You can tell. You can always tell. People, and this goes for everybody. Isn't that nice of being so racially equanimable, if that's a word? People who walk around with a chip on their shoulder, it always comes up, and it comes up very quickly. But there is a test too. You say mayonnaise, the best condiment of the century or the best condiment of all time? You ask them that question. You ask them about, raisins in the potato salad. How do you feel about it? And then, what are some of the other ones? Swimming pools. Do people, how do you feel about it?
Just because I want a safe base to ride out the apocalypse in, does not mean I want the food there to be bland as shit.
Or Alan, you ask them, do you use Cash App? Do you prefer Cash App or Venmo? That's enough.
Yeah. Everybody who uses Cash App to the murder hole. Everybody with Cash App on their phone. Bye.
I'm still stuck on that visual on the teacher, how the fuck does that happen? I mean, it just.
Trying to imagine how she lets a 10-year-old say, she like this, but she can't say that. That's a.
God damn.
She let 3 of them do it. And 2, you draw the line. It's like, fool me once, fool me twice. You kind of ask for it 3 times. Nah, you like that shit. See, grab 'em by the pussy.
Yeah, it's just.
They're just doing what their president told them to do.
By the way, those jokes, I never heard them until I came on Clubhouse. All of you corrupted.
Oh, you should have been in the military, bro. That's all we joked about, man. That's all we ragged on each other about. Y'all used to get off the fucking plane after doing a maintenance cycle and shit. And my Mexican buddies would like grab me and throw me against the plane and search me to make sure I wasn't stealing radio or fucking shit like that, bro. It's fucking hilarious.
Oye, Mr. George, you know that new guy on the crew? I don't think he's gonna work out.
Yeah, but I've always said, man, it's like it's a minority of the blacks that are actually doing the fuck shit. The problem is that the majority of blacks support it, fucking condone it, and back it up, man. That's until we start getting black.
They feel like they're willing to do the shit that they're not willing to do because they're not gonna fuck their life up. Right? They want to see some kind of revenge or some kind of, well, that's what you get. That's what you get. You did all this shit in the past, and now this is the. But I don't think they make the mental connection, right? That if they condone it and support it, right, and provide cover to those people and go bail them out and make sure that they have fundraisers for stabbing kids with fucking track spikes or whatever the fuck, cleat sharpeners. When you do that shit and you reach a level of fatigue in the other group of the population, right? That group of the population has people.
Manville, why the fuck would you need a track spike cleaner? Okay, on an all-weather track.
No, it was a knife.
No, Alan.
It was a knife.
Alan, rest for a second. Okay, we're gonna dismantle this narrative right now. Why in the fuck would you need a track spike cleaner on an all-weather track? And for those of you who've never ran track before, for those of you who've never been on a track, okay, an all-weather track is made out of rubber. Okay, the field in the middle of it was artificial turf. So what the fuck are we talking about? Like, people need to stop with this whole track spike cleaner. Stop it.
Yeah, and you know the other thing, and the latest thing now I've seen in multiple videos.
It's just like that bitch that threw the cop at the cop. Like, I mean, I'm just tired.
Yeah, the cop comes up and he says, give me your license and registration. The appropriate response is, okay, officer. The first thing you see in these videos is the person says, why are you pulling me over? What did I do wrong? You shouldn't have pulled me over. Roll down the window. I'm not rolling down the window. Let me see your supervisor. It's, from the get-go, they're resisting. They're disobeying commands.
Then as soon as he asks him to step out of the car, he slams the door.
Yeah, yeah, we're talking about that video with the guy who got taken down. Yeah, exactly. It's the non-compliance starts from the get-go.
Well, this one says about a low IQ because if your ideal is that the cops are hunting you and they're targeting you and they're killing you in the streets like dogs, why the fuck would you antagonize them when you engage with them? The logic would be to survive the encounter, which is always the rule number one. So the first thing,
Why would you be driving around?
yeah, no, well, this is what I do when the cops pull me over. 100% of the time, I don't care what the issue is. I don't say shit. I just tell them my ID. Hey, sir, how's it going? I don't say shit. I just, here you go, sir. You know why I stopped you? No, I just shake my head like, no. I say, all right, well, I'm just running your license. You gotta tell a light out or some shit, whatever. I'm about to get my shit. I'll be on my way. This has worked for 15 years. Just a warning. I don't need to get a ticket. 15 years. I don't say a fucking word. If they ask me a question, hey, where you headed? Well, all due respect, I just want to be on my way. Oh, okay, you gotta go to work or something? I just keep that shit.
Most of the time, most of the time with city cops, they're not gonna give you a ticket. Most city cops are not gonna give tickets to cooperate.
Listen, if you just speak to a cop like a human being, okay, how's your day? You know what I mean? Like, at least, I mean, unless you're doing something egregious, that's a whole nother story. But there's no reason to sit there and go back and forth with the cop. Like, when I got my DUI 15 years ago, like, the cop and I were laughing, you know, going back to the police station. Like, it is what it is. Like, why am I going to fight with this man? Like, I fucked up. I did something stupid. I'm going to jail. Like, why am I going to fight with this man? Like, people need to learn to be freaking reasonable.
Because if you grow up...
Do you know how many people... What?
Oh, no, I was going to...
It's always...
No, go ahead.
It's always a black female in these videos. There are some, like, body cam channels that are dedicated to just women getting arrested for being obnoxious. And the vast majority of them are told to either leave or stop antagonizing, getting into some sort of fight. They then ignore that advice, then immediately tell the officer as soon as they grab him to put handcuffs on him, no, I'll stop. I didn't know you were serious. I'm sorry, I'll stop. And at that point, it's too late. And then they go to jail kicking the divider and the doors of the police car and screaming bloody murder into the cop's ear the whole way to the jail. And then act surprised when he throws the book at them and charges them with 4 or 5 things because they pissed him off so much.
And one of the key things they do that's fucked up, real quick, the one of the key things is goes into this is they're the number one people that lie about their fucking name, which I don't understand. It's the dumbest shit ever. They're gonna find out who the fuck you are. They always lie about their name and they come back and it's just an extra charge that they're gonna be felon. It's stupid. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, so, and mind you, like, the context, like, when I got my DUI, I went to LA County. So, like, I don't know if anybody has ever been to the LA County jail. Like, that is one of the worst jails in the country, right? So, yes, I was less worried about the cops and more worried about, like, who the fuck I was gonna be in jail with until the morning comes and they let me out. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things. I was also more concerned about my parents and what they were gonna do to me as well. I was like, what, like 21 at the time.
How was the drunk tank at the LA County jail?
Oh, it was horrible. And it wasn't just a drunk tank. So I was in the cell with a guy where they brought him in on a warrant. He was laying in bed with his girlfriend, and she had warrants. Now, that wasn't the sensational part. The sensational part is the fact that he took a bat to her face. She went back to him, and when they arrested him for the charges that she brought against him, they were laying in bed together. So, I mean, those are the type of people that I was in with.
How long do you have to stay there for? 12 hours?
I remember, like, having to go, like, spend 2 nights, like, my senior year in high school, and I had turned 18, but, like, they have, like, the city jail, or, like, it's not really a jail, it's, like, a police station, but then the next, like, in the morning.
City jail, county, and prison.
So let me tell you, so wait,
you had to spend overnight?
So
I did. So I had to go, like, I had court, and then I had to go to, like, the Maricopa County jail. So, like, they had the downtown jail where it's, like, central, you know, I guess where everybody gets booked. And they kept on, like, moving you from, like, a series of, like, tanks. And there's, like, I don't know, maybe 30 people in each tank. But it was, like, I looked like I was, like, 14 when I was 18. So everybody's like, oh,
you needed a better lawyer.
Did they have you in Tent City? The famous Tent City?
No, you have to be convicted to go to Tent City back when it was open. But no, I just remember, like, being in there, and then, like, you'd have people mouthing off to each other. There's, like, bums peeing, like, literally wet, like, just there's one dude, he just like peed while he was sleeping, and it was going everywhere. And there was like this one guy, he didn't speak English, and like he's in there, and you can tell that he's like pissed, and he's like pacing back and forth, and he just like runs and jump kicks the fucking glass, like there's these huge glass windows, and he's yelling in Spanish, and somebody said, oh, he got violated parole because he got caught with weed or some shit. I'd be mad too. But I just remember like being 18 in there. I was just like, dude, I don't want to be around these fucking people again.
Why'd you go there in the first place?
I was freshly 21, and my mom made me walk from the fucking jail over to the Ritz-Carlton. She's like, I don't go into LA. Like, this place is ghetto. So it was horrible.
Oh.
Horrible. No, it was horrible. Like I'm telling you. Yes.
Am I the only one on this stage that hasn't been to jail? Am I the only one on this stage that doesn't commit crimes?
Amazing.
I've never been to jail.
Okay, so we're the only two.
Well,
the rest of these people have.
I've worked in a jail, but I've never been.
That's not necessarily true. You go to jail like be charged of a crime, but still be innocent of it. So you could go to jail.
Yeah, I got misdemeanor. I hadn't even gotten arrested, but I was used to being like, I got arrested as a juvenile quite a bit, but I like was like mouthing off to the cops basically, and they're just like, all right, disorderly conduct.
Yeah, because unfortunately, rich white kids they get in trouble too.
Yeah, but
that's like a super petty offense. It had like a $500 bail.
So
no, it's not. It's not a petty offense.
Do you guys know?
Yeah, it is.
Can I just say this real quick and I'll let you go?
You know about?
See, you wanna brush over it. I hate these videos that you post and these people. I wish like they could all die.
Would you
but
be quiet? And Manville was trying to ask a question. Go ahead, Manville.
Yeah.
Okay, let
So Adam,
You know, Mod, he's also a cop. He has more value to the station you do. Be quiet.
Oh my God! Stop it! Just stop it. You know about Forsyth County, Georgia, right?
Who are you asking about?
I'm listening to you.
You familiar with the Windermere neighborhood in Forsyth?
And
you drove through there?
Are you talking
You're
about
not. Just say no. Don't act like a know-it-all. Just say.
Are you talking about like Windermere, Florida?
No, not Windermere, Orlando. Windermere Parkway in Forsyth County, Georgia.
Oh no.
It's near Johns Creek.
I don't fuck with you. Oh, so you're talking about like John
I know you done some real estate
like
up there.
Roswell and like outside of Atlanta.
Yeah, it's off the 400. Yeah, but it's a really nice area.
Why is this monkey? Okay, like freaking don't child labor. I started. Excuse me. I'm driven from Santa Monica to Miami. Okay, and when I came back, I went through Colorado and Utah. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh God,
No, because you don't know me, bro. You don't know me.
Hold on a second. All right.
very erratic.
It's pretty funny. Dr. calls him a monkey when he's half primate.
Yeah, TN, shut your monkey mouth for a second. But yeah, I was 18. I haven't been in trouble with the law in like I don't know, what is that, 25 years.
You were
amazing. I didn't get charged with a violent crime. I got charged with disorderly conduct and underage drinking. Amazing.
Mouthing off the cops.
Because I thought it was funny. I was drunk.
It's not funny. Don't do it again.
It was kind of funny.
Was that Forsyth
Why are
County
you
has
at
the
the gym and you're
reputation
still not
of being.
talking?
It's funny.
All right, let me finish.
Sorry. This is the place you don't want to speed, you don't want to get pulled over in. They are super about their traffic. They will chase you to the ends of the earth. Doesn't matter if you're in a Hellcat, a motorcycle, a BMW. They don't give a shit. They will chase you down and pit you. Also, like everything else, kind of zero tolerance. You go around Forsyth, because Gorilla just got arrested because she had weed in her house when they responded to a home invasion call. They have zero tolerance for any kind of criminal activity.
So
does they have a weed
tolerance there? Black woman gorilla so badly. It's gorilla.
Listen, bro, we know that she is Manville. So do they have a tolerance? She's been arrested twice. Zero tolerance. Okay, so that's a state. That's a county. She's arrested for DUI. Okay. So it shouldn't be no argument.
She was in her house.
That's not. This wasn't my point. That wasn't my
Doctor!
Please. Like, are y'all, because y'all fucking, like.
This wasn't my point.
I'm trying to get to where he's
Point
talking
was,
about, man.
She was in her house and called the police and they found weed in her car.
Okay, let Banjo finish.
right, she's in possession of weed.
In her own fucking house.
So
wait a minute. So
in Forsyth County, Georgia. God damn it.
Stop the, you have the emotional maturity of a child.
Georgia,
You gotta know
and I know
better.
Georgia,
But someone that's prone to violence.
and I know Georgia, Manville, they still don't, they didn't legalize marijuana in that state, correct?
You better keep that grass inside the 285 Beltway if you don't want to get arrested for it.
Yeah, Georgia
Okay,
still.
I got it. I got it.
So weed's not legal there.
So
You better keep the fuck shit inside 285 also. My point was that my neighbor, who's a crazy baseball mom, has a son that plays very high level travel baseball, still in high school. He was driving on Windermere in Forsyth County, this little BMW 4 Series, and there's a part of that road that has a speed limit of like 45, 50 miles an hour. That comes down a very big hill, and it feels like a 55, 60 mile an hour highway. It's got a big median. It's got 2 lanes on either side. It feels like a fast route. The way you drive it.
And then it has that down drop.
They're a nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
So they got that big hill, and at the bottom of that hill was a Georgia State Patrol trooper. Now, troopers from the Georgia State Patrol, they have no humor. They have no reasonableness, right? It's just business to them. If you see that car pulls out on you, you're either getting a ticket or you're getting thrown into a wall. So he pulled him over. He wrote him a ticket. He got him for like 75 in a 45 or some shit, right? And he was pretty much leading a pack of traffic that was all coming down the hill and all with him. He just picked out the M Sport 4 Series instead of going after the fucking soccer mom cars. So the cop pulls him over, writes him the ticket. He goes into juvenile court. Forsyth County charges him with a misdemeanor, puts him on probation, has him write an essay to the judge, and do 40 hours community service. And he's on probation for a year. And the judge, the prosecutor doesn't even want to go after this kid. The prosecutor's chill, like this is first offense, he was speeding, he'll pay a fine. The judge is like, oh no, why does he still have a license? Why does he still have a license? We should take his license. And if the mom hadn't brought a fucking lawyer to the actual hearing to argue on their behalf, well, he probably would have lost his license through that whole ordeal too. Over one fucking speeding ticket. A kid with 0 fucking record. My point is he was in that courtroom with a bunch of YNs wearing fucking slides. Committing all kinds of God knows what juvenile shit, right? But Mr. Blonde-haired, blue-eyed baseball star driving his daddy's BMW that he got for him, right, is getting put on probation for a year over one speeding ticket.
That don't make no sense.
How long was he?
That's Forsyth County.
But they don't. A ticket
Forsyth County.
But a ticket shouldn't warrant you being on probation.
How fast? It was like 75 and a 50.
And a 50.
20 miles over the speed limit?
That's criminal
Like, are
speeding
you fucking crazy? Like, shut up. Like, shut up.
And it's like, you couldn't get away with that in California.
Exactly.
You couldn't.
I got a ticket going 40 and a 25.
But hey, I was
that shit is like you
I was going through.
That
I was
makes
going through
perfect
Tonopah.
sense.
I was going through Tonopah, Nevada, and I blew by a deputy sheriff sitting at the bottom of a hill where the speed limit drops down to 25 miles an hour, some stupid shit.
I mean,
and I was going like 45.
At the time of the day, that could be reckless driving.
Oh my God! Finish your thought after other people talk. Jesus.
So he pulls me over. We get to talking, and what he did, right, was he knocked the ticket down. Oh, I'm only going to write you for 10 miles an hour over. Then what I did is I retained an attorney to represent me in Nevada, and the prosecutor's office made a deal with my attorney that I would pay a fine for illegal parking and
enforcement background, you had a lawyer to represent you, to represent your case. A lot of people are not fortunate to afford to get a lawyer to represent their case. So
A ticket clinic lawyer costs the same amount of money as paying for the ticket. It's $1.25.
Talking correctly to law enforcement is not rocket science.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of the speed limit change. I'm sorry. Definitely won't happen again. You're right. It's dangerous. Here's my information. That's all you need.
Where are you out of?
And the guy's gonna work with you.
You said Nevada?
That happened to be it. It's a known speed trap. If you're driving through there, it's on the way to California from Vegas.
Yeah, that's
especially if you're going like through Reno and Reno.
It's like if you're going to Vegas, it's another one like that. Reno's not too bad. Hold on. Reno's not too bad. I drove to Reno numerous times.
The closest town area.
But
put like smack dab in the middle of Nevada.
Going through Mojave Desert from California to Las Vegas, it is a tricky spot. I don't know if it's a gravitational pull because the fucking triangle's right near the desert. Something about that is a magnetic gravitational pull that's down there making you go fast. I literally had to slow. Excuse me, shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry, where do you live?
Just let him finish, doctor.
Damn, dude, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, I was driving from fucking the Bay to Las Vegas. When I got down past the Barstow, when you go to the fucking desert, it feels like the fucking gravitational pull is pulling me. Because I had to literally slow my car down, and I couldn't fucking slow down. I was doing 100, and I wasn't even trying to. So, it's like, I got the fucking triangle over there, which Area 51 ain't too far from. I'm telling you, that place is a very mysterious, mystic place. That's all I'm saying. From my experience, I felt that shit. Because everybody else that used to tell me that drove through there before, was talking about, you gotta try to slow down because you be going fast. I'm like, I can't slow down. And when I experienced that, I tried to slow down as much as I can when something was pulling me, and then I see the fucking highway patrol before I crossed the border. They got on the freeway ahead of me, slowed down to me, told me to slow down. I said, I'm trying. It was just a weird feeling. It really.
When you said something was pulling you, was that the highway patrol?
No. What I'm saying is it felt like some kind of magnetic gravitation. So you can tell me. No, I'm not trying to play. I got what he said. That's gay. I'm not responding to stupid shit. What I'm saying is, bro, can you shut the fuck up while I'm talking, bro? That lets me know you're not a man. You're a play. I'm not a truck driver, dog. Dude, can y'all shut him up while I'm talking, bro? That's rude as fuck. I never did that to you, bro.
Okay, well, let me talk.
Man, shut the fuck up. Thank you. Damn. You know what? Go ahead, you guys. I'm not doing this with your shit.
Okay, thank you. This is all I wanted to say.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Ain't no thank you, bitch.
And it's not a
I'm gonna talk over you while you're talking. Can I see how that feels?
You're not even a funny troll, Tien, so go ahead. What do you have to say? What do you have to say? Nobody's gonna laugh. You're gonna see him go on the yard.
What are y'all doing on here? Y'all spent.
My agenda is
Damn, go on mute. Go on mute. Cool. Go.
Thank you. Here's what I'm gonna say. I want to say
Bitch.
Anybody who's been in the juvenile system cannot be trusted because as an adolescent to be exposed to that level of crime, the level of mischief.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm all right.
I think you're such a dumbass.
I'll see y'all later, man. Jesus Christ.
You're such a fucking idiot.
You're untrustworthy as a person.
Okay.
You're a juvenile and you're in prison.
Shut the fuck up.
I know I struck a nerve, but,
I mean, I don't know. It's the same.
Yeah, because you can't be on stage with guys like us who've never committed crimes and trying to have a high morale like us, but you...
High morale? What the fuck are you talking about? Morals, not morale.
No, this is it's fucking low IQ dumb nigga. Sorry.
Baby, you should travel more. You're in Clubhouse way too much. I think it's like causing brain rot.
What country what is the beautiful country you come from? I don't know.
No, really. I was born and raised in America, and I actually live in Africa, and I do really good business in Africa. You should come visit one day.
I'm actually.
And I'm still a law-abiding citizen there.
Very good.
I was in America.
Very good.
But Pepe is concerned about getting his head chopped off on the internet, so you might need some considerations for traveling
When I just think of malaria, I think of cholera, I think of salmonella, I think of all the things that. It's just like a bunch, and it's like if I do get sick when I'm there, it's like, what kind of healthcare do you have? Oh, then you get septicemia just for some routine stitches. I mean, it's just like, wow.
Those are fair concerns. There's so many remedies.
And they don't believe in condoms, so all the whores in town have AIDS.
I mean, the stats are worldwide.
No, I do want to see where you guys still have, wow, I mean, we can look at a lot of the things, but I mean, if we look at, like, the spread of disease, I mean, like, the petri dish of the world, and this sounds harsh, but it is true, is Africa. Literally, it's Africa. That's where disease is rampant.
Right. And as a healthy guy like myself, how is that any of my business? That's not my business.
You live there, you should be worried.
It's like obesity and the inability for a lot of Americans to keep food out of their mouths. None of my business. You know, doctor eats all the time. I don't bitch about it.
You're not healthy. Yes, and I just came back from the gym, right? I went to the gym. Thank you. I came back at 11 o'clock last night. I was on Clubhouse, and guess what? I woke up at 10 o'clock this morning, went from 11 to right now. So at the end of the day, don't sit here and tell me. See, when I look at your PTR,
it's calorie deficit.
I look at a fat boy in distress, right? Your body looks like it's confused over whether it wants to be obese or whether it wants to be toned.
But it is toned. What do you?
No, the fuck it's not. You got chubby elbows, bro.
What is the flag? So what kind of African are you?
When did you stop taking geography class?
I don't memorize flags. We didn't have to do that in geography.
I did.
Amazing. So are you gonna say it or are you just?
Yeah, sure. I'll educate you. It's Cameroon. And I don't live in Cameroon. I just happen to be a first.
Where do you live in Africa?
Another shithole country.
Where do you guys live?
You guys are too idle. You probably dox me.
Where do you live in Cameroon?
I mean, I have zero connections in Cameroon, or Africa in general.
Listen, Pepe, my only interest in Africa is that the white people are protected. Okay, there's a genocide that's going on. Okay, no, there is. There's a white genocide going on in South Africa, and nobody is talking about it.
There's not a white genocide.
There is a white genocide going on in South. Yes, there is.
There's violent rhetoric, but those white people that are getting killed, it's almost all robberies. If you look at the demographics of the murder statistics in South Africa, the overwhelming majority of the murders are black on black. But of course, they're less likely to be. If you're white, you're less likely to be killed. However, there's a lot more black on white murders as opposed to white on black. But the farmers in particular, so you have like the people that live in areas of South Africa near the cities where it's like really well guarded and all that. And those people, you can't really go in and rob them. But if you're a farmer and live in a rural area, those people are a lot more vulnerable. So don't rob them and kill them.
No, listen. So I'm talking about, okay, NBC did a special on this, y'all. It's called The Real Housewives of Johannesburg. Okay, and all the black women just attacked one white woman on that show. I'm telling you, there is a genocide happening in South Africa. Okay? Genocide happening in South Africa. Y'all are being built out of millions of dollars.
Would you shut up?
Donating because I want the money laundering to stop. Okay, y'all built Christian conservatives at billions of dollars, okay, in the middle of Joel Osteen's freaking televangelist broadcast, asking, okay, for people in Africa who are suffering, okay, donate 10 cents a day to these black babies, African babies with bloated bellies. Why aren't you donating 10 cents a day for the white people in Africa who are facing genocide?
Well, first of all, Pepe, I'm shocked. I've never ever said this, but I live in Johannesburg, and Pepe is actually right. Most murders in South Africa are due to just normal high nominal high rates of crime, right? The same person that would rob me would rob the white guy.
And by the way, there is no Real Housewives of Johannesburg. It's actually Durham. But again, I'm glad that you finally admitted that you're from South Africa. Thank you. That's why I said it. That's why I said it, because I'm smarter than you. Because I'm smarter.
If that's him in his picture, he doesn't look really like he's Khoisan or anything.
I'm not, doctor. You gotta calm down, brother. You know, you don't, when you show them a level of emotional immaturity, and that's how people are gonna treat you. But anyways, the point I'm making is Pip is right. And by the way, you know, you're caping for white people in South Africa. They're not the same type of white guy in America. There's a lot of them.
Excuse me, the wealthiest
the average white
African American is South Africa. Yes, we should be protecting South Africa. Apparently, they bring America brilliant talent.
They were trying to con President Trump into giving them a visa to come to America. Those are the lazy dudes. They're the ones you'd be mad at if they were here. So, what are you protecting? They're
I know. I'm confused. 60 white people from Africa. Oh my God. It's an invasion. They're doing a con job. 60 people. And that white-only community, there's like 60 of them there. They're going to overrun and change the entire rhetoric of the United States and the entire dynamic. Oh
they're
my
just not
God.
going to be president. They're not going to be
the outrage.
60 more unproductive people in America.
Well, I would say this, to be fair, they're like the South Africans are probably the most
million useless that came over.
So Pepe,
and the South Africans are probably some of the most easy to assimilate. Just they speak English. South Africa, a little bit of a different history, but they're culturally the whites, I would say, are similar to others in the Anglosphere. So
That's what we want.
If you want to look at the numbers, okay, we want success and we want a healthy tax base, right? So if you want to talk about African billionaires, right? How many African billionaires have ascended to the level of African American Elon Musk? Okay, how many?
Well, to be fair, Doctor, why do Africans, especially West Africans, do so much better than you blacks in the United States?
You want to know why? Because they adopted white culture. Literally.
Well, I mean, the most wealthy black person in America, black. I'm talking about African American. Okay, Mr. Stewart. Let's have a conversation with him.
Well, I don't know, when you go to the doctor and there's a guy with a funny looking accent, his last name's Dickumwapwe or some weird fucking shit. A lot of these are Igbo or
listen,
what do you call those? What are the other ones? The Igbo and the bigger one, Yoruba. These people actually have their own. I know Alan was joking, but they
no.
Dude, stop talking over me.
Joking. I'm not joking.
But I would say that no, I think they have culturally. I mean, it seems like they have their own class, and they have a class of people that do really well, and they're very disciplined with their children and how they raise them, and that's why they come here, and they're just like the upper caste Indians that come here.
Why do you keep comparing black Americans to Africans? They're not the same people.
We should compare them to China.
And especially not 30 years later, because again, a good majority of those black Africans are being invaded by Arab countries. So that's why, a lot of them are coming to, the United States named Ahmad and Muhammad and all this other bullshit. So again, the black people in Africa are not the same black people in Africa that were from the 90s. It just simply does not exist the same way.
Nigeria was, I believe it's become more Muslim now.
Yeah, Somalia, you got a lot of Somalis in Maine.
Well, but even
up in Maine.
Yeah, but Nigeria was the way it is now.
Nigeria, I thought it's a split country.
Yeah,
Nigeria. I mean, let's keep listing the names. And listen, I don't want to turn this into Palestinian heading to fascism. What I am saying is a lot of the people that embody this whole, you should support Africans because we're part of a diaspora and they're still black. No, you're not. Y'all have blended in and become fucking Arabs. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm worried about the black people in Chicago. I'm not worried about the
not fucking Arab.
Yeah.
Well, some
There's
of
a huge
them, some of
difference.
them are.
Thank you. You don't think that after 30 years later, we're not looking at like how
When I see Boko Haram, I see a bunch of black people.
parents are within the last 30 years. This is a new thing.
Yeah, but they're black.
Okay?
They're not
This is a
Arab.
new world,
Yeah, don't conflate them.
They're like Arab adjacent, right?
I mean, the Arabs would still say, "Oh, you're a Mohammedan, amazing. You're gonna be my slave now, you stupid Abid. No, here, put on this collar."
Yeah, they act like they essentially act like Muhammad, right? Like it's the same shit. It's the same religion, just terrorizing a different region of the country or of the globe, right? So what
It's a software.
Right. That's a good way to put it. It's a software.
Yeah, but again, somebody said that they're more worried about the violence in Chicago. So you worried in theory, or divide yourself?
They're not doing shit about it.
Violence in Chicago. I said I'm more worried about the quality of life of people. Actually, you're talking about violence.
Well, the quality of life is synonymous with violence.
No, it's not, because everybody in Chicago is not violent.
What is it? What does it say? Manville's not here, but it's like in the homicide department, it's like this week's or last week's suspect, this week's victim. Like these people are known to. I mean, often these people that get killed, these young ends, they've got a few bodies on them as well. Like there's that popular. The fuck was the name of those little shits? These rappers in. It's like Tallahassee or somewhere in fucking Florida.
Folio.
Yeah. And these guys are like making rap songs about the people they've killed, and like it's just like a huge long list. And like a couple of them have been killed. Like that Folio guy just got killed, right, in the last year.
Yeah, he's dead.
And he made a rap song with listing like 30, 40 fucking people that got smoked by his gang. And mocking them, and
Elvis married a 14-year-old girl. So what is your point?
Well, my point is though is that shut the fuck up, Adams. Goddamn. The point is that by the time like this guy got killed, like he's already got a bunch of bodies under his belt. Like none of those black young men were innocent. Like people like, oh no, why did they have to die so young? Because they were hanging out with a bunch of killers and they're killing people, and then they ended up getting killed. That's it went full circle.
Yeah, that's right. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
And we're not even talking about like disrespect and ops anymore. Like they literally went in a music video. They went to the cemetery where the little kid died, and they dug up like his grave. What? That's a diss. That's how demonic these people are. Like, and then we're talking about inner city. Well, let's save them. There's inner city people already doing the work, and they get killed every single day. Getting around these young ends, right? What are we supposed to do about this issue? We can't help them. They don't want to be helped, right? So you can say, oh, well, there's black people in the inner city that need help. Yes, we understand that, but at the same time, they're making music videos in cemeteries, making diss tracks about dead teenagers, right?
Well, I think there is a solution, but it wouldn't work in a free country. Like, I'm pretty sure if you go to Cuba, you don't see black gang members anywhere. You don't see them selling drugs. They're not unemployed. They're not doing any of that shit because they would be putting. No, I have friends who would. But they would be putting. They actually are pretty strict. They do not going to allow gangs and that kind of shit, especially out in the open. But they will put you. They will lock you up. Period. I mean, that was kind of the case in a lot of the countries.
Yeah, well, you see that's racist.
Well, and punishments used to be more harsh here. But every 20, 30 years or more so we get this push from the left, how we have to be compassionate and understanding of the circumstances, why a perpetrator might be driven to, I don't know, beat his girlfriend with the baseball bat in the face. Oh, he was brought up in a single parent home with his mother, and he was oppressed by his teachers who taught him white math instead of a more diverse and inclusive teaching method for math. And that's why he beat his girlfriend. So no, don't put him in jail. Just let him let him out and be on probation, because that'll help reform him instead. We go through those cycles, and then what it teaches people is that, I can get away with crime and I can do it again. That's why and I was trying to get from Manville how old that blonde-haired, blue-eyed kid that the judge wanted to take away his license was. What the judge was doing was correct. Yeah, scare the shit out of him on his first offense, and then he'll learn, don't do that shit. None of this, oh, well, it's his first offense. I think that's backward. First offense, don't throw him in jail with hardened criminals, but make sure he knows he fucked up and he's going to pay a price.
Well, I'll say this, like, in defense of people, if I had to grow up around a bunch of violent black people that I have to worry about, like, trying to fuck with me, rob me, whatever, I mean, I don't know that I would, I don't know that I would be I think I could see how I would be violent too. I mean,
yeah, but it didn't used to be that way. So even during Jim Crow, okay, there wasn't this. In what was more harsh conditions, there wasn't this same level of violence. That's the problem.
That is true.
You can't blame it. You can't blame it on poverty. Remember?
No, I didn't blame it on poverty. I said if I was living in proximity with people that were constantly fucking with me, trying to rob me, if I was getting jumped, if I was doing any of that, I'm not going to say it would be above me not to end up just popping one of them literally shooting one of them afterwards, or getting payback. Like I'm a human. So I mean,
that's the shit I'm talking about.
Yeah, but Pepe, and I don't want to discuss it with you personally because you've told us your story, but that's what fathers are there for. I mean, if, I'll try not to make this, but when the first time my kid got in trouble in school, he knew he fucked up, and I let him know he fucked up in front of the other teachers. So they knew that I took it seriously. And then we got home and he heard more how he fucked up. And when he fucks up, he knows it. That's what parents are for. Not understand. Say that again, mister?
Accountability. That's what you
thank you very and yes, exactly. Thank you very much.
You know what, baby? That's the difference between you and I grew up the first 11, 12 years of my life in a very impoverished neighborhood because my mom came as an immigrant and then finally worked her way up and got out of there. But I was bullied. I saw all the violence. But there's a difference between people who decide I'm not going to be a violent person or I will be a violent person. Myself and my family chose to be non-violent people, and we turned out okay. We didn't go your route of going, I will fight the violence with violence, because that would put you in the same circle with those same violent people.
Let me ask you a question. If somebody jumps me steals my shit. They've done it more than once. Maybe this time, you know, I had to go stay in the hospital for a little bit. And then I know they're still fucking with me. Should I morally feel bad if I thought I could get away with it, which I probably would, and just put a bullet in the back of his head? Should I have any moral qualms with doing that? Just to protect myself from his predation.
Well, I got jumped. I had a lot of those things happen to me, and guess what? I turned out okay, and I don't think about those things. The people who did those things are bummed somewhere, still doing those things, or dead or in jail, and I moved on with my life. So if you want to put a bullet in the back of your head and be a criminal and get away with things, that's the type of things that lands you in juvie.
Well, you know, if we're going to be completely fair about this, everybody has their own journey that they must lead. Yeah, I mean, and you know, on one hand, I know you're saying the things to give heed to Pepe, and I get that. And I also agree with you, and we should applaud people like you who, in spite of their difficult circumstances, nonetheless still manage to not fall into crime. Good for you, and kudos to you. However, and there is a wide range of human experience. But when we speak in generalities, and I'm using Pepe as perhaps the example, we do know that statistically, having the fathers in the home statistically improves the outcomes of both girls and boys developmentally and in terms of their adult life, not getting into crime, not getting into drugs, not becoming strippers, etc., etc., etc. So I think we can discuss both of those things and not necessarily have to use them as throwing shade at Pepe. Though if I'm not here to police you either. If you want to do that, that's your business. But I'm trying to remember the Chris Rock joke. If it's something like, if the lights aren't on, that's daddy's fault. And if your kid becomes a stripper, well, that's mommy's fault. Something like that. I put it.
Well, I'm just curious though, Tien. You said that violence isn't an answer. I mean, I don't know. If somebody kills a loved one and you can, let's just say you'll get away with it. I mean, are you telling me that you don't know that you could do it? Well, here's an example. You know that because it was on video. There were these Cajuns that lived in Louisiana, and the karate instructor ended up kidnapping this boy out of state and sodomizing him. And they both walked off the airplane, and the father was, had a hat on and acted like he was on the phone. And then when the suspect, the karate teacher, was being escorted off the plane, he turned around from the pay booth holding a revolver and shot him in the head and killed him. I mean, I think he didn't get convicted of Louisiana jury wasn't going to convict him, but I think he got some kind of civil rights charge or some shit, but he still didn't really do any time. But I mean, Tien, do you think that man, for example, is a violent criminal? He's somebody that because he resorted to using violence, he's somehow bad?
No, Doug. No, Doug. Yeah, Brandon Herrera did a video about recreating that, and every time one of them tries to take the same shot, they all go, "No, Doug, no," because the cops knew the guy.
Oh, wasn't his name Larry?
Oh, but then Larry, whatever, but yeah.
No, Larry, why, Larry?
Yeah.
Well, Pepe, I don't know. I operate, for me personally, I try to operate under the laws of whatever country I'm in. I've been to several countries, 38 to be exact. And I'll tell you this, I hate what's going on I hate the cities in Europe and the pickpocketing and the scamming, and I hate the fact that criminals are being protected all across the world, right? But we have laws in countries that have to be respected, unfortunately. But I'll tell you this, because I'm not a saint, right? I'm not here to say I'm going to forgive whoever hurts my family or hurts me. When I was in South Africa in December, a guy snatched my phone, right? And I never thought this would happen to me, but it did. He snatched my phone. But the good thing is that there's a wiggle room in the justice system where jungle justice can almost be had without any consequence. So when people in the neighborhood came to me and said, we can catch this guy, they said, what do you want us to do with him? You want us to kill him? You want us to beat his ass? Now I'm operating under the guise of that flawed system, that loophole that gives me power to have that type of revenge, the type of revenge I can't have in the United States of America. So I operate under that guise. That's just how I move. I follow the law, bro. I'm a law-abiding citizen wherever I go.
Well, let me ask you a question. If you live in a country, let's say you live in a country where nobody follows the law, everybody skims from the top, it's just a, kind of a corrupt country, would you obey the law there?
Well, that's my point. That's the point I'm making. Is that because I'm currently in a lawless nation, I have that type of wiggle room. I don't have that in America, so I can't try to get away with things. I can't try to exact my own form of revenge because America's not going to protect me. They're going to protect the criminal. I'm going to be the one in jail with the criminal. He might even walk.
I mean, I would think there's some countries like Mexico and get into it, but a lot of laws where I'd say they're at best suggestions. They're not.
Well, while you're in America, you can't just do what you want, and you and I know that. You can come to South Africa and we can go beat and kill everybody who's ever done something to anybody and get away with it. You can't get away with it in America, and you just have to respect it. Yeah, Elizabeth, it's an immigration crisis that allows for any and everybody undocumented to populate cities, scam, steal, pickpocket from everybody, and with no consequences. It was a shame when I was in Madrid and Paris. They're arresting people left and right and then letting them go. And then they're warning people, warning tourists, if something ever happens to you, don't do anything about it, or you're the one who goes to jail. That's the world we live in today. Our lawmakers are scumbags who protect criminals because they were probably elected by criminals, so they have to maintain that status quo. But I think there's a revolution coming. There'll be more and more conservative leaders that will say, we want isolationism and we want to kick undocumented people out, and we want people who actually can respect the laws of the land. Until then, you're not safe as a civilian. The criminals are the safest people on earth.
Yeah, going to Paris, going to Madrid, you might as well just be going to Africa, honestly. And that's how bad the immigration issue has become, And Europe, especially western part of Europe, these places are unrecognizable at this point. It is quite sad, but it's people I'm not saying like you, but people that look like you. They cried racism in 2020 during COVID, BLM, all that stuff. They defunded the police, and this is the result we have, right? You're getting knife attacks in London, you're getting pickpocketed in Paris. This was all designed by the same people that said Black Lives Matter. Again, and these people don't live in the same communities, they don't have to walk across the same streets that the people that are actually affected by it. Like the lady, the Georgia University student that was raped by a bunch of migrants. It's just sad. It is absolutely disgusting. And I agree with you, man. We need more conservative leaders. We need people held accountable for what I believe is like a national identity crisis.
identity genocide. Like, we need to be doing better, but that's racist, you know. You get called racist if you actually stand for principles.
You get called a coon.
Yeah, you a coon, you Uncle Tom. You with that tomfoolery. You know, it's just the same shit, bro. It's so tiring.
The West is committing suicide. Like, I don't even know what the fuck. Europe, I think, is they're in. I think they'll actually have, even though demographically, like their native population's higher percentage in comparison to foreigners. It's the types of immigrants they're getting. You know, their religion that's really going to be like a huge problem for them.
Well, the thing is, okay, why are they bringing in the immigrants? Because they bring them in to do the jobs that the folks there won't do. So you're not exactly getting, you know, top shelf. You know what I mean? Because that's not what's.
It's only. I think it's only partially true. Mass immigration like. If you look at the first waves of mass immigration into the U.S. in the 1800s in particular, there was northern industrialists that ended up basically they had campaigns in southern and eastern Europe, advertising campaigns. They wanted a huge influx of people to come in, and it was just, you know, basically they'd have more cheap labor for consumers and shit. And these were all, you know, WASP that were doing it. And, you know, at the time when they were immigrating here, people did not care for the Eastern or Europeans or the Italians. They thought they were, you know, much too different from them. And you kind of, I don't know, it seems kind of similar now too. Why do you think all of these large donors, why do you think they want all of these foreign, they wanted, I guess you could say, our borders wide open?
Cheap labor.
I don't think it was because they had some grand idea of like, oh, like one world, we're all the same, you know, prosperity for everybody. Like, no, I mean, I think they're just they only care about themselves and being able to access more money.
And votes. That's why they're pushing them from the floor.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That changed the voter ID laws where you don't need an ID to vote. Yeah, because they know these people are going to vote Democrat.
Oh yeah, I worked at a voter registration place on voting day, and the people would just come in and just show their name, their driver's license, and they'd just go vote. And I turned around to the guy, I look, dude, that guy, I don't think that guy's, you know, citizen. He goes, yeah, we're not allowed to ask.
I don't know, like, how, it's kind of mind-boggling. How did it become that the status quo, and it's been like this for decades if you think about it, because I remember even George W. Bush would say, like, diversity is our greatest strength. You know, he'd say stupid shit like that. Anybody can be an American. You know, all of this colorblind bullshit, and it was almost like it was almost like a religion that, like, for example, even in England, anybody can be English. What is it to be English? It's just that you adopt the culture. It's like, no, that's not the fucking case. Like, the people are definitely a part of what it means to be fucking English. And it's, the whole push for the like religious fervor that they have for like pushing diversity, multiculturalism, to me, there's literally zero. I mean, maybe there's a couple little small things, but there's not an actual strength. There's no real fucking benefit from it. Why is this being pushed so hard? It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
So I do think that, I mean, this is white America, right? But like this also does not necessarily reflect the norm in the country, because most people don't really have an issue with immigration, right? Overall, there's not as much vitriol as the common person that you talk to. I mean, this is an outlier, right? The issue that people have, the reason why it's not become a bigger problem is like, So we all kind of acknowledge that these people are needed for economic growth, right? America is a country that is below replacement rates with white alones. Our economy would start to shrink if you don't have a source of immigration or additional population growth. In a generally growing economy, and is beneficial for all of us, right?
Is it beneficial
So
for all of us?
I don't think anyone is dumb enough to just say like we should 100% close immigration, right? I think that's a silly point because it would be detrimental.
I never said 100%.
It would be detrimental to our economic success, and yeah.
Well, yeah, we are a nation of immigrants, right? That's a good point.
I want to say it's a beautiful day. I'm not that long. I'm out on the river floating.
Shut up, bag.
You all got to get your ass out there and start enjoying the grass in the day, okay?
Oh, sorry.
I want to add something to it.
Hold on. I wanted to. Because I was going to ask him something.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I thought you were a troll. I apologize.
When it comes to, first of all, people, when it comes to like the GDP or quote unquote growing the economy, I don't care about making corporations or the wealthy wealthier. I don't really care about that. Now, what I don't see is immigrants, the standard of living in terms of I don't know, being able to buy a fucking house. Any of this shit has gotten better for the everyday American. So I do not care about growing the fucking economy if that's not going to be felt by the middle class. Like that's bullshit.
Well, actually, getting rid of immigrants will increase cost of food production and housing for the middle class. So it would actually make inflation worse and make the quality of life much worse if you get rid of all
What are you talking about?
Decrease.
Decrease. Because labor costs would come down and the labor costs would be passed on to a decrease in the food prices.
Do you think Americans are going to accept the same wages as these migrants?
Oh, are you talking about? No, you reversed it. Okay, see, you made it. We were thought you were talking about immigrants as the workers. Okay, got it. Now, I'd like to ask this question. I have Pat Bear, my mother. Now, the thing about immigration, what I'm concerned about is how the United States has certain numbers that allow per this country or per that country. How they select the country that they want and the numbers from each country. I don't get it. Like, how do they make that checklist or that criteria list?
Do they do that still?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's not an open application as you think.
No, I know that. Becoming a legal citizen is actually pretty hard.
Right. Like they'll accept a certain amount from this country, a certain amount from that country. They have certain numbers they'll accept.
I don't know. I really don't know the answer to that.
I mean, isn't there like, what was it, wasn't it like 1900 something that there's a quota system law and then they tried to reform it? I can't think of the fucking president.
The nation of origins quota?
It was like, I think it was Johnson. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe Johnson changed it.
Essentially, how it works is that it prioritizes family reunifications, right? I think that's the first one that is most likely to get you a legal path to citizenship. Then it has something to do with, I think, your employment. Those are the other options. And then the last one, I think that's it. Refugees. But I don't know if that is included in that law or not. I have no idea.
Well, the 1965 Immigration Act got rid of the Nation of Origins quota, so remember how I was saying how a bunch of Eastern Europeans came here, then a bunch of, as well as Southern Europeans, and they weren't like, people didn't really care for them as much as they cared. In other words, they were kind of discriminatory against them, at least the population. So in 1924, that's when they instituted the Nations of Origins quota, where it prioritized Northwestern Europeans and allowed some Southern and Eastern Europeans to come here, and also that, like, with the communism and all of that shit, like the United States was very wary of letting in people from Eastern Europe, but they ended up, in 1965 they took that away, so now people can come here from all over the world. That's why we were like 90% white country then, and we used to have the Bracero programs, for example, where Mexicans could be guest workers and they'd have to have a savings account set up where they'd have to have a certain percentage of their money in that account, and it could only be accessed in Mexico.
Because, well, honestly, like, I think that's the whole Mexico border situation with crossing back and forth to live in Mexico, and that's a special situation that doesn't really apply to most people, right? Most Mexicans, if they had a choice, would prefer to stay in their own country than
The
come to.
1965 Immigration Act, that's when we started getting Mexicans staying here, like permanently, and having kids here.
Because they couldn't go home, right? Isn't that what that law did? It said basically you can't do that anymore.
No, the Bracero program made it so you pretty much had to go home. Whereas once the Bracero program ended right before the 1965 Immigration Act.
Oh.
So both things kind of happened nearly at the same time. So that's when we got like a huge influx of Mexican immigrants.
Well, you're naturally going to have a huge influx of bordering country immigrants.
Well, especially if they're a lot poorer than your
right. Yeah, that too.
Why does Nicholas still have me blocked?
I'm done answering this stupid question.
Yeah, you see lots of Americans trying to cross over into Canada. It's a real problem. Actually,
Have you seen
I
the
think
video
you
on
do.
the border? Like, it's lots of fair.
Oh no, you go to Canada, you think you're going to get free shit. They're hardcore there. You're not getting anything.
Yeah, again, I mean, there's still obviously drug smuggling, the Canadian border, found out that's coming, definitely. When people are like, oh, Trump is, why is he talking about the Canadian border? No one crosses.
The Mexicans have actually like set up shop, I guess. Really.
I
they have
know
a
this
pretty
border control.
sophisticated like drug network up there now.
Yes. Yeah, I was working in Arizona at the VA, and I used to talk to the Border Patrol guys. They told me exactly what you're saying, that they used to go through Mexico, but the Border Patrol is so focused on Mexico, so they decided to go up through Canada and bring it in that way.
Yep. You should see some of the busts they've had up there. They've found like facilities that were like pretty sophisticated when it comes to like making certain drugs, and then like they found like literal arsenals in houses up there, which is kind of interesting because they're so like, anybody knows, Canada's like has really strict gun control, but they don't obviously seem to care. They think business is easier up there.
Yeah, you're from Arizona too, so you would, like El Chapo would literally build a tunnel right by the Mexican-U.S. border, and then up the tunnel into a normal-looking suburban house in Arizona. You never imagine that's where the drugs are just being taken out of.
Yeah,
Racist.
they don't uncover those quite a bit. It's kind of interesting with the level of ingenuity that they have that goes into making that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And he learned that tunnel building. El Chapo learned that tunnel building from the folks that were in like Gaza. They were building those tunnels across border from Egypt to Gaza to smuggle food and stuff. So that's where El Chapo got the idea.
Have you seen the drug submarines they used to?
Oh yeah. Escobar used to do that.
Escobar, yep.
They apparently have, the Mexicans have them now too, but they're, at least they know they have been working on remote control underground submarines.
Yeah.
I mean, they're, expensive, but obviously they'd be very hard to catch.
Are you in a Walmart? What's going on?
I'm in a grocery store checking out. Almost done.
The working class can't afford grocery delivery, so you gotta go in the store and get your Pepe.
Can't afford what?
Pepe goes to Kroger's. He doesn't go to Bristol Farms like me and Alan.
Yeah, sorry, you can't Instacart. Like, that's too expensive.
You get your at least.
I'm not like well off or anything. I go to the fucking grocery store.
He's at the Ranchero Market.
Wow. It's giving poverty.
Wait, are you telling me that you're not sponsored by,
No, unfortunately. I don't think the stuff I say online is advertiser friendly. It's like nobody would sponsor me.
Yeah, I doubt that as well. But hey, put your guys up in the chat.
I think I was on apartment. Oh, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead. What did you say?
Oh no, I'm just saying if people want to support Pepe, you can donate to his catchment.
So one time, Pepe, I was chilling in your audience, just going about my day, and I was like sitting in the office at one of my clients, and my earphones died, and all you could hear was, oh, this fucking monkey, blah, 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 and I was like, oh my god, I cannot believe the office is lit. I was like, never again will I open this room in a professional environment.
You went back to the office?
Well, I have to go to my client's office sometimes.
Good for you.
I mean, I talk on here like I never would need another job again. And, with AI coming out, I'll probably, if somebody releases something, I'll say like, I used to make these serious runs online, and these guys would always come in and troll me, and they ended up making AI recordings of my voice. It's so unfortunate. I just play it off.
Oh wow, for the amount of hours you've been on here, they could pick up every word you have and be ready for AI for you.
Sam, your voice sounds familiar. Are you someone I know?
What are they gonna call it? Jim Crow AI?
Yeah.
Sam, you're like the Coptic Christian
Wait, is this
guy.
Mike?
I don't know, man.
No, it's Sam.
Are you a Coptic Christian?
No, man.
I'm sorry, all white people sound the same. I apologize.
Sam is Middle Eastern, and so is Mike.
Yeah, see, the wealthier white people will use those delivery services, but the really wealthy ones, they get their own farms to grow their own food and then get illegals to do all the picking so they can, get some of that white supremacy out and, oppress their workers. That's how they go food shopping. I mean, in case people didn't know how evil white people.
So I had a neighbor, he intentionally hired the guy to mow his yard because of that reason. He wanted a white man to have dominance over a white man.
Yeah, my parents did that. Like, there's certain things that they're not willing to ask black people to do. Like, I've never had a black maid, never had a black landscaper. Like, that's white and Latino work. Sorry, mother. But that is for the Mexican.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, there's a guy that had a problem with my washer dryer or water heater or whatever. It's like father and son. They're black, and my parents had used them. I'd use them. Like I can't think of any other black people I hire for like technical shit.
I mean, contracting.
But yeah, we trust them and they do a good job.
So we have
Because of the Jeffersons. Look how the black housekeeper, treated Wheezy and George. She never worked for them because they were friends. Of course they're not going to hire black people.
But that's what wait. Yeah. I'm trying to be more.
It was intentionally stupid, Mother. It was intentionally stupid.
Okay, I know. I was trying to figure it out. It makes sense. I was like, what?
No, but that was the running theme. Like in the first episodes, they move into the new high rise, and Reezy tells her friend, I forget the character's name. Like initially, she was like, "No, I don't want to hire you because we're friends, and I wouldn't want to make you feel uncomfortable." And her friend says to her, "Look, I need a job. That doesn't matter. Hire me. We know each other. Why wouldn't you hire me?" And based on that, Wheezy hires her friend. And then, of course, her friend is always talking back to her. And never does what they want.
Yeah, never, if you're a boss, never do that.
Sounds like a typical black woman employee. Yeah.
Well, that's like what I was the Jeffersons. It's to like they were trying to get all the neighbors to sign it, and like the neighbors were like, well, that's racist. And then they said, well, but they're Puerto Rican, and they're like, oh, sign me up. Like, I forget watching that.
You know what's funny? Have you guys ever seen that show Sanford and Son?
Yeah, well, like they moved up to the east side or the west side, I forget.
No, I'm talking about Sanford and Son. It's a completely different show.
Is that
So,
red? Red?
Fox. Right. Right. So Lamont Wilson, as you know, Sig, I went to school, elementary school, with his youngest daughter, who's one of my really good friends. And she's a white dude. Wouldn't you know, Sig? She married a white dude. One of my other best friends, Matt Maione. Love that kid.
Yo, that was a great show, man. Sanford and Son, hands down, like the best shows in that area.
Wait, Sig, isn't Sanford and Sons the one where they move up, right?
No, that's a different sense.
Fuck that. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, Sanford and Son was Red Fox calling everybody honky.
What city is that from? Sanford and Sons.
Watts. Yeah, he was in Watts. Watts, California.
Where's that?
California. LA.
Yeah, Sterling.
It's like the shittiest part of, or at least it was the shittiest part of LA, wasn't it?
David, where are you from?
I'm from New York.
I'm from New York.
They had like riots there and shit.
Yeah, we're gonna sit you down, David, and run you through good times, Sanford and Son.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the West Coast. In fairness, I travel there a lot, but it's like JFK to LAX back and forth. That's all.
Y'all know Jefferson was a what is that called?
A spin-off.
Spin-off, yeah, the spin-off of All in the Family.
Yep, very true. Wait, so what do you think about Gary Coleman's wife being looked at for his murder?
Gary Coleman was murdered.
I was surprised he was married to a white woman.
Wait, how old was he?
I think he was in his 50s, 40s.
The short guy, right?
He wasn't short, he was disabled.
Okay, well, I'm trying to be nice. Okay.
Wasn't retarded, he was special needs.
Yeah, I saw that he died. I didn't know there was some other things behind it. Interesting.
Yeah, if your spouse dies and there's any mysterious circumstances, it's like 90% of the time it's the husband or wife who killed.
Exactly. Look at what happened to OJ. Look at how they did that man dirt. OJ is innocent.
I remember
What are you talking about?
I remember like my family.
The jurors' peers said he was innocent.
Exactly.
No. They said not guilty. In America, in a courtroom, you're never guilty or innocent. It's guilty or not guilty.
He's innocent.
They don't say innocent.
He's innocent. There was a white construction worker that was working on a project, okay, in Northridge that consulted with the Simpsons in remodeling the Gretna Green house shortly before Nicole died. And he actually confessed to the murder years later when he was locked up in Florida. So again, at the end of the day, if you want to say it was the son, I'll give you that. Okay? He was a little bit confused. The son. The son. I want to say if it was the son, the oldest son. He was smoking crack.
Even like MLK's alive, all of this weird shit.
What do you mean MLK is alive? The fuck are you talking about? Listen, if y'all want to go on this conspiracy on this app and blame Jews for everything, MLK is alive and O.J. Simpson is innocent. Okay?
And did they convert to Judaism?
OJ did, right?
I was joking.
There's a secret refrigerator they're holding the children.
Excuse me, Nicole Brown Simpson was Catholic. Nicole Brown Simpson was Catholic. Thank you very much.
Yeah, she was very Catholic, and for the record,
OJ
never.
She's buried in a Catholic cemetery. What are you talking about?
That guy was that, yeah, but I think the guy lives here in Scottsdale. Whose son they killed. Fuck, I forget.
Are you talking about Ron Goldman?
Yeah, I think he was Jewish, wasn't he?
We're not not doing this. Okay,
Yes,
we're not doing this. We're not doing this. You're not gonna blame the Jews, okay, for the O.J. Simpson this situation.
I blame them. I already did.
You're not gonna blame the Jew.
What did St. Peter say?
Okay, and let me just tell you something. Hold on. Let me just tell you something. Hold on. No. If there's anybody in the victimhood camp that has the heavier weight as far as finances, it's the Browns. Okay? Shout out to Casey Brown, that's married to Nicole Brown Simpson's nephew.
Amazing.
Right? They own the Mission Inn Hotel. They're worth $500 million.
You're screaming. But I'm pretty sure Goldman, he worked at Nordstrom's. He was the suit guy.
Okay, that has. Okay.
So, like, no, I don't think. I'm just saying, I don't think they, like, I don't know if they have any.
He
kind of
worked
money.
at hold on! God damn! Shut the fuck up! Jesus Christ.
The father used to work at Goldman and Sons.
The father worked at Nordstrom's for, I don't know, like, at least 20 some fucking years. Maybe he's still.
Hey, my nephew worked.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up while I'm talking! God damn it! You drunk fucking spick! Jesus Christ! Holy shit!
David is Armenian, for the record.
Wow, that was harsh. I call him a beaner all the time. He was fucking spick. Yeah.
You definitely got nerves calling people names.
Yeah.
What did St. Peter say to Nicole Simpson when she arrived at the pearly gates? Nobody? Your waiter will be with you in a moment.
I thought she would have said it was good to chop it up with you.
See, Abby said she knows. See, Abby said he works at the suit, the men's department in Nordstrom in Scottsdale. Yeah, like he's been working there for a long time.
Wow, they got a Nordstrom there in Scottsdale. All right.
Do you know Scottsdale's kind of like?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But
it's not even that fancy. They had a fucking Nordstrom when I was living in Anchorage, Alaska. They had one downtown.
Yeah, to be fair, Nordstrom's is not that.
How far are you from Paradise Valley?
Like 10, 15 minutes.
Got it.
That's a wealthier.
Right. That's
what does that
really
mean?
where the heavy lifting folks are.
Scottsdale, no, yes. It's you don't have any cheap homes in it's obviously like the average price of a home is.
Wait, do you have a?
There, but you have parts of Scottsdale where you have homes that are almost as if not as expensive as some of the ones in Paradise Valley. In like very exclusive places though.
yeah, Scottsdale's a high end for Arizona.
I always preferred Sedona.
Yeah, Sedona. I was just about to tell you Sedona.
Exactly. I actually still have a timeshare up there.
I met Fred Goldman. He's the men's department at the fashion. What's the name of that mall? Yeah, he's been there for years, and he has a big mustache. I don't know if he's still working there, but he's been there. And I don't know if they've ever collected out of the OJ estate because some of that money, he was.
I mean, they've collected about $500,000.
That's it. And what happened was when OJ was alive, which by the way, he was my neighbor here in Vegas for a long time. After he was doing some government service in Nevada, the money, the NFL money, they weren't able to touch. Like he was getting some kind of
retirement pension, right? So in NFL, right? I think he gets like $250,000 a year in retirement pension.
He did. So now I don't know with the estate if they have a judgment against him, whether they were able to execute on the judgment on what he owned. But he was here. After he went to jail here for stealing his own memorabilia, he ended up moving to Vegas, and a whole bunch of restaurants didn't want him in there. But like here, a couple of the casinos, he had some lawsuits with because they kicked him out.
His older daughter, when he was married to Marguerite, like we're talking about before Nicole, like his older set of kids, he had 3 kids with his former wife, and then he had 2 kids with Nicole. So from what I understand, a lot of his assets are in the name of his oldest child, you know what I mean, from his previous marriage, and that's why they were able to kind of subvert a lot of the collection on that said lawsuit, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they could do that. And there's a state exclusion a state exclusion of 30 million, up to 30 million. I knew that number, 20 to 30 million, 20 million, 20 million.
Well, and the other thing too is his kids have their own money. Like, two of his kids live in Tampa, and you know they're very successful real estate agents, and you know they do very well for themselves.
They don't have OJ money. They don't have OJ money.
I can't say, I'm not gonna say anything about, I mean, I've definitely met him several times, because he went out, when we all went out, he stayed very handsome. Like, I'm not gonna say a good thing or a bad thing, I'm just gonna give an observation, like he kept his looks.
Well, the other thing too that you have to consider is that the kids are going to inherit from his kids with Nicole and, you know, the kids with Nicole and OJ, they're going to inherit part of the Brown estate. So I go back to the whole point that the Browns have embedded themselves into a lot of Southern California society through marriage and through business partnerships. Like, do you understand that, like, the grandfather used to own a Hertz, like, franchise that used to compete with Rick Caruso? Like, I mean, people don't understand, like, the greater context of this.
I really don't care about how much money.
Wait, if they okay.
I mean, these are just like the children of celebrities. Like, I should care about them.
They lost their daughter. Very sad.
No, Nicole Brown, why was she a waitress?
It was a very polarizing case, and she was a waitress coming out of, you know, being in her youth. She also modeled.
She
did many different
she
things.
also kind of strikes me as a gold-digging whore that cheated on her husband with a handsome young man, and you know, O.J. Simpson being O.J. Simpson.
They were divorced.
And well,
They
sure,
were
but I
divorced,
mean,
I bet.
They were divorced, I think.
all right, well, still, he got, you know, he's
How long had they been divorced?
And there's no evidence that she was cheating on him with that man. There's actually a lot of supporting evidence that, you know, he
Why did she get
essentially had
involved
been
in it?
gay.
Why did she get involved?
Okay, so they went to Mezzaluna, which was a restaurant in Southern California. They had a restaurant in Monarch Beach next to where her parents lived, and they also had one in Brentwood. She went to the restaurant. She forgot her glasses. The young man, as you know, a person working at the restaurant, returned her glasses right up the street. It's walking distance. Very simple. Very, very, very innocent. There's nothing to say that they ever had an
We're
affair.
not talking about the, well, all right, I could be wrong.
How long had they been divorced?
I think like well over a year. Like, I was
Yeah,
very,
he
very,
still
very young.
wasn't over her. Still wasn't over her.
They were still fucking.
How do you
Yeah, there you go.
how do you go into a fit of rage where you'll kill somebody with a fucking sword? I mean, that is like something snapped. I mean,
Oh, dude, you didn't hear about the possible cocaine use? Hello.
you act like that?
So let's talk about that for a second. Shout out to Faye Resnick, right? So I actually ran into her a couple of weeks ago at a gas station down the hill from my house. And Faye Resnick, do you guys remember that angle?
Yes.
As far as, right. So what's really crazy, and you also remember the theory as far as the Mezzaluna restaurant and the killings, the Colombian neckties, right? Do you remember that, Abby? So
No,
Faye
of course
Resnick,
not.
right. So if you read, I read a book. It's called Murder in Brentwood. It was written by actually Mark Furman. He wrote Murder in Greenwich, and he actually did an expose on the Mark Skakel murders in Greenwich. But nonetheless, he was one of the lead detectives on that case.
Right, he was
and
the one, but he also had prejudice, and so it was an issue when he was
right. Right, because they, you know, he did an interview, and you know, he was talking about Nazi salutes and like all of this. So they basically threw out a lot of the evidence that Mark Furman had to bring to the court. Now, under the theory that was exposed in the book, there was a drug trafficking ring that was occurring in the Mezzaluna restaurants that occurred from Colorado down to Monarch Beach into Brentwood. And there was actually a waiter in the Monarch Beach location and a waiter in the Colorado location that were found dead, and it was investigated by the DEI due to, you know, suspicious circumstances that may have been related to drug trafficking.
I think you wanted to say investigated by the DA, not the DEI.
DEA.
Oh.
DEA. Drug
I
enforcement.
thought you said DEI.
You know, Adams, that's a, you know, it's really crazy, man. What the hell would the drug cartel want to do with those two, killing those two?
Why would a drug cartel want to that kind of publicity?
Because the restaurant was a front, and a lot of people were buying cocaine, a lot of people were not paying their debts. Again, if you look at the theory, Faye Resnick was in substance abuse treatment in Marina Del Rey when the murder happened. And mind you, she was just as much the polite house guest as Kato Kalin was living in the Rockingham property. Faye Resnick lived with them. So again, a drug dealer could have been coming to look for Faye.
But at the same time, though, like so a murder that ends up like the whole nation knew about it, was constantly in the news. Like, who? To me, that.
I don't know. Just look at the scene when he tries the gloves on, and he makes it really hard to put the gloves on.
Do you see what I'm saying, Abby?
No. I'm saying that was very orchestrated.
Yes, I'll tell you how.
Abby, did you read the Bill Gacy book?
Wait.
Okay.
Because as a doctor, what happened was that OJ has rheumatoid arthritis. So Johnny Cochran told him, hey, listen, don't take your rheumatoid arthritis medication. That way your fingers get inflamed and swollen.
We don't know that. That's a conspiracy theory. So what is a plausible theory is when gloves, especially leather gloves, are saturated by liquid material. And the expansion rate for which occurs, that was different from when he last supposedly wore the gloves, for which he actually tried them on in court. The other thing that people have to understand, he was found not guilty, right? Not guilty means that they had a reasonable doubt. In a lot of the things that I'm explaining to you, that gives the average person, a reasonable person, reasonable doubt. There could be many different theories as to how that woman died.
Well, it just means that the prosecutor didn't.
No, that just means that Johnny Cochran did his job. Right?
What's her face didn't do her job.
Marsha Clark.
If you read the Bull Gacy book, or Bugasi, whatever it is, one of the things that they royally screwed up on in the prosecution is the defense made a big deal about how the blood samples were contaminated. The problem is that's not the way DNA works. O.J. Simpson's blood was at the crimes, I forget exactly, it was at the crime scene, it was on the bloods, he got it, whatever it was.
Barry Scheck's testimony you're talking about.
Barry Scheck.
The DNA expert that testified.
Well, in any event, the point is that just because the claim that the contamination changed the DNA or somehow made it false was incorrect.
Well, yeah, that's easy to understand.
Let me just respond to Alan, agreeing with Alan.
I know you were.
Yeah, it totally created the doubt, but I do want to share something with all of you.
Created what doubt?
It created the doubt with the jury with respect to
reasonable. Hold on, let's look at the requirement.
Why is everybody fucking talking over each other?
The fact that the prosecution didn't clarify that with the jury.
Exactly.
Yes. What created the doubt.
But also that technology, that DNA.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Abby. Yeah.
No, I was just going to say that my girlfriend here in Vegas, her name's Jackie Glass, was a judge. She's retired now. She does arbitrations. She was the sitting judge when he was tried on the theft crime here. And if you look at the sentence that he got like a very extreme sentence for the crime that he was convicted of in Nevada. And it was almost like a compensation for him to do some time.
Who was the presiding judge on that case? It was Alito?
Alito.
Yeah. I would love to have him do a sit-down interview. Like, I would love to have him do a sit-down interview and actually discuss what his thought process was in allowing certain evidence into submission and his opinions on whether that said evidence contributed to the overall outcome of the case.
Adams, he may have done like a 60 Minutes one, like you might look.
Judge Ito.
Sorry.
Yeah, not Alito. That's
Yes.
Ito, he
They're
was.
both Asian. I'm just kidding.
No, they're not.
I'm kidding.
You might take a look and see there probably was some kind of interview with him afterwards. But you know what's funny? I just want to say one other thing. It's so much, and probably a lot of the people on Clubhouse only know this story from watching the People versus OJ, the TV series that was with Cuba Gooding, and probably, like that's their perspective on it as opposed to the case itself.
No, my perspective, again, it was watching the trial and then reading the books. You see what I'm saying? Like Murder in Murder in Brentwood. You definitely need to read that book out. It's a very, very, very interesting take on this case.
I want to ask another question, Abby. Do murder trials usually take 1 year?
No.
This thing went on. Okay. So they dragged it on for media and money.
Well, no, there were a lot of motions. There was, you can have actually, I take that back, because you can have a ton of pretrial motions, but motions can hold you up for a long time. I mean, the defendant obviously has the right to a speedy trial, but if the defense chooses to delay it, with respect to the different motions to suppress evidence and suppress testimony.
Right. If the defense is asking for continuances to be able to, to be able to produce evidence or to be able to examine evidence, that's something that is well within the defendant's rights to be able to request for, right, Abby?
Yeah.
So it's not to say that it was the prosecution that delayed the said trial. It could be the mechanisms of the defense in preparing their said defense in delaying that trial. You have, you have scientific evidence as far as DNA analysis. You also have tracking down witnesses. Witnesses, they have their own lives. They have their own schedules. Like, a lot of people don't understand, like, the mechanics behind how these things are pushed off in the way that they are.
Did Alan leave?
Yeah, I think he did.
I don't know. I mean, there are trials that could take a long time. Again, you have a lot of pre-trial motions that'll occur prior to the case in chief being tried.
And that's mainly due to examining evidence, right?
Well, it's evidence, it's testimony, it's whether certain witnesses can be included or not. I mean, there's all kinds of facets of it. Anyway, it's interesting. I just had that perspective because he ended up here, and I know a lot of people that had dinner with him and spent time with him and treated him like as if none of this was in the past. And then there were people that were totally wigged out and didn't want to be in the restaurant if he walked in. So he had that effect in his later years. It was just like no one was neutral on it, if that makes any sense. And so a number of restaurants banned him, and then I think he had a lawsuit. Maybe it was with the Cosmopolitan because they kicked him out. It was a few places.
I mean, even being a kid at the time and having polite elementary school conversation, like, it's one of those things where it was very polarizing, across generational lines, especially in Orange County, where Nicole had a presence. Like, the high school that I graduated from was the sister high school that she graduated from. So it's kind of one of those things where, people knew the family and they knew the circumstances. OJ was a very noticeable figure, and everybody down to generational lines that could understand, and I don't mean the complexities as far as the legal implications as to what he was facing, but the overall circumstance. I feel like it was very polarizing.
Adams, let me tell you, I know exactly where I was when that verdict came in. I was practicing law in Philadelphia, and they had like a all police bulletin everywhere in the city that if that verdict came in guilty, what we would expect. We expected Rodney King riots. we expected all kinds of problems, and that's, you know, how many 3,000 miles on the other side of the country. It was incredibly polarized, that case. I remember it.
Yeah, but you know what's interesting? I didn't realize how polarizing it was until the verdict was read, and I literally saw all white people gasping, like what, and all black folks like cheering. Like, whoa, I didn't know it was like that.
Completely that way around the country. Or at least that was the anticipation, that there would be an issue from it. Anyway, Pepe, you should go over to Nordstrom, see if he's still there.
I'll check next time. What I will say, Abby, is, you know, my dad and my uncle were in many athletic circles, you know, during that time, living in Southern California. And I don't know, it was kind of one of those things, like, my dad felt like OJ did it, my uncle felt like he didn't. You know what I mean? Like, it was one of those things where, it was a childhood conversation. You know, anytime we used to go to the base, or anytime we used to, you know, go to the beach and whatnot, and I was in the car with my uncle and my cousins and my dad, you know, it was one of those coffee table conversations that I constantly heard during my childhood. And then as I went through high school and, you know, as, you know, life progressed, you know, I read books and, you know, I just listened to different theories as to how this case unfolded. And I don't know, like, I'm gonna go with my uncle on this one. You know, like, I feel like he did not do it.
So Adams, did you read his book, If I Did It? I did read it.
Yes.
OJ, I didn't read his book.
Yes, and it was...
What did he... I never read it.
So, basically, from what I understand, and it's... You have to understand, Abby, that book was heavily edited, right? So when the book actually made final edit review, the book had already been under the control of the Browns and the Goldmans.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
OJ's book?
Yes. Yes. They took control of that book before it actually went to press.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They did.
Okay. What are your thoughts about him being in the Ford Bronco with his passport and that whole spiel?
I mean, any person. Listen, one of my best friends in high school, his dad, when I showed up to pick him up, you know, every day, you know, the same way that I did every single day. His house was being raided by the feds. His dad disappeared and was in Thailand up until after we graduated from college. So, I mean, is it to say that he did something wrong? He's a free man today, living in Laguna Niguel, California. So is it to say that because he fled, that means that he did something wrong?
There's a presumption. There's a presumption often, and it's definitely used in a criminal proceeding that if there's fleeing from the scene, or if there's that kind of like, I don't know, but I'm curious how the country polled then and how the country would poll now on it.
I mean, Abby, I've given you two different theories. One for which actually rendered a confession. The Northridge construction worker that was working on the damage in Northridge at the time confessed to that murder in prison while he was in prison in Florida. Years later.
Was he out of his mind, or like, was he of right mind when he...
I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know his level of cognition. I don't know his level of him being able to offer up those statements and for them to be legally valid based on his state of mind. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know that. But what I am saying is that the same relevance and importance into people examining those facts should be taken into consideration in the reasonable doubt factor in terms of, listen, even the evidence that we have, aside from these other anomalies, people on a reasonable basis felt like the man did not do it.
But there was this guy who confessed to the little Ramsey girl, and they put him on the plane. They brought him to the courtroom. It turned out to be a whole hoax. The guy made it up.
Which is another weird case that also intersected into my childhood. So I went to Crystal Cathedral Academy while this, O.J. Simpson case was going on, and I guess the daughter of the Dr. Schuler, who was the pastor at the time, she actually purchased the Ramsey house in Boulder, Colorado. Very strange.
Wow. I would stay away from buying an infamous house.
So I think I pissed off Pepe enough for today.
Alright, I guess I'll just close the room.
Alright, Pepe.
You guys.
Have it.
Phyllis Hyman, Living All Alone, 1987. Thank you, Dr. H.A. If you want to listen to the full length of this song, the playlist is up top. Anyway, I appreciate that. Awesome. Now that's, open 80s or 70s R&B. Next up, we're back to Elle if she's not asleep. We're back to Elle.
We're giving up on that. All right, we're going to do direct from Minneapolis.
Oh, and by the way, sorry, anybody can come up. Like, hand raising is totally open. You can come up and just get in the queue, and we will get to you. So yeah, awesome. And replays are on, so people can, listen to it later if they get away. All right, go ahead, Elle.
So, direct from Minneapolis.
Oh, I know who. Maybe.
I bet you do.
It's not Bob Dylan.
It's
Go ahead.
not Bob Dylan. It's Little Red Corvette by Prince. And here's a little trivia for you. Despite its title, Little Red Corvette was inspired by a pink Mercury Montclair Marauder owned by Prince's bandmate Lisa Coleman. Prince reportedly napped perhaps more in the car with Vanity, which may have sparked the song's creation. Also, Stevie Nicks wrote Stand Back after hearing Little Red Corvette. She even invited Prince to play keyboards on the track. How cool is that?
Thank you. I love that.
Guess I should know by the way you bumped your car sideways. You're the kind of person who believes in making out once, love them and leave it fast. Guess I must be dumb. Shut up, I can go to horses, Trojan and someone abused. But it was Saturday night, I guess that makes it alright. You see, what have I got to lose? Love that I say, baby, red Corvette. Baby, you're much too fast. Baby, red Corvette. You need love that's gonna last. Guess I should close my eyes when you drove me to the place where your horses run free. I felt a little ill when I saw all the pictures of the jockeys that were there before me. Believe it or not, I started worrying, wondering if I had no class. It was Saturday night, that makes it alright. You say, baby, I got no gas. Oh yeah, little red Corvette. Baby, you might just do the best. It's your little red Corvette. Find a love that's gonna last.
All right, cool. 1982, October 1982, Little Red Corvette, Prince. All right, now we're moving along the stage here. Thank you, Mel, for that. And Sky, we're back to you. 70s or 80s?
Hercules, Aaron Neville.
Wait, what's the name of the song?
Hercules, Hercules. 1973.
I hope I grabbed the right one. There's like a bunch of different versions. Let's hope this is the right one. Here we go.
Cause and fear is fear itself. Check out your own backyard before you check out someone else. Railroad track in my neighborhood. Ain't no trains around that far, just ain't no good. I don't know what's going down. Up on the corner, looks like the sharpest guy in town. Jungle, can't be no fool. Might get caught by the hook of a crook. Hard time for cool. Look out, you, what you say, what you carrying, brother? I hope you think, 'cause the man is me. Don't come a little further.
That's a good one. Thank you, Sky. I like that. I haven't heard it before. That's great. We're moving on to Rick. Rick, 70s, 80s. What do you got?
Right on the cusp. I know Corrida, the version from Quincy Jones, which it's probably one of the most amazing arrangements I have ever heard. Every time I hear it, I hear something new. It's just fantastic. The guy that wrote it is like a British rocker. Which I just found out. And he wrote it as kind of a tribute to some Japanese erotica song. But I never knew that. I only knew the version from Quincy, and it's just ridiculous. It's just
This is from the Dude. That album.
The Dude. Yep.
I love it. All right, cool. Thank you. All right, cool. Let's see. Thank you. 1981. Oh, shoot. Wait a second. give me another minute. I'm having little tech issues. I hope this is the same one. Where is it? Oh, interesting. Okay. It's giving me some headaches, so give me 1 second here. Let's try this.
That's the one.
So that's the first track off of the Dude 1981, Quincy Jones. That's great, Rick. Thank you. Whoop. Thank you. This technology. All right, cool. So now we are up to, oh shit, Andrew. Awesome. And more people on stage. Oh my God, Erica. Hi, RJ. Andrew, up to you. 70s or 80s?
Hi, Scotty. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. Just making dinner here. So I'm going to go back to 1976, and I'm thinking Rubber Band Man by the Spinners. That'd be lovely. Thank you.
Remember this one. It's hard, when you pull it up, there's so many different versions. So I hope this one is the right one. Just hard to tell right away. Here we go. The Spinners, Rubber Band Man. Thank you, Andrew. I like that.
Gotta run, Scotty. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Al. Good luck on your nap or date.
It's gonna be a day. Love you.
You too. All right, next. Where are we next up? Erica. Erica, so good to see you.
So good to be here. So good to be here.
I know you're an OG. You're an OG Music Stoop playlist, making a playlist person. So it is an honor to have you here. Whatever you want, 70s or 80s R&B. I know you got a good pull here.
I'm gonna do 80s. I'm gonna do Confunction. Got to be enough.
I don't spell that wrong. All right, here we go. Sometimes when you're entering in these things, like it has to be spelled so perfectly, and confunction is like 3 words. So got to be enough confunction. got to be enough. Here's a cool part, Erica. This came out January 1st, 1980, so it's literally right at the cusp. So thank you. You win. You got it. You nailed it. That's awesome. Thank you very much, and also great to see you. All right, RJ, you are up, sir.
Hey, question. So we need to choose from the list, right? We can't go outside of it.
Wait, from what list? There is no list. I mean, there's a playlist, but those are the ones that are already played.
Okay.
Yeah. So, whatever you want, 70s or 80s, R&B.
I'll name it first and tell the story so time to look for it. This is early 80s song called Buttercup by Carl Anderson. And I'm bringing it because, I've been traveling for the past weeks. I've been on these long haul planes, and they have those best age lists I listen to when I have an iPhone. Yeah, and I heard it on that list, and it brought me back to like driving around with my mother while she did errands in the early 80s and listening to the 80s R&B. And it's like I haven't heard the song in probably 35 years, but it's in my head, so I just wanted to put that out there. Buttercup by Carl Anderson.
Thank you, and here we go. That was my bad. Jeez. Carl Anderson, composer Stevie Wonder, lyricist Stevie Wonder on that one. And that's from 1986. That was a great pull. Yeah, I had never heard that before. And what a voice. That was great. Thank you, RJ. I added it to the playlist pinned up top. Next up, James. Oh, James, are you there? Yes. James, if you are there, you can tell me you're choice, or you can write it in the chat. No, we don't. I don't know if they're trying to speak, but we don't. No, you can write it in the chat, James, because we don't. I don't think we hear you. But next up would be Brian, or we can come back to you, James. But Brian, it looks like you're on a phone call, which then means we're going to Moose. James, I saw you muted, but were you able to speak, or you could put your pick in the chat? It's up to you either way. Otherwise, we will go to Moose. Moose.
What's good, Scotty? Happy Sunday.
What's good? Happy Sunday.
I was so happy when I found your room. Much needed today, man. I'll say, Give Me the Night by George Benson, if you haven't already.
Oh.
I think James is.
Oh, wait, James is speaking. Okay. I can't hear very low, but go ahead.
What I'd like to hear is the slick, the sly, and the wicked showed up.
Can you write? Yeah, can you write it in the chat? Because I'm barely hearing you.
He's a slick, the sly, and the wicked by showing up.
Shown up, yeah, by shown up.
Got it. Okay, I hope this is the right one, y'all. Here we go. I like this, whatever it is, I love it.
So you think you love him, girl, you know you love him. So you think you love him, blow your mind, blow your mind, let me I've tried so hard to convey my love, but you only know me. Oh, I felt we could make it. I really felt we could make it, girl. But you only thought of him. Your love now. 10,000 times I tried. Yes, I really tried. And all I can say is you really love him. You really love him. You really love him. Love him. Show up, love him. Show up. Ooh, show up. You really love him. Show up. You really love him. Love him. Big smile. Yeah, wicked. Man, buddy, that girl, you like that. I don't know. Man, I've seen times when you were 800 hours on the job. Sure did. You didn't do nothing to bring him to. Hey, man, maybe that was his real. Or maybe she had a love Jones for the cat. I don't know. But you know, Slick had the same problem, didn't you, Slick? Did it? It even happened to me. Me of all people. Life is funny. Yeah, love is funny. It can play stupid games on you. Still, I watch out for the tricky game. But nevertheless, I'm still a man. I know I am. 10,000 times I tried. Lord knows I really tried. All I can say is you really love him. You really love him. Show up. You really love him. Love him. Show up, love him. Show up. Ooh, show up. You really love him. Show up. You really love him.
All right, fantastic. I love that so much. I felt like I was, man, that was great. Thank you for that. I added it to the playlist pinned above. Again, if people don't have, if you don't have title, maybe you should get title because the sound quality is great, and they pay their artists more for what it's worth. I know it's not much, but it's definitely much better than Spotify and Apple Music and definitely YouTube. But nonetheless, if you can't get the playlist, just back channel me and I can make a Spotify or Apple Music version. I'll send it over, but also replays are on here. So that's it. So let's go. Hey Sid, what's up? And we'll get to Brian in a second. Brian, I don't know if you're still on the phone call or what.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sid, we're gonna go to you in a second, but I'm gonna go to Brian since he's been out. So Brian, pick a song from the 70s or 80s R&B.
This is 70s or
Oh wait, did I skip over Moose?
Hey, yeah, if anybody's coming on me,
No,
Brian.
I thought you were just talking to Moose.
No, I was. Yeah, I was. But then
for us to go back to.
I did.
Oh yes, because the other person came back.
That's
Yeah,
right.
so-
Okay. My bad. Moose, I got yours. So we'll do that, okay? And this is my roller skating jam, by the way. Wait, sorry. Oh God, you have to spell these things correctly. This is crazy. Okay, here we go. You know, this will forever be a jam.
Oh yeah. Bring on the roller rink.
All the
Woo, this one was such a hot jam at the time and still holds up ridiculously. And I just want to make sure that, everybody knows Herbie Hancock on electric piano on that one. Background vocals, Patty Austin, Jocelyn Brown, Jim Gilstrap, a bunch of others. Of course, Quincy Jones produced. Composer, the great Rod Temperton, which is ridiculous because he did so many songs, it's hard to even mention his list. He's one of the greatest songwriters of that era, between Michael Jackson, Heat Wave, and a bunch of other shit. That was so legendary. Thank you, Moose, so much. We're going to Brian, then we're going to Sin. So, Brian, you are up.
What was that? George Benson, was that 80s or
George Benson. So that one was like, I think it was 81, but it doesn't matter, Brian, because it's open.
Okay.
It's open, so you can do anything you want. That was August 1980.
Boy, I'm rubbing my hands.
And if you were old enough, you were roller skating to that.
Oh, yeah.
That I know.
In a polyester suit and an afro. Well, I'd be remiss if I didn't include one of my personal favorites that we, in my spaces that I used to hold here on Clubhouse.
I'm excited.
We used to honor Barry, the late great Barry White. So there's your primer. It's my personal.
Unlimited Love Orchestra or Barry White solo?
Oh, we're gonna go with Barry, and it's his cut. It's ecstasy when you lay down next to me. And while I'll just do a little filler time space while you're finding it. But
no, I got it. It's all.
Oh, you damn man. Okay, no filler.
No, don't fuck around here. It's too long on this app.
Ain't no rookies here. All of it.
Nope.
Yeah, man. But I know if you found the shorter radio version, because the original is like 8.
Yeah, I have the single. Yeah, I have the single.
Yeah.
But I'll put the if I find the extender of the album version, I'll put it on the
That one's worth the time people listen to start to finish.
We'll do that. The radio edit's pretty short in the scheme of things, but here we go. Barry White. 7-minute version, which I put on the playlist. Brian, thank you, my friend. That was great.
Yes, sir.
God, you know, the thing is about Barry White is that he's such a brilliant composer too, like, and his voice, but also the compositions and all that.
Do you want? Can I give some nuggets of history?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why we're here, man.
So Barry Eugene Carter, that's his as they say, government name, but he didn't know how to read music. So he would initially, in his early life and career, he didn't know how to read music. So he would just do like, okay, this sounds like da 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 da, you know, whatever. And then over here, the horns should do this, blah blah blah. And then in his mind, he put all this shit together, and it sounded, you know, fantastic. And his voice, as he's told it, well, passed on now, obviously, but the history goes that he shared in interviews that, you know, one minute it seemed like he was talking in his teen years like, you know, any adolescent boy, and he woke up the next day and scared the bejesus out of his mom when he was like, hey mama, you know, whatever. And Barry White started, you had Love Unlimited, which is the girl group, or female group, excuse me, my apologies. Love Unlimited Orchestra, and Barry White. And lastly, another fun fact, his influence, Kenny G was in Love Unlimited Orchestra, amongst others that we know and take for granted.
The obvious question is what happened to Kenny G?
Next, go on to say that, man.
Okay, so he peaked at Love. Okay, got it. Thank you. Brian, thank you for that. So far, this has been like ridiculously fun, continuing to go. We have 28 songs on this playlist already. We haven't even scratched the surface of like what is really out there. So we are over to Sin for the first time. Sin, I'm glad you came in, so thank you. If you have a 70s or 80s R&B track.
Gotcha. I sent it to you in the back channel.
Oh, shit. You're gonna have to just tell me.
Okay. It's Whitney Houston. I Want to Dance with Somebody. And
thank you, Sam.
It gives me warm memories because my neighbor had this pink record player, and we would play the song over and over again on her pink record player. So, it's just being I had no idea, like, you know, I'm sure I was 7 years old. I didn't understand what the lyrics were. I probably shouldn't have been singing that at this young age, but I had such warm memories of the song. This is like when MTV Video, I think MTV came out like shortly before that, right? Because Whitney was definitely on MTV. And so I'm coming from that generation of where we first kind of get to see MTV, and I have like a lot of more memories from MTV, the pink record player, which gives you back memories, and I just love Whitney. Her voice was incredible. Her way to connect with people was incredible, and there's just nobody like Whitney.
Amen. This came out, this is her, I think it's her second or third, I'm not sure, but it's 1987 from the Whitney album. I Want to Dance with Somebody. I remember this really well, and I remember the video. Thank you, Sam. Here we go. The full version's available on the playlist linked to the top of the room. Thank you. I love this song so much. Thank you, Sin. That whole Whitney, I remember when Whitney's first album came out, and the first song off of that album, which I think was the first single, was You Give Good Love. Oof.
Yes, sir.
Still hits hard. I absolutely love that one. Alright, cool. Oh shoot, it's me. Alright, y'all. So, I'm not going to introduce the song. This is from the 70s, however. But I'll give you some clues. And then you'll definitely know what this is. This guy invested, it's kind of a one-hit wonder-ish. Guy invested $900 of his money to record this demo. Initially titled, A Cadillac Don't Come Easy. So I'll leave it there. Went to number 1 on the U.S. R&B charts in 1974, number 4 on the Billboard Hot 100 in 1974. So that's for car. That's for my favorite car guy on this app, which is Brian.
Hey, thank you, sir. And we still got
Brian and nobody else.
we got to do another one. I'm telling you, those who don't know, we did two. We did a couple because
What Sunday Drive?
Sunday Drive, yeah. My rooms were that I'd host were Sunday Drive, and it was centered around just healthy healthy discussions and conversations and things that we all can get behind. And then Scotty and I felt like we did like the old TV shows, like a crossover episode. And
Totally.
so we did rooms where your first car and your first song that and then we expanded that. So we hold me accountable. We got to do another one.
Right, and like what you would play in your car. Like I had my grandfather's. This is well into the 80s, I would say. I had my grandfather's 1978 black Ford Granada 2-door, and like what I was listening in that stereo when it would work, other than the AM radio, which was he didn't have FM radio, but I did have. I would have my like boombox on the seat so I could play cassettes because he only had AM radio. So that's how I got around it. All right, so who we up now? Oh shoot, Sue, then Dr. AG, and we'll do like one more lap over here. What do you got, Sue?
I don't have anything right now. Go to Dr. AG. Thank you.
All right, cool. Dr. AG, you're on the spot. Dr. AG, you're on the spot, but if not, we can carry on. We'll go back.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, cool, go.
In honor of myself and our current political conditions, I want Marvin Gaye's "What's Going On."
All right.
Great choice.
Mother, there's too many of you crying. Brother, there's far too many of you dying. You know you've got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Yeah. Father, we don't need to escalate. See, war is not the answer, for only love can elevate. You know we've got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Picket lines and picket signs, don't punish me with brutality. Talk to me so you can see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, what's going on? Oh, what's going on?
first solo. Was the first solo album? I'm trying to remember. I don't know. Anyway, that's from 1971. Came out May 20th, 1971. All right. So now who are we up to? We are up to. We can go back to Sue, or we'll go to Sky. It's up to you. Let's go Sky.
At Last I'm Free by Chic.
Got it. Yo, Sky, this is such a great poll. Thank you. It is a 7-minute song, and I encourage everybody to listen to it. 1974, of course, the great Nile Rodgers, Chic, and one of the background vocalists is Luther Vandross on that one. Amazing. Yeah, that's the 70s. Insane. Sky, that was amazing. This is why I love this room, because it attracts people that also come up with like random songs I've either never heard or haven't heard in forever, and it's always like good taste. So thank you. That leads us to Rick. Rick, what do you got for us, my friend?
Well, here's one that you probably never heard of before.
Yay! Those are my favorite.
So, it's a song called Nice and Easy by Leroy Hudson.
Oh, I know Leroy Hudson.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, because he has, there's a song of his, I'm trying to remember, that is one of my absolute favorite R&B songs. Shit, I forget the name of it, but anyway.
Well, he was with the Impressions originally. And he's got an amazing voice. So this album was produced by Nicholas Caldwell, who's no longer with us, but he was one of the singers with the Whispers. And this is one of the 2 songs that I played guitars on in my
I love it. I love it.
So, but it's Nice and Easy from an album called Paradise, Leroy Hudson.
Thank you. nice and easy. Here we go. Oh, come on now.
When you're on the floor and you're moving, nearly dancing, baby, moving too fast to hold in my arms. I wanna slow you right down so I can kiss and hug you, nice and easy, baby, yeah, nice and easy, nice and easy. Hold right there. It's time for loving, baby. Your last pass move will be to my arms. Long as I'm able, I'll rock you in my cradle, baby. Nice and easy, yeah. Nice and easy. Nice and comes a time when lovers are dancing. They wanna slow down, feel your body. That's the time when two hearts are romancing. It's right. They're burning up the I love to see you dancing, but I wanna feel your body so close to mine.
Rick, what year is this? That's great, Rick.
I think 1982.
Is it? Okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, from his 1982 album. I see that. All right. Thank you. That was great. Erica, we are back to you, my dear.
I am going to go with one of my most favorite songs, Low Down by Boss Skaggs.
Ah! I love that.
Babies in the front round, like a big crowd. Put your business in the street, talk about now. Saying about this and that. How much you done spend? I swear she must believe it's all hell to say. Better bring the chick around. To the sad tree, the dirty low down. Like that. Yeah, that big idea. Nothing you can't handle, nothing you ain't got. Put your money on the table, drive it off the lot. Turn on that old love light, turn it maybe to a yes. Same old schoolboy game got you into this mess. Better get on back to town. Raise the sad old truth, the dirty law down.
Yes, Boss Skaggs. Thank you, Erica. Also, God, there's so many greats who appeared on this record. One of them is on drums, Jeff Porcaro, who literally played with everybody back in the day. He was one of those LA session musicians. If you watch the Yacht Rock documentary on HBO, I highly recommend it. But basically, the root of all of it is essentially like Toto, Michael McDonald, Steely Dan, all them cats. But Jeff Porcaro played with Steely Dan, Seals and Crofts, Barbra Streisand, Ricky Lee Jones, Don Henley. He was in Michael Jackson's Thriller. He was on Lionel Richie's Can't Slow Down. He was like the fucking guy. Toto, obviously. Yeah. Anyway, that was great. Thank you. All right, RJ, we're up to you.
Alright, I think this has to have at least one actual song with Stevie Wonder singing.
Oh my God! Have we not touched Stevie Wonder in this?
Like his fingerprints have been all over stuff. I'm not gonna sing it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna say Summer Soft because it's on my mind.
I mean, it's like there's almost no wrong answer, except for I just called Say I Love You. And so this is great. Thank you very much from Songs of the Key of Life. Live tour. And man, it's just so good. Thank you very much. Wait, who put that? RJ, thank you. Yeah, because when you look at the list of artists that we have so far on this on this collaborative playlist we got here, we got Gap Band, Aretha Franklin. I got I snuck Slime there, by the way. SOS Pen, Deuce Williams, Marvin Gaye, Luther, Patti LaBelle, Parliament, Phyllis Hyman, Spinners, Quincy Jones, George Benson, all that. Stevie Wonder. I'm just Marvin Gaye, Chic. I wonder if we have left anybody out. We've left a lot of people out, but we are continuing. So just keep that in mind. If an artist that is essential from the 70s or 80s R&B, I'm gonna try to squeeze them in there for this list. But next up we got, I think it's James. We got James. Oh wait, you're really low. What is it called? Go On and Dream? Alright, let's see. That is quintessentially mid-70s R&B right there. Johnny Bristol, Go On and Dream. I added it to the playlist. Thank you for that one. Yeah. All right. We are moving along. What's up? What's up next? Is it Moose? Let me pull the refresh here. Oh yeah, Moose. Moose. Then Sin. And then we may be done. Although I'll end up with a song watcher. But go ahead, Moose.
Alright, buddy. Shake Your Body, in parentheses, Down to the Ground. 1978, The Jacksons.
Right. Thank you.
I don't know what's gonna happen to you, baby.
me in the 70s, and but the whole point was going back and forth, but I know I allowed it, but now everybody's taking advantage. So I need something 80s. I know, this is what happens. Thank you. Thank you, Sim, because I also got my 80s one queued up. I want to keep going, by the way.
I got my shoulder pads are on.
Yes,
my
thank you.
biker leggings are on as well.
Do you have hairspray?
I have
Is your hair?
Exactly.
Yes. The higher the hair, the closer to God.
The hair is gelled. And I'm ready to rock and roll.
I got my moose in. No relation
Yes.
to moose, but I got my
extra mousse. Hair is laid. Alright, so because I'm an 80s baby, and we couldn't leave the other queen off this list, right? You know, there's another queen.
I hope you're going there. Go ahead.
Well, you're not gonna guess what I'm going with, but nice try. There is a queen, and they say she's one of the most sample covered artists ever, right? And so we couldn't leave her off this list. It's the song's not from her. Someone remade the song, so it's called "Don't Make Me Over." Originally
Dionne Warwick.
Originally Dionne Warwick, but 1989, Sybil sings a cover, right? So
let's do it.
Don't Make Me Over. Originally the OG Miss Dionne Warwick.
Was it written by Burt Bacharach?
I believe it's a Bacharach. I'll double check it.
I think
that was the Dionne
Hal
Warwick.
David.
Yeah, Hal
Burt
David.
Bacharach. Yep.
Hal David was a lyricist. Bacharach.
Yep. I'm at trio there.
Oh my God! All right, awesome. I'm looking forward to hearing this. Thanks, Sid.
Yeah, thanks, Sid.
Anytime.
Don't make me
was nice, Sin.
Thank you, thank you.
Sybil, Don't Make Me Over. For Bacharach, Hal David, Dionne Warwick original. Thank you, I added it to the list. When I was thinking about 80s, I'm like, man, this is one of my favorite 80s songs. And I have to play this one. It's a great Gwen Guthrie. I believe this is 1982.
Nothing in life is free. That's why I'm asking you, what can you do for me? I've got responsibilities, so I'm looking for a man who's got some money in his hand. Leave nothing. You got to have something if you wanna be with me. Oh, life is serious, love's too mysterious. A fine girl like me needs security, 'cause ain't nothing going on the rest. You got to have a chain on me if you wanna be with me. Ain't nothing going on the rest. You got to have a chain on me if you wanna be with me. No romance, no violence. I said no romance, no violence. Boy, you're so cute.
I had to do that. That is an answer. Oops, sorry about that. Whoops, wrong button. But I do want to play an audience submission. Here we go.
No sleepless night, been dreaming of you. Please hold me tight, 'cause I can't help the way that I feel. I just can't help the way that I feel. Deep in the night, you took my heart. Now danger's inside, 'cause I can't help the way that I feel. I just can't help the way that I feel. Baby, you make my love come down. Oh, you make my love come down. Make it come all the way down. Oh, you make my love come down. Baby, you make my love come down. Oh, you make my love come down. Can't do without
Alright, that made me very happy.
your tender.
Kurt Bryan, you're up, my friend. Thank you for the suggestion down there. By the way, if you have a red ticket, please join the house. Because I do these, I have all of these making a playlist replays in my house. And we've done dozens and dozens over the last 5 years. Pretty much, this is, I think, I may be able to say definitively, this may be the oldest music or continually running music space on Clubhouse. Because I think we started this house in November of 2020. So yeah, we've been doing this a long time, but there's dozens of making a playlist rooms where we do the same thing, but it's different themes. So we have everything from like, we have everything from jazz to like 90s R&B to contemporary to thematic, like songs about, food or songs about, the galaxy, whatever it is. So lots of good stuff out there, and all the playlists are up, I believe, on I hate to say it, Spotify, and I think Apple Music. But nonetheless, we're untitled today. And if you back channel me, I think I can convert this to a Spotify playlist if needed, or Apple Music. But Brian, you're up, my friend. We'll do a few more of these, and then we'll get out of your hair.
Man, listen.
There's too many to choose from, bro.
Exactly.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
I'm sitting up here like I stopped work and I'm leaning back in my chair like, all right, a couple of years going off the top of my head, and I'm going by what I've I was gonna say exposed. That sounded bad, but shared with my 13-year-old, and man, okay, so I'm gonna respect and stay with the 80s, but one, Kashif, Love Changes, and that's one I've played for my Bailey. Sorry, dog's barking. Kashif, Love Changes.
The one with Melissa Morgan.
Melissa Morgan. Yep. That right there. He's been like, I'm opening up his eyes and ears, and he's like, oh my God, like, when did this come out? That's old, but it sounds great. Yeah. So yeah.
I love that. What year is this now? I'll look it up.
80 something. It's in the 80s. Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Thank you for this. Come on, 80s. I love it. Thank you, Brian. That made me very happy. All right, let's keep blasting through. Sky, what do you got?
Yeah, Kenny Burke, B-U-R-K-E.
It's this one.
Right into the top.
Yes, please.
You know this one?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Let's,
back.
yo, this is staple. This also, it's a Mary J sample too, right? Am I right about that? Let's
Yeah,
see.
he's a bass player, such a great bass player.
This is it's so good. It's so good. Yeah. You can hear Mary off over this.
Everything that we do. Meanwhile, are we losing? Because we won't let it go. And yeah, let's start thinking what we're doing. Don't let nothing change your mind. Let's start heading homeward bound. Get off the ground, stop losing. Yeah, losing. Keep rising to the top. Give it all you got. Keep on believing all the dreams inside of you. Don't stop achieving, yeah. Let some love shine on through. And don't fight the feeling. Just keep on feeling. Everybody keep on moving. 'Cause I know we can get it over. So baby, give it all you got. Let's keep rising to the top. Give it all you got. And we won't let nobody stop us. Give it all you got. Just keep trying, yeah. Give it all you got. Oh, baby. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. Give it all you got.
Wrong button. Huh. Wrong button. No. My bad. Anyway, so I'm anyway. Thank you. Rise to the top. Sorry. My bad. Oh wow, these buttons. All right. Come on, man. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like, what's going on? I'm being attacked by this technology. Okay. Very good. My God. What the hell?
Once again, right before your eyes, so no surprise, it's the man.
That's what I'm saying. This is the Mary version. That's what I was trying to get to. So that's all. Just the first couple notes. This is not going on the playlist because this is 90s. But my God. Unfortunately, it's a Puffy remix. Oh damn.
Baby, there's no need to tell.
Anyway, moving on. All right, let's finish this out. Moose, Sin, and then Aminet Oh, sorry, my bad. Wait, did I do Erica? No, Erica. Wait, Erica Musin Aminat, if I said it right, and then we'll close it out, and we're done.
I'm going to go with Very Special by Deborah Laws. 1980.
Special.
Damn it.
This is so cool.
Touche.
This is so cool. Okay, thank you very much.
Oh, my love is all I have.
And my dreams are very special.
All my life I look for you.
And today my dreams come true.
You need me and I need you.
Love and us is very special.
Things you seem to do divine.
You look straight into my eyes.
I know our love is meant to be.
'Cause our souls touch tenderly.
Love is life and life is living. It's very special. In my heart there was you holding. Love is life where dreams come true. And even though I can't have you, baby, these eyes like these are true for you. Hold my hand and take my life.
Through these days adventure.
Once my love was truly great.
Then my life was so together.
A change in life can bring good things.
When you're in love so supreme.
Close to you, I should mean.
To remember days so sweet.
I need you and you need me. Very special. Our love is joyous. We can make it. In my heart there was you holding. Love is life where dreams come true. And even though I can't have you, baby, desires like these are true. All my love is all I have.
And my dreams are very special.
All my life I look for you.
And today my dreams come true.
You need me and I need you.
Love and us is very special.
Things you seem to do divine.
You look straight into my eyes.
I know our love was meant to be.
'Cause our souls touch tenderly.
Love is life and life is living. It's very special.
Another track I've never heard. Thank you, Erica. That's just January 1st, 1981. So yeah. Thanks, Erica. As always, contributing deep from the crates. So I appreciate you very much. And that brings us to Moose.
The year is 1981, keeping with the 80s.
Yes.
The song is Heaven, and it's my 6 favorite words in an English sentence strung together is, ladies and gentlemen, the Rolling Stones.
Heaven who?
Just Heaven. The song is Heaven on Tattoo You.
Wait, how is that R&B?
Oh, it is. Listen to it.
Really? Okay.
First denial. First rejection.
All right. Well, we have a theme. We stick with it. I mean,
that's true.
Well, we'll see. And we'll let the people decide. And the people is me. Thank you.
Give it 30 seconds, and I have a backup if that doesn't qualify.
All right. I will talk to my crack team of experts. Hold on. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. This is the idea. You ready?
Talk to me.
If you can produce that this hit the R&B charts, I will play it.
Ooh.
I think that's fair.
Very diplomatic. Very undictator of you.
Yeah.
R&B 1981. I love it. This is actually good.
I mean, I think it's fair. It's like, taking it out of me. Like, I'm not, I don't know if the R&B chart says something, then all right. I'm okay with that. I mean, definitely when I think of like Miss You or something like that, I'm definitely thinking R&B elements. You know what I mean? It's definitely got a groove.
Yeah, I was gonna do
disco
Miss You,
backbeat. You know what I mean?
It's 78. I was trying to do more 80s.
Yeah, I hear you. I just still wouldn't think it's R&B with even if it has like the disco backbeat. You know what I mean?
Right.
If it's on the R&B charts, we're cool. It's not. It's out of my control. You know what I mean?
All you can ever do, right? It's beyond.
Yeah. So what? In the meantime, what's your backup? Well, you produce no evidence. What's your backup?
Bring the receipts. Bring the receipts on Clubhouse.
In lieu of receipts, what's your backup?
The backup would be soul to soul.
Oh.
However do you want it? However do you need it?
Damn it, that was on my list.
Come on, man.
Is Back to Life? It goes back.
Yes, actually, that's right. Correct. Back to Life is the correct.
Wait, do we have to check if it's 90 or 89? Hold on.
I mean, it's
1989, the first
Back to
album.
Life.
Okay.
Just on the cusp of the decade check.
Oh, you fucking made it. You lucky son of a bitch. 1989 from the Keep On Moving album.
I respect your R&B boundaries, by the way, Scotty.
We have to have boundaries on Clubhouse, Good moderation is rare. All right.
Back to life, back to reality, back to life, back to reality, back to life, back to reality, back to the here and now, yeah. Show me how decide what you want from me. Tell me maybe I could be there for you. How do you want me? How do you need me? How
but what I pulled up was pretty interesting. Karen Wheeler is the vocalist, and she said she wrote it, and it's from a near-death experience that she had. So she, yeah, I don't know. Shout out to the Brits for this album. This was one of the great albums of that era of the 20th century, of the last 50 years. Thank you for that backup, Moose. We're just going to assume no receipts, and we'll edit out your submission from the replays.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Rolling Stones? Never
I
heard
don't
of
know. No. You must have been in the rock room, and he came over here, and that's all good.
Here you can get up for it. I forgot to bring my R&B passport for a second, but I found it. Thank you.
That's all right. We'll keep you honest here. Sin, and then Amunet, and then we'll close out. Go ahead, Sin.
Amunet, I was gonna put a song that you put in the chat, but you wanna go ahead first, because if you don't say that song, I wanna play something else. So if you're ready.
So I will say what song.
It's gonna be Watley.
It's 1981.
Oh, which one?
A very good year indeed, if I say so myself. It is, She's a Bad Mama Jamma.
Oh. And Sin, we'll go to you right after. Is that cool?
Okay. Yeah.
All right, cool.
By Carl Carlton.
Got it. This is such a good one.
Look at her. She's a bad mama jamma. Just as fine as she can be. Hey, she's a bad mama jamma. Just as fine as she can be. Her body measurements are perfect in every dimension. She's got a figure that's shown up in attention. She's poetry in motion, a beautiful sight to see. I get so excited, viewing her anatomy. She's tight, got all the curves of men like. She's tight, got all the curves of men like. Look at her, she's a bad man. Just as fine as she can be. Hey, she's a bad man, jamma. Oh, just as fine as she can be. Looks like she's born into the gold she had. The essence of beauty, ooh, such a lovely hair. She's boxy classy, oh, sexy sassy. She's heavenly, a treat for the eye to see. She's real, she's tight, got all the curves of men like. She's real, she's tight, got all the curves of men like. Ooh, she's a bad mama jamma. Ooh, she's bad, she's as fine as she can be. Hey, she's a bad mama jamma. Just as fine as she can be.
Let's acknowledge for the second. Thank you, Amunet, for this. This is great. The title, She's a Bad Mama Jamma, in parentheses, she's built, she's stacked. Let's acknowledge how great the lyrics are, how it would never go now, but thank God we have preserved this. And as a side note, the guy who actually wrote this and produces Leon Haywood. And Leon Haywood, I'm going to throw this out there because it's 70s R&B. He has an amazing song. I'm going to play a snippet of it, and then we'll go to you, Sin. And you can see the consistency in his writing because the title of this one, and it's a jam, is I Want to Do Something Freaky to You. And you can hear the sample. Listen to the remaining 4 minutes on the playlist. Shout out to Leon Haywood for, yes, keeping it 100. I appreciate you. Woo! That's our Leon Haywood twofer in some respects. Carl Carlton with She's a Bad Man with Jamo.
Was that sampled, aka ripped off by Snoop or The Chronic, or?
I'd have to go to the website. It's definitely.
I'm sure.
Is it Dr. Dre?
It was Dr. Dre.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No. Was it Dr. Dre or was it Snoop?
I know, confusing.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely love that sample. I'm like,
no, it's
let me hear what this is about.
It's Snoop. It's the kind of
Snoop.
It's a fresh double P, D-O-double-G-Y-D-O-double-G. It's Snoop. It's Snoop.
There you go.
All right, I love it. This is why I love it here. All right, Sin, what do you got for us, please?
So I was gonna go to Jody Watley, but this is the last song of the room, right? Is it the last song? Because I feel like
I think
this is a send-off song.
All right.
So you're in the movie theaters. It's 1980 something, and you're throwing popcorn around. You're about to leave the movie theater, and this is like the last song of the night. It just makes you feel fun, like we had a great time here, and so this is just the last song of the night.
I love this setup. Thank you for thank you for painting the picture.
Yeah.
Very visual.
Yeah, no, I love it.
Pads on, my acid wash jeans, and my Reeboks, and I'm just wanting to dance a little bit. All right. So we're going with DeBarge, Rhythm of the Night.
Yes, ma'am.
Listening to it on your Walkman.
No iPods were out yet, ladies and gents. Okay? We were on the struggle bus over here. When life was simpler, before stealing songs on, what was that thing we used to steal songs on?
You weren't stealing, you were sharing. You were
sharing.
Yeah, we were sharing. Sharing is caring. Yeah, before AOL, before dial-up, it was just rocking out.
That's right. All right, so we're gonna. So I'm gonna do this since it's the last song of the night, Rhythm of the Night. Just remember the playlist of everything we got. Even including I Want to Do Something Freaky to You, of course, is on the playlist, pinned up above on Tidal, and also the replays for the room are on. We did, what did we do? 3.5 hours today.
Can I make a point of correction?
Yes, please.
It is Dr. Dre and Snoop. That's why I was like, is it Snoop?
Okay. So Dr. Dre produced.
Yeah, it's on the
or-
Chronic.
okay,
I believe
got
it's
it.
on the Chronic album.
Yeah, I mean, what a great sound.
I think it's nothing but a G thing.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thanks everybody for participating. Thanks to, this is the first time I ever said this, thanks to the people who listen on replay, whoever they may be, we appreciate you. It's been a good 3.5 hours, great way to spend Sunday. All right, thank you, Sen, thanks Brian, thanks everybody. Here we go.
When it feels like the world is on your shoulders and all of the madness has got you going crazy, it's time to get out, step out into the street where all of the action is right there at your feet. Well, I know a place where we can dance the whole night away underneath the electric stars. Just come with me and we can shake the blues right away. You'll be doing fine once the music starts. Oh, to the beat of the rhythm of the night. Dance until the morning light. Forget about the worries on your mind. You can leave them all behind. Oh, the rhythm of the night. Oh, yeah. Out on the street now, the party's just beginning. The music's playing, a celebration starting. Under the street lights, the scene is being set. A night for romance, a night you won't forget. So come join the fun. This ain't no time to be staying home. Ooh, there's too much going on. Tonight is gonna be a night like you've never known. We're gonna have a good time the whole night long. Oh, feel the beat of the rhythm of the night. Dance until the morning light. Forget about the worries on your mind. You can leave them all behind. Oh, the rhythm of the night. Oh, yeah. Come join the fun. This ain't no time to be staying home. Ooh, there's too much going on. Tonight is gonna be a night like you've never known. We're gonna have a good time the whole night long. Till the beat of the rhythm of the night. Dance until the morning light. Forget about the worries on your mind. You can leave them all behind. Dance until the morning light.
DJ Master Mix at the end, Scotty.
Went into this whole rant about other female rappers and how everybody else gets play, but she don't get play, and boo-hoo-hoo, and she wrote this whole 5-page manifesto, and it was just nuts. And she was just going on, and none of it had any rhyme, reason, or flow to it. It was, oh, I'm ready to just, I'm just so sick of music. I'm tired of music. I don't want to be involved in it anymore. And the next minute it's, oh, I want to revive my career. And she just, ooh, child. She a child on the she got some deep seated trauma she need to go take care of. Okay.
To speak directly to what she said in her post, what's wrong with sleeping and raping basically a 15 to 14-year-old girls, that the age consent in New York is 17 and the age consent in Florida is 18. So it's a crime. So it's statutory rape, and if he was doing that, he's a rapist. So that's just to say, make sure that we understand what was wrong with him, if he was fucking 14, 13-year-old girl.
It's crazy how she tries to make an argument, man. At no point in any civilization, we're in the United States of America. Our society is not built for that type of behavior. I don't care where it's leaving at in the world and all the historical perspective. She sounds dumb as fuck. And she's, so I expect dumb things to come out of her. So, yeah, she's an idiot. It's plain and simple. She's an idiot.
And I don't know who said in the chat about who cancels her. Azalea Banks has not had a hit song in about 3-4 years. She's had more problems than she's had a song. Let's be clear. She doesn't have a going music career. At one point, she was going in a good direction, and she just went left. Let's be clear.
Even if she was a multi-platinum artist, what she said has no excuse. I don't care how wealthy she is. I don't care, I don't give a fuck about her career. Whatever she's saying, whatever's coming out of her mouth, she's doing something very irresponsible with her platform, and it's disgusting. She's lost, man. She's a lost soul. That's what she is.
100% agree. And I mean, anybody who is caping for any of this, like last night, we were in this room, and you should have heard some of the things. We had a guy who was Latin American come in here and start calling me all kind of names. Like he was calling Lisa all kind of names, using the N-word, just being a filthy, low down. He called us ghetto. All kinds of craziness. It's like some of y'all really think that your proximity to these people is that close, but it really ain't. Because when they're ready, when their shit starts to go down, they're not taking you on the bus with them. Let's be clear. Because I'm starting to see like people who was caping for Trump, especially on X. Listen, now all of a sudden all of them jumping off the boat. I find it quite funny.
In the courts had forced her to go get her mental health evaluation. She had got court order. She's bipolar. So.
That's even more sad that if she's bipolar, that she's in a place where it sounds like she's not on her meds. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just hope her family, gets a hold of her and, gets her the help that she needs. I'm hoping her family sees that and they get involved. They need an intervention. Shit, I can't. My hands got freaking turkey. Can you mute me, please? Thank you.
Okay, so what was the topic? We talked about she got $5 million on Epstein files.
Okay, can you guys hear me? It's very silent in here. So y'all hear me at all?
We can hear you.
Okay, great. I thought the tear the ears were down. Okay, so what I found was an article, and it's just a little fluff article from the New York Post. It's saying that odds that Trump will release Epstein files surge above 50% for the first time. This is published on the 26th at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The odds that the White House will release any of the Epstein files spikes above 50% this week, with gamblers putting $5 million so far on that question. Leafspeed, a site that calculated all you gamblers, is it pronounced Kelshi, KLSHI, a site that allows people to make wagers on the outcome of almost any event. No, sir, it's not. Thank you. The casing the site that allows people to make wagers on the outcome of any event, saw the number of people bidding yes on the question skyrocketed Wednesday after news broke about Trump and the DOJ back in May. Let's see what else. April, Lucy on there. It's telling us about all we know about Jocelyn. We know about the 100 different people linked to a sex offender. The largest trade was 3,000, when the odds were just 21% if Trump releases the file. The family will walk away with close to 15,000, who said, I'll probably take over 1 million. Statute will fail unless the files contain genuinely new, previously unreleased material, not just a rehash of what was already public. Prediction markets are the most accurate tool available to predict future political events, said Such, including Tashi routinely outperforms the polls, expert opinions, and often other forms of prediction. So y'all better jump in this, because he outdoes every other avenue of predictions. I'm going to jump into this. Somebody was in play to this here. I mentioned I'll take from this. 2 weeks ago, the odds were that any files released to the late pedophile would be released with priced at 13%. Okay, so that's what they're doing. They're betting on now if the FC files are ever going to be released. And it looks like 60% of the people who were wagering feel that they're going to be released.
Is there a time
Y'all want to start betting here?
Is there a time horizon associated with this bet? Like next year or is there a time horizon associated with this bet?
Wait, you have to repeat it. Let me go on mute for a minute.
Is there a time horizon associated with this bet? Is there a time horizon?
What does time horizon mean?
Means like between now and maybe like a year or 2 years, like, yeah, because he's making
let me
the bet.
look at it. And we should start one in this room. Do you guys pay your bets?
Yeah, let me see. Let me think about that.
I know Jim and I want to take it. Jim and I, we're betting if the FC files are going to be released.
I don't even bet when I think I'm going to win. I'm not sure on this one.
I believe they're going to be released at some point, but I don't believe they're going to release it right now. I don't think they're going to be actual. I don't think they're not going to be jaded or tainted. That's the problem that I have with them.
Exactly.
Even if we get them, I don't know how true or how viable those freaking files going to be. So yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, they're going to add it before they submit.
Yeah, I'm
So during his administration, you think that, I guess, right? So let's go with that. During his administration.
No takers.
Yeah, there's no takers. I'm good.
Yeah, I ain't tell none of us to take that bet.
No, they're gonna do the slow drip down. You know what I mean? Like every little thing. Yeah, like every little thing, like what they did with the Martin Luther King files. And every other file, they slow drip. And now they supposedly released all these other files. And you see, nobody else has had a conversation about it except for Bernice, which she said, and clearly she said, we did not ask y'all to release any more files about our daddy. We're good. And you needed not to do that, so you should have minded your damn business. And it gained no traction because this was one of these conversations they were having. We got to get those files. We got to get the JFK files. I mean, the JFK files are released. Again, nothing. It's just a bunch of bullshit at the end of the day. They're going to redact the shit out of it, and whatever they don't redact, they're going to make sure that if somebody's name appears, you don't really understand the context of what the hell is actually being said. So they're going to redact it to the point where it's going to look like, if a sentence says, Clinton boarded a plane at 6:45 and he went to Venezuela, they're gonna put Clinton was on a plane. You see where I'm going with that?
So, has anyone read any of the MLK or the JFK? Wow, this got two K's in them. I just noticed that. Okay, anyway, has anyone read any of that? Any of those files? I haven't. Anybody seen any excerpts of it? I haven't. Has anybody? Anybody got a PDF of the files? No.
I haven't, that one I haven't seen.
I do it with
Not
King
the current
Files.
one. Yeah, not the current one, not the one they just released, no. I have the old one, but not the, you have the current one, Mike?
I'm not sure, Rez. I downloaded it after this came out, but I'm not sure if it's those or not. It's so many pages I haven't gone through. I just sort of skimmed it in different parts, but I'm not sure if it's the updated one or not.
Yeah, I have no interest in going through those files at all. Like, it's just, he's a human being. I'm not even, maybe one day I'll get a chance, but right now in my life as it is, I don't rush to dig into those files. Greatness that these men wrote about, both him and that white guy, and that was, they left their mark. They had more positive impact than say the likes of the.
Here's the thing, we know that MLK was shot to death, and we know it was set up by the CIA and the federal government. That's just the bottom damn line. And at the end of the day, you could put all the fill in betweens, who he met with, all this other stuff. But at the end of the day, he was assassinated by this damn country because he was trying to do something to move this country forward. And I mean, there's nothing else that I need to know at this juncture. You know what I mean? I'm good.
And he was not an elected official. Let's remember, right. He was not an elected official. He didn't violate any ethical laws as far as, do they have any ethics though? I know they got a code of ethics for the Senate and the House. Anyway.
They have a code of ethics on all branches of government. No matter what branch of government, you have a code of ethics. The only people that don't have, and it's not even ethics, they just don't have they don't have a financial thing. Patty, you know what I'm talking about. When you have to sign off on that statute that says you can't take X amount of money and all this other stuff. The only people that don't have that is the Supreme Court. They're the only ones. That's why, what's his name, that jackass has been able to take all these gifts and stuff. You know what I'm talking about, Patty, when you can't accept gifts, right? Over a certain amount of money.
It's a statute.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate it.
So that's a clause, right?
They're not really supposed to, Supreme Court justices are supposed to report to. It's just broad, the language is broad.
The emoluments clause is in the Bill of Rights, right? It's in one of the documents. It's a law. It's not a it's not a it's something just passe. It's an actual law. They tried to get Trump on that the first time, and it came close, but he sacked the Supreme Court, and that was the end.
The main rules they have is the 3-word clause.
Can you brief us on that? Because I'm brief us on that.
Oh yeah, it's just don't get caught.
Oh shit! Gemini, I cannot with you. He's like, don't get caught.
They live by that. They live by it.
Well, guess what? The Republicans don't even give a shit no more because they're doing all the shit out in the open now. I mean, Gemini, there was a time they used to hide all of this crap. You know what I'm saying? Now they're doing it in plain sight.
Man, that's what they do about this administration is they doing most of their dirt besides the Epstein shit. They're doing most of it right in front of your face, blatantly. Like, you know what? If we hide in plain sight, nobody can see it or question.
Yeah, well, the rule of law is no longer the boundary. We operate outside the rule of law now, clearly.
But when was the rule of law ever really operated in on a straight line. There's always been diversions, right, of the rule of law. But the problem is that now they're just overt with it versus before they just used to be, you know, we gonna do it in the back room corner, you know, we keep it quiet. We ain't doing that no more. Now is we just gonna break laws, we gonna do what we want, we gonna be racist right in front of you, we gonna call you all kinds of names, and what you gonna do about it. And so what, that there's laws on the books that protect you. Try it if you want to, because we stack the courts. That's where it is.
My boy Lou, I kept getting pinged to this room while we were hosting the room earlier because he had a room on Twitter, or still does, where he has the owner of the new town in Arkansas. Yeah, he has him in the room right now questioning him. And he's being blatantly honest, like, look, I just want to make sure that we preserve our race. We don't have a problem with other races. There's too many immigrants, there's too much dilution. They don't give a fuck no more. They're just telling y'all that white is right. We don't want to get rid of white, and we're going to make towns that are specifically white, right? Because I'm literally writing a book called Sundown about a group of teenagers that end up in sundown town. But at the end of the day, like, this is beyond sundown. This is sun up. Like, we don't give a fuck. Broad day, we don't want y'all here type shit.
Yeah, this is sun out.
I think I told y'all.
They just don't care.
This is about bloodlines. I told y'all this is about, you know, they don't want their blood diluted, and this community was able to infuse itself into their bloodline. And it's about bloodlines. Black folks can be clearly identified by our skin, our kink, right? But the Mexicans and other Spanish people, other people from other Spanish people speaking countries are absolutely coming in here and mingling their blood with their blood. This is a blood issue more than anything. It's about bloodlines. It's that Aryan, pure white, blonde hair, blue eye narrative.
And Trump is right on board. He's leading the charge right now. You know what I mean?
He's the leader of it. I mean, let's be clear. He started MAGA for that reason. But this is what I've always said to folks. Make America great again. What period in America was America great? So if you are going from the narrative that he literally threw that dog whistle out to those people, this was his linchpin to them, like, hey, step on board. You can finally be racist all you want to be. He literally, during his first during his first campaign, after he came down off the stairs, remember he called the Mexican judge, he said they're rapists, they're this, they're not bringing their brightest and their breasts into this country. Like, people have forgotten that. Like, he blatantly said that before he became president.
I think you're mixing up your hoaxes, because he didn't talk about the Mexican judge in his inaugural speech.
I didn't say anything about inaugural. I didn't say nothing about inaugural.
I said inaugural, meaning his first speech.
That's not inaugural. I didn't say anything about inaugural. I said when he was running.
I know you weren't talking about the inauguration.
Oh,
Let me
my
not
God.
use that word. I don't want to confuse you. Let me use another word.
You're not confusing me. You're not using the right word.
No, I am. That was his initial speech.
I didn't say initial. I never said his initial speech.
I said it. Excuse me.
Well, then don't talk. But you're speaking for what I said. I didn't say anything about it.
You mentioned about the Mexican judge.
I said he was speaking, and these were several things that he said. I said when he first started to run. This is what your problem is.
Right, which is inauguration.
I didn't say nothing about election. Man, boy.
His inaugural speech as a presidential candidate was when he came down upstairs, and he didn't talk about no judge in that speech. He did talk about the Mexicans. He didn't say what you just said.
That word inaugural.
I use the term inaugural because that was his initial speech as a presidential candidate. The word inaugural applies, but it's confusing y'all, so I'll take it back.
Confusing anybody.
Well, I don't know why Reds are getting confused. It's because I said inaugural.
I'm not confused. You are incorrect.
Okay, so let's move past the word.
Don't say the word.
I should say the word if I want to.
Incorrect.
It applies.
Does not apply, sir. It doesn't matter. You want to argue. It doesn't matter when he said it. Doesn't matter when. It doesn't matter when he said it. I'm good on my facts. I don't need you to fact check me, sir. I do not need you. Sir, I don't. Here we go with this whole shit.
So, Infinity, what's when he talks about the Mexican judge, I was at one of his rallies.
No, he talked about the judge way down the line when it was in the heat of the election, when he was talking about
Okay, so I just
because she said when he came down the stairs, and they weren't stairs, it was an escalator. It wasn't stairs, it was an escalator. But she said when he came down the stairs, he started talking about the Mexican judge. The difference is that it's the mixing of
well, then you're
her
both wrong
emotions.
because that's not what happened.
The point is he said it.
And it says he first publicly referenced Judge Gonzalo Curel, Mexican heritage, on May 28, 2016, during his campaign rally.
Thank you. That's what I said. When he was initially running.
Because y'all are arguing about
That's
something.
not what you said.
Exactly what I said. You are trying to twist my words.
You said when he came down the stairs.
Oh my God. Boy,
This is typical distraction. God, this is typical distraction tactics 101. Take us to rabbit holes so we stop talking about what we're talking about. That's what he's doing.
Listen to the
No,
information.
he's listening. He's
I'm
listening.
listening very closely. This is why I can't repeat were the words that she said.
Okay,
He's just on
well, I'm
autopilot.
telling you, it was not coming down no goddamn stairs. It was at his rally, and then they said that he continued this following other media interactions. Okay?
Because that judge belonged to a group called La Raza. And if you know anything about La Raza, okay, they're
We're
Distract, deny, and defend. That's their tactic. Distract, defend.
you know, but it's all in the realm of freedom. That's what you can't do.
Let's get back on.
You called it a hoax. You called it a hoax.
Let's get back
And it wasn't a hoax.
It is
It's not a hoax. He said it.
What
It's
did
not a
he say about
hoax.
Mexicans? What did he say about Mexicans?
He said they're rapists.
He didn't say the Mexicans are racist. He said,
He said Mexicans. You are a liar. He said Mexicans are rapists. Yes, he did. Yes, he
I'm
did.
being muted. Lisa, I'm being muted. He didn't call Mexicans racist. He called the ones that they're sending. He said, when Mexico sends their people, they're not.
So question, what do you guys feel about this guy that wants to build this white only,
You guys chill on the stage, please. Because I can't be doing that.
I was kicked down while I was in the middle of the stage.
Okay, can you be quiet for a minute? I'm in the airport. You guys know I'm in the airport, right?
She's in the airport. Affinity, chill out, dude. Y'all stop dropping him. Man, Affinity, you gotta stop trying to talk over people and let them complete their sentence.
Yeah, Infinity, I can't do this tonight unless you can be an active listener and wait your turn, and then everybody's gonna go on mute while you speak after you have waited your turn on mute. No, sir, I do not know where I'm going.
so what do you guys feel about this man that wants to build a white only town in, I think it's,
Arkansas. It's in Arkansas. Oklahoma. It's either Arkansas or Oklahoma. One of the two.
They already built it.
Yeah, they already started it. Yeah.
Yeah, they've already built it. I think it's like 50 families living there, and they said over there's a bunch of other families that's actually donating. I'm supposed to do that room with them, but I'm not on that Twitter shit.
So,
Them motherfuckers be dogs, they're like crazy.
I just want to say it excludes non-whites, gays, and Jews.
It's all Aryan whites. So,
So don't. So,
And shit is crazy. The dude is actually from California, the founder. Shit is crazy.
right. So don't trip. Forsyth County here in Georgia, if y'all seen the Oprah tape, like they went up there, it was whites only. That's the nature of this country. Like it's just what they do in that city. I mean, literally don't trip. Good. Like that's like 50 racist white families that none of us have to live around and be worried about.
gotcha. Got all the women that said it to me, got all of them. Gotcha.
I think we need to watch it, and that's the reason why I'm writing the book I'm working on now. I think we need to watch the indicators. And right now, what we're seeing is indication of them getting blatant with it, right? It's not a secret anymore. We're gonna go public with it. We're gonna go on to Twitter and have a room about it. Yes, we're pro-white. We don't want y'all here. This is why we don't want y'all here. We're gonna preserve the greater race, the white race. with that because there's an element of preservation to it. I get that, but then there's an element of hate. There's an element of superiority, right? And when you start to see that raise its head, don't be surprised at the other things that come along with it. That's not going to be just on its own in the wilderness. That's going to be implemented in different cities to whatever extent we allow it or tolerate it. That's why I feel like we have to combat it at every turn. I don't think it should be tolerated on any level. Right? We know they're in the middle of the woods. That's cool. But now they're trying to do it in another state. Okay, it worked here. Let's try over here. What happens if they keep trying that in every state? What happens now? Because I don't know if you know, the Arkansas is now trying to do it in either Mississippi or Missouri. I can't remember which. I know it starts with an M. So they're trying to do it in that alternate location. Right, so we should just turn a blind eye to that. Now, then they're doing another state, turning a blind eye to that. Now, some blacks accidentally encounter one of these encampments and they're automatically targeted. Oh, now we need to be, no, we need to be on that shit early, bro.
Right, and let me say
something.
Y'all, but you just said her to talk. I know y'all be hurting inside. You know, I just wanted to. Was it the other one, Patty, where we got you weren't there, obviously, Jim and I, where we got pushback. At least I did. We're talking about doing something and speaking up on this issue, and I think it was Michael also that co-signed that particular stance that we just chill out and don't bring attention to it. When I was like, oh no, we need to light this on fire. We need to do this. We need to do that. We need to march. We need to do commercials. We need to do. And so I can't believe it that we're agreeing on this. Is that what I'm hearing, or did I just?
We're 100% like to sit on your hands. Give me 1 second to be really brief, bro. But to sit on your hands when you see blatantly racial movements happen, right? And you're just going to sit there and allow it and not tolerate it, is to be complicit, right? That's like watching a woman get sexually assaulted or assaulted in any way, shape, or form. You're like, well, I don't know. It's not my business. So you keep moving. Like, the more you turn a blind eye, the more you are enabling and complicit in it. So when it finally comes in your direction, somebody you care about gets harmed by it, don't complain then. Don't start then. Because you didn't give a fuck before.
So let me, Scotty, did you want to go?
Yeah, I just want to be super quick. Can I be super quick, Michael, if you don't mind?
Yeah, definitely. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. No, I just want to say where the rubber meets the road on something like this is when somebody tests it in a court of law. So if somebody who is not allowed to, buy a house in that area or move in or whatever, has to file a lawsuit because they can prove that they're not allowed, it'll be easy to prove. But then it'll go through the court system, possibly eventually get into the Supreme Court, whether or not this is allowed. Knowing the Supreme Court, they'll probably just go ahead and allow it, and then you'll see that happening all over the country.
Scotty, I think that's not going to work, and I'll tell you why I don't think, right? First, they're legally, this is what they think anyway, that they're legally entitled to this because they're doing it on private land. They purchased this private land for that purpose, and they can set whatever rules they want, independent of, public home, publicly owned land. That's where they're going with it. But let's go with your route. Let's say that they do go through the Supreme Court, the lower courts, and then ultimately the Supreme Court, and we're fighting it. We want to live there too. We want to live there too. This is why they will win. Nobody wants to live around a bunch of white people that want to kill you. So if you win and you finally get to have a house amongst all the whites that don't want you there, how the fuck does that work? Who's going to stay there now? So they're going to stay white by default anyway.
So can I please just for a second? I did want to respond to what you're saying first. So the thing is that just because they're saying this, so I just did a quick search. So because Donald Trump, when he went to Michigan on a campaign trail, and he went to this police station in some township in Michigan. If Sandra's here, she might be able to tell me the township, but it's like where the Klan, it's either the headquarters of the Klan or it's where the Klan originated. What I'm saying to you is that
would be Howell, Michigan.
Thank you. We are so you think black families are going moving over there? Do you think that town is probably already all white? I'm just saying, even like in Brooklyn, and like, well, not Brooklyn, but in New York, I remember like the whole thing about like, I think it's like Bensonhurst. There was an Italian neighborhood.
That's correct.
I think Tawana Brawley
Yep.
came through. So like there are already these towns. So the fact that they say it, who gives In my opinion, it's just a non-starter. We also are segregated ourselves. This whole thing, even Martin Luther King said he feels like that he might have led his people into a burning building with all this segregation, this desegregation stuff. I'm just saying that we are literally already self-segregated. So the fact that there's a white town, there's already a ton of white towns. What sundown towns? There's a town in Texas that somebody, I can't think of the name of this town, where it's like this scary ass sundown town.
And if you go throughout the South, a lot of places are segregated. Most people live within proximity of the people who they relate to. So you have majority Black areas, majority Asian areas like that. If you go throughout the South, it's extremely prevalent. So it already exists without it being like anybody like blatantly saying, "Hey, I'm living with my own kind." Does that make sense? What I'm saying, Mike?
No, and that's what I'm saying. So this announcement that it's a whites only town. So let's, as black people, let's get a black only town. Let's say we're gonna repatriate Tulsa. We're gonna go back. We're gonna rebuild Black Wall Street. So like it's gonna be blacks only. Whites can't come here. What the fuck? Who? It's just it is what it is. We literally already doing. I guess what I'm saying is just for them to make this proclamation. I get why it might be a something, but literally just the Civil Rights Act of 1964. We just got out of apartheid in this country. We went through this whole Jim Crow thing. You realize that like we were segregated. This shit was already like this. The fact they're trying to roll it back, I get that the announcement probably is like jarring to people, but let me just say that it's a lot of towns. People ain't living together. It's already a lot of white towns in America. They're just not saying they're white towns. They just are, or they call them sundown towns. Your ass better not be caught there after sundown.
That part.
It just, to me, it's a non-starter.
And there's still towns literally that if you go on one side of the railroad track, it's all Black people. And you go on the other side, it's all white people, like in West Virginia, for instance. I have a friend that's from West Virginia. And I was in shock. I went to go see his mom. She's passed away now, but we served in the military together. And they invited me to come to West Virginia, and they were like, "Oh, don't cross the railroad tracks." And I was like, "Wait, what? Why?" And they were like, "Cause that ain't outside of town." I was like, "Oh, okay." And we talking about in like 2011, this was the shit that was going on. So it still exists.
Yeah. So I think you're kind of conflating two different things. Yes, the story. Because of redlining, you have certain areas that are still predominantly Black, and that's just, we haven't been able to, there's certain areas that have just remained that way. But what you're talking separately is to have an all-white town. Now, what I read in the article, it said something about there's like a pre-screening that happens. He's pre-screening people, so you have to pass the first test, which is to be white. That's discrimination under the Fair Housing Act. That's not gonna fly. So once you show a pattern that certain people are being excluded, I mean, these people can sue, right? So that's like it's not even a let's start a Black town or whatever. Like, no, we've already litigated this through the Fair Housing Act. You cannot advertise, a whites only town, right? Even though I know he's doing it, but I don't know if there's like a legal ad somewhere, because you could just sue off the legal ad. I don't think he's that dumb. So by him doing the screening and just excluding people of color, Muslim people, Jewish people, etc., he can get sued in that way.
No, I agree with that part as far as the suit part and the legal part. I agree with you. I don't think my desire was to conflate sin. My thought process was just to say, look, we still live in those unspoken separatist pieces. Their stuff is more extreme, and I get it, and I agree with you 100%, because now you're literally screening people. But there's other methodologies that people have used to literally keep Black people out of certain areas. I lived in a predominantly white area, and they gave me pure hell, especially when Trump came into office. I went through pure shit. I sold my house because I was getting tired of it. It was getting to be too much for me. So they used other tactics. Let's be clear. You know what I mean, Sin? I
100%.
Yeah.
I'm in the affordable housing space. I 100% understand. And I know exactly certain communities are targeting others. I'm not saying, I just wanted to, I didn't mean you in particular were conflating. I was just saying we need to be careful when we're talking about two we're talking about two separate things to sort of compartmentalize them a bit so we're not conflating them together.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let me, because I did want to respond to what Sin said, because she mentioned redlining in the Fair Housing Act. So I get that. I grew up in an area, I grew up in Maryland, like a suburb of DC metropolitan area. So Prince George's County, I think that it may still be, but it's like the top 5 richest black communities in America are in Prince George's County. There's a whole thing.
Still is. Yeah.
So here's the thing. It's not just about like redlining and like we want to go someplace we can't. We can have our own. People already have their own. And here's the thing to the Fair Housing Act, because when that was instituted, they like unfair practice, right? Like, you know, have us living in like slums, like where we can't own stuff. You know, you're renting forever. You're always under that. Like Donald Trump and his dad or whatever, the suit in the Nixon administration. We're trying to go and get something that's fair. But if we have our own and it's nice, thus like the Tulsa situation, if you look at the movie Rosewood or whatever, just and like Bloody Summer 1919, all these communities were built up, had our stuff together. Why would anybody in this world or the next, and I really need to start questioning black people's insanity level, want to go live in this town in Arkansas where the Fair Housing Act would even be a thing? Like, why? Who's the one who wants to go and break the color barrier there? Like, why the fuck are we even doing that? Didn't we see what happened in the 60s? And I'm saying, if you're living in squalor and guys are living like in a mansion and they're saying you can't get to this, great. Then let's get together. Let's go, and we got to segregate. We got to break this shit down because we got to be a part of this. But we can get our own. They got their own. But yeah, if anybody wants, I don't even see that coming up, because who the hell wants to go live there, or whether it's black? If they do, then God bless them.
So Mike, I want to say this to you. All right, so you're correct, and I agree with you. But different states, they do different things. So based off of what Sin was saying, I'm gonna go off of what Sin is saying. All right, so like in New York, you have, I'm not gonna use Manhattan. Let's use just the whole state of New York. So in New York, you can't really have a building that don't have, or some type of community that don't have some level of Section 8 going on in that area and building whatever. Now go to Manhattan on the 5 boroughs, all 5 boroughs, including Manhattan. You will have a billionaire, and the billionaire live in a building. All right, they live in a penthouse, but a Section 8 people live on the lower level of the building. So here in New York City, it's different. Things are done differently. I can't speak for other states, but in New York State, things are done totally different. There's no way that person that we're referring to and we're talking about that I brought up can ever do those type of things in New York State. It just will never happen. It will be shut down.
In the city of New York, but you don't think upstate New York is still very separatist? Because I've been upstate.
Yes.
Let me answer one thing that Deb said.
Way upstate. I would say more past. I would say
That's like Oneonta. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Way up there, they would get away with it because up there's red.
Right, that's what I was saying.
Down here.
Hold on, Rez. Let me answer that, because I didn't let me finish. I just answered. You can't do it in New York City now. You can't do it probably in Atlanta. In major metropolitan areas, you can't do it. You see what they're doing in Arkansas. Like Rez just gave an example of upstate New York, or those Klan towns I talked about in Michigan. Like, literally, that would never happen. If it did, then what Sin was talking about, that's when the Fair Housing Act will come into play, because people got to be able to live and move around. And it would be, I mean, they can try it, but that's when you get into like the Fair Housing Act and people getting sued or whatever. Again, if somebody's going to Arkansas, God bless you or whatever. Or if you're going to like some like podunk town in upstate New York, like you're on the Watertown, New York, if they decide to make that all white, hey, have at it or whatever. But I'm saying major metropolitan areas, where it's a bunch of people, they're not. It's impossible, or there's just gonna be lawsuits out the yin yang.
Exactly.
Don't you think that's the reason why they do it in these remote areas? Because at the end of the day, who's going to test the water? You know what I mean? So they go into these remote places that most people don't want to go because they're not built up areas, and they do this kind of crap.
Yeah, but we as black people live all together too. Jewish people, in Maryland, again, I grew up a lot of like strong Jewish communities in Maryland where like they're all together. Baltimore is one of the most segregated cities. Like they have Phyllis Point, things the Irish, they have Little Italy, they have like all these different like where people just that's where they live. They go to church, they do all their stuff, and they do it, and they just live together. It's America's already like that. The fact that we're like been sold this like this crop. Like we're this big melting pot. Yeah, a lot of people come over here, but they come over and they get right in their communities and they pretty much stay together. Unless it is like in New York, or like you have where like brown people got together. But even when you hear like these tales that they talk about with LA, where the Mexicans and the thing with the Mexicans and the blacks and how the blacks were running the Mexicans and now the Mexicans, they got Mexican gangs in the LA Sheriff Department that are literally out killing blacks and like getting like tats for like, like a black person they take out. We are not, this country is not segregated. Like, I mean,
it's not desegregated. I get your point.
Desegregated, right. Literally, we have the ability to go anywhere we want to, but people self-segregate.
Oh, Mike, I 100% agree with you. I mean, you brought up the same point that I kind of said earlier in regards to we still got Chinatown, Little Italy. You know, every state that I've been to, literally, you're gonna find a Little Italy, a Chinatown. Some segment of the population that people all live and co-mingle within their cultures and races and things like that. So I 100% agree, right?
Yeah, and all I'm just saying is that a town in Arkansas in the middle of nowhere, who's even going, the fact they said it, I get it, the fact that they're saying it, Trump has enabled that. Before, like social norms and social mores, it wasn't good to say that because like when Lyndon Johnson was in office and the Kennedys and what they did with Bobby Kennedy as Attorney General and like forcing people into schools and Dr. King and them getting their heads beaten on Edmund Pettus Bridge and America feeling sorry because dogs getting sicked on black people, all the stuff that happened that made people like want to be like, okay, we need to change some of this shit. We're like 60 years away from that now or whatever, and it's like we have a fucking somebody that's like more like a classist than a racist that's in office right now, but he's using people's stupidity, so he's enabling that. And you have the Heritage Foundation, who are full of racists. You have a Stephen Miller that's a racist. You have Bannon that are like, these are white supremacists that he has all around him. So you doggone Skippy, it's going to be something like that. But what I'm saying is just, it's already going on. Just the fact that they're coming out of their mouth and saying it in some public town in Arkansas. Good, I get it. Like we need to fight, but are we going to Arkansas to like pick it? What are we going to do? It's like it's some town. If they bring that shit to LA, if they bring that to New York, then like that's.
We're gonna do nothing, and that's it. That town will eventually crumble, right? You mean to tell me people also a white family could move over there, convert to Judaism or Muslim, and what are they gonna do? Kick them out, right? We have a freedom of religion in this country. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like this, how does a town like this last? We do nothing because it's not our concern. The town will crumble on its own.
I don't know if it's going to crumble on its own, but it might be successful. Who knows? But with that being said, right now, racism is definitely at an all-time high. And kind of makes me think back to everybody like, okay, in LA, blacks need to really stand up for the Mexicans because ICE is doing this and ICE is doing that, and they are, right? But also right now, a real big story that y'all probably not gonna hear about because you're not in LA, is that the Mexicans in Compton are banging on the blacks on like spray painting their churches, chasing them home, shooting at their houses, and the cops don't know how to stop them. All right, that's happening in Compton right now, like yesterday, right? That was in the news yesterday. They're actively targeting black families. And these are not even people that bang. It's not a gang thing. It's a race thing. These are people trying to make a home from work to their house, right? So it's getting worse. It's not getting better.
Alright, why is, I'm sorry, is there a backstory behind what you're saying? Like, or is
Yeah,
it
there's
just
a backstory. The Mexican gangs don't fuck with blacks, and the blacks don't fuck with Mexican gangs, and now the neighborhood racial demographics are changing to the point where this church that used to be in a black neighborhood is now in the middle of a Mexican neighborhood because of the way the racial change is happening, right? And they don't want people going to that church, so they bang it. I mean, it's real simple. They don't fuck with us like that. That's why we be ready to take their head off after time. Like that's just what it is at this point. Now me, I'm different. I have friends out here that I rock with. But it's also, I know if I'm out and about and it's a group of people, I'm gonna shoot. Like, I'm not fucking with y'all, y'all don't fuck with me. There ain't no friendly kumbaya shit out there. It's not that. Now, you can have isolated incidents, like, and I have to be hyper aware that I'm an individual case. So when I go to visit his house, I don't stop at the gas station. You know, I know I gotta have enough gas to make it to his house and make it back out without stopping. Because if I stop, it's probably gonna end up in somebody getting dropped. And it ain't gonna be me.
Look, those cities that you think are gonna crumble, I don't know, because I would say the biggest example is Salt Lake City. This is a Mormon town. They were like, basically, said it was going to be racist against black people. And Salt Lake City is like a tech hub. So I wouldn't consider that. Secondly, remember in San Diego, there was like a Mormon kind of like castle that was in La Jolla. And there were black people couldn't go in there. They let that shit go on for like 20, 30 years. It's still there. It's some Crystal Cathedral shit. It's still there. Now that more people have their reckoning, I think they allow black people there, but for 20 years I grew up there. Black people couldn't go. It was just something that we accepted. So when you say like that shit will crumble, I don't know. It depends on the businesses. Salt Lake City, they got JP Morgan, they got not JP Morgan, what's that? There's Goldman Sachs. They've got all these tech companies that are coming out of there. And they still kind of have these things where they're like exclusionary. I just don't, I can't believe that. Something could happen to that town and they can blow up and they'll still exclude black people. I don't like them.
So Salt Lake City excludes black people?
No, so it's a Mormon town, a city, and if you're going by kind of like what I was hearing, like it was extremely exclusionary. And given though they have black people there, you were like locked out of a lot of stuff. Like you were locked out of a lot of stuff. And it's still that town like boomed and thrived, and it's a tech hub. And that, some of that sentiment is still there. It's still there.
Okay, so let me tell you something about America. Every city in America is racist. Like, do you think New York City is not racist? Because it is. Don't let these, liberals fool you. They're racist as fuck out here, okay?
Oh, yeah,
I can't even tell you the shit that I've seen here since the election. The shit that I've seen here. I'm talking about hate crimes. I'm talking about a lot of shit.
But they have to hide it.
They,
Yeah.
Yeah, but so you're talking about America. America's a racist country, so you're not saying, so the way Salt Lake City, people are exclusionary there, believe me, people are exclusionary everywhere. I see it every day, right? Every single day, so everywhere is racist. But this time in particular, because the laws are the way, I think the way they're setting things up, this is bound to fail. But I don't think anything of it. I'm focused on helping who I can help, who I can mentor. Like, I'm not, I don't even think about this white town. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I feel you. Don't get me wrong, but the last thing I want to mention is the town that you want in Texas, it's called Vader.
Vidor, yeah. Vidor, actually.
Thank you.
Yes.
That is definitely known.
Stay away from
When you're going to Alabama, you do not stop by that town. You don't get gas. You get gas before the town. You get gas after town. You don't get gas.
And yeah, that's a fact. Vidor's well documented.
2025?
We're talking about right now.
Right now.
Lisa, I've been researching this.
I wouldn't go in with
I've been researching this for a minute, Lisa, and I can tell you like this: there's a lot of story times on TikTok, because we can find a lot of them in YouTube, but mostly TikTok, where it's mostly UPS and FedEx workers that are saying that they accidentally got routed there and almost got killed. Right? Like it's really that serious. Like you show up after dark, you die. You stay there after dark, you die. They're very open
So
about
it's
it. They have
no law.
Confederate flags.
So the police are.
There's laws. There's laws, but they don't give a fuck.
I'm just asking, the police are involved in it too then? They
The
are.
police are allowing it. They don't care. The police are part of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Overseers in this country, like the police have never given a damn about black lives. Let's get that straight.
Most of the times you find them being, all the sundown town research I have always has a botched police investigation where they basically turn the blind eye, or if not, were absolutely complicit in it. You don't run to the cops and think that's how you die. Like, okay, I'm gonna go to the cops. Good luck.
Listen, Rebel Ridge might have been a fictional story, but trust me, Rebel Ridge, if you ever seen it with what's his name, Aaron Pierre, listen, that is definitely what sundown towns are about. It's a really good movie to see.
And as far as sundown towns not working, I can tell you all about Murder Mountain, which is Humboldt County. That's been around, I don't know, 80s, 90s. They're doing extremely well right there. Like they've been around. Everybody knows it's sundown. They do extremely well. Nobody gives a fuck. It is what it is. Go up there and die. If not, you stay alive and they keep doing what they're doing. You better do what you're doing somewhere else. Just because it's racist don't mean that they're not going to be able to thrive. Racism has been thriving and alive, just not next door to you because you don't see it. But that town's more than likely going to succeed.
Racism is thriving, you know why? Because people like Trump and his cronies are keeping it alive. And every time that we hit a patch in this country where there's a possibility it could die down, I'm not saying go away, but die down, if somebody comes in and amps it all the way back up. And he just amped it up 30 notches, like 30 notches.
But you know, like, look, I just want to tell Jim real quick. So Jim and I, like I said before, I was talking about what are we going to do about all this stuff that's going on, all these black people that are being lined up to for Trump to demoralize, dehumanize, and just devalue them. And it's just like nobody wants to do anything. It's just that we want to just sit around and basically wait for the other shoe to drop, or I don't know what it is, but I feel very uncomfortable just like day in, day out, especially with our leaders. And we're numb. I haven't heard anything from anybody. Has anybody heard any of our quote-unquote leaders, I don't know who they are at this point, say anything about what's going on with Kamala Harris, what's going on with Obama, and the real reason that they released those MLK tapes before they were supposed to release in 2027?
I haven't heard anything on a grand scale.
Let me say this again, just to make sure. When you do that, you draw attention to it. So, like somebody talked about earlier, the MLK files were released, like a week and a half ago now, and the story died on the vine. Outside of Trump keeping this Obama stuff going on social media, I really don't see too much about that in the news. But you know what I do see? The Epstein files, Ghislaine Maxwell being interviewed by Trump's attorney. I'm seeing a bunch of that. But if somebody goes off and has a conniption about like a distraction, then that's what a distraction is meant to do. It's meant to draw your attention away from the focus. Like even your title for the room tonight about the Epstein files, like people gambling on that stuff. Let's keep the heat right where it needs to be. So anybody needs to keep their mouth shut. As far as our Democratic leaders, don't need to dignify any of this shit that Trump says with a response. Because all you're gonna do is just make it a news story and keep it going.
Don't seem to have any fucking leaders right now. They're non-existent. There's nobody to lead the charge. Gavin is not going to work out. I don't know if y'all can follow this or not.
Because y'all not looking.
Let me finish real quick.
Yeah, but
Gavin,
it's a false
Gavin
statement.
right now.
It's a completely false statement.
Okay, right now, nobody did shit about the Martin Luther bus being moved. They didn't make a
Because
fucking
it was
statement.
part of an executive order. It was a presidential executive order.
You can still get pushback, like Obama said, quit bending over and spreading your cheeks. You can still put. I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how. You can still create by creating public. I'm gonna tell you how. You can't listen if you're talking. I'm gonna tell you how right now. I'm gonna tell you how by not bending over, by creating public announcements, by not just sitting there and letting it happen.
Publicly announcing this shit.
No, there's not publicly pushback. They're not doing it. They're not doing it. They're not doing it. Who? Show me. Show me. They swallowing cum. They're not doing shit about shit. That's why Obama made the statement he is. Obama made that statement about being tough for a reason, because he sees it too. Everybody is sitting down and letting it happen. I guess Obama's slow too then. I guess Obama's slow too. Obama said, man, the fuck up. And I'm agreeing with Obama. Step up. Step up.
Who you telling me shut up?
I said step up to the, well, anybody tell you to shut up. I said step up. Step. S-T-E. That's why Obama made that comment. Y'all need to listen to Obama's submission again.
Well, okay, you tell me when's the last time you heard from a Bashir, someone that we know that may be even running in the next election. It's
Don't know.
Four different occasions within the last 2 weeks. You guys don't know because you're too fucking busy.
There's not enough opposition. They're not stepping up.
Why? Because y'all are too busy fucking sniffing up Trump's ass. That's why. You're not paying attention to what's going on in your own fucking party. You make jokes when someone sits on the fucking, on the stoop of a goddamn, trying to make a statement. Y'all make jokes about that shit, right? So you're not paying attention. You're too
Make jokes about what? What are you talking about?
That's the problem.
What are you talking about?
If you're so fucking concerned, all y'all always got something.
You're not even making sense. What are you, steps? What are you talking about?
Every fucking morning the conversation is about fucking Trump. If you want to fucking really know what Democrats are fucking doing, make one of the fucking stories about what a Democrat has done today. Because there's fucking speeches going on all the time. There was fucking 2 speeches last week in South Carolina. You tell me who made those speeches.
I agree with Patty. That's good.
You don't fucking know. You know why? Because you're too busy sniffing Trump's asshole and trying to figure
I agree with Obama, who knows a lot more than Patty about the Democratic Party. A lot more.
Nothing could have been done. The fucking executive
I think Obama knows 10 times more than what she's talking about.
Nothing could have been done. An executive order was signed. They fucking petitioned the court. The court said we would release it. And guess what? We was talking about this shit 3 months ago. You think this shit wasn't gonna fucking come out? It fucking came out. What do you think a Democrat
It should be highlighted and put in the media a lot more.
Guess what? Tell me what you think of this.
It needs to be highlighted. It needs to be pushed back. People think stuff just sitting there letting it happen.
Entertainment isn't fucking Trump's dumb shit. The media fucking emphasizes Trump's dumb shit. You motherfuckers aren't even paying attention to the reality of what's going on within your own party or the party that you're fucking supposed to be supporting. You know why? Because you're supporting the fucking narrative of a Republican.
Explain why Obama said what he said. I'll wait. Explain that, Patty. Hold up. Wait there. Wait, Lisa. Explain why Obama said what he said.
He's saying do more.
Right, and you need to know he knows what he's talking about.
He's saying that, but guess what? He was talking in a form that you weren't even privy to hear. The only thing you got out of that was a couple of fucking sentences. Not one of y'all can find the fucking speech online. You know why? It was a private speech. What people do is just take bits and pieces of information and send it out to the public. You weren't there. I weren't there. The fucking media was there. It was a private.
And he said it's going to require for Democrats to step up. He said they need to step up. Period.
They're not.
They're not doing shit. Be emotional if you want to. They ain't doing shit.
You tell me.
Go ahead and fight rhetoric. We're going to keep putting out narratives. We need to put out more narratives. We need to push our own narratives. That's what.
Explain what's going on. You can't tell me. I bet you can't tell me two.
We need to push our own narratives, Patty.
So check this out. People slept and watched this motherfucker, woke up in the morning and seen him early in the morning fucking give a speech. You tell me 2 things in his fucking speech. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. You give me 1 fucking thing. And I guarantee you can't fucking say anything. but I could bet you Sue can.
In whose speech? Who are you talking about right now? Who are you talking about?
I bet you Elle can.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about.
Who are you talking about?
Who did a fucking
No.
about somebody else?
Who are you talking about?
You tell me. You tell me.
Who are you talking about?
You should know because it was all over the news.
A lot of things are all over the news. Who are you referencing?
There's only one person to reference, and he's a black man. Who gave the speech? And it went over 24 hours, and he was breaking someone else's record. You tell me. Oh, it's Cory Booker.
Hakeem Jeffries. Hakeem Jeffries.
It was Hakeem Jeffries.
Yeah.
It was Cory Booker.
It was not Cory, it was Hakeem Jeffries.
So y'all give me two. I want each one of y'all to get two things out of there. Two fucking things. You're gonna turn on the TV.
I know what you're talking about.
You know why you don't know? Because you don't give a fuck. You're too busy sniffing up somebody and going against your party that you're supposed to be fucking supporting. I don't give a fuck if you're independent.
I'm not supposed to support shit.
And you're saying that Trump is a piece of shit, and you rather have voted for.
He is a piece of shit.
Guess what? Pay attention to what the fuck that they're doing, instead of joking about it and complaining.
I'm not joking or complaining. Let me say this, right? Because that was a nice monologue. But I'm going to tell you this. When Obama came out and said we need to do a little, when he said y'all need to do a little less navel gazing and a little less whining and being in field positions, he's talking about y'all Democrats not doing a goddamn thing. He said it. Get mad at him.
He did not.
He gave that speech this month. I'm going to read it to you. He did. That lets me know you didn't read. I'm going to read it to you again. I ain't reading. He said, no, well, you didn't read this. I'm going to read it for you again. He said, a little less, I'm reading it verbatim, a little less navel gazing, a little less whining, and being in fetal positions. It's going to require Democrats to just toughen up. Stop looking for the quick fix. That's what he said. Those are his words. And I agree. Get mad at it. We gotta combat rhetoric with rhetoric. We can't allow them to just control the fucking narrative. Okay, if we can't combat an executive order, I get that. But we can combat it with the narrative. We can put it out there. We can highlight it. We can highlight the fucking negativity that he's doing consistently. We can do that on a daily basis until it takes granted. If he's wrong, I'm saying that what Democrats are doing is not enough. Nobody muted you. I didn't mute you. On my daughter. I don't know what you're talking about.
Highlight a Democrat every fucking day. Do that.
We can do that too. They need to do more.
That way, you can see what they're fucking doing.
Are you discrediting Jasmine Crockett? Because she's always...
No, I said outside of Jasmine Crockett.
Not you. I'm talking to Gemini. Gemini, are you discrediting Jasmine Crockett, who is loud and proud?
I love what she's doing, yes. We need a lot more of her. We need a lot more.
I'm not saying
we need more.
She gets highlighted is because of her lashes. She's black, and then she gets.
Thank you.
And she represents in one way. There's other ways to do it. She can be loud and proud and ghetto. We need people to do it refined. We need all kinds of people.
I love me some Jasmine Crockett, but nobody
me too.
wants to hear the interesting. Nobody wants to hear the interesting speeches that are actually being made. No one wants to highlight some of these fucking lunchings that they're having at some of these shitty ass red states. Nobody highlights that. You know what they highlight? Beach blonde built bitch. Bad body bitch or whatever the fuck she said. That's what they want to fucking highlight. If you listen to the last time she was standing on the stoops fucking giving a speech, the speech to me was trash. I'm gonna be honest, it was trash. That's what we fucking highlight. That's what they want to highlight. Highlight the shit that's actually going on out there. There are people out there. Bashir has made a lot. He's in Kentucky. He's in fucking Kentucky. He's going to other states. You got when they highlight Gavin Newsom, they highlight the fucking shitty shit that he saying that he's trying to become he's siding with Republicans because they highlight certain words.
He just flopped in the worst way. I don't know if you heard Gavin. Gavin is
pay attention to nothing. Because if y'all did, you know what? Every day when you come into the fucking room, if you're fucking being modded, say something about a fucking Democrat. Figure it out. Go fucking
I
Google.
accept your challenge, Patty. Every time I come in here, I'm gonna try to find at least one person from one state, from one city, from one town. I don't give a fuck who, and I'm gonna top it. I accept that challenge.
That way you can stop complaining about what Democrats ain't fucking doing.
There's a reason Obama made that speech this month.
You know who Obama's talking about?
The point is there, Gemini.
That's
The
who
thing
he's talking
is,
about.
we need to do something different.
He's talking about people in this room. That's who the fuck he's talking about. When Dr. AG made that comment the other day, or about a week ago, I agreed with her. You know why? Because I'm fucking tired of it. I am fucking tired because a lot of y'all really ain't fucking.
I don't think the leaders of the Democratic Party are in this room, Patty.
The leaders, he's talking about y'all, Democrats.
He's talking about the leaders. He said the leaders, leaders. He literally said leaders.
About every one of y'all. Was you in the speech? Was you there? No.
That's one of the things highlighted in his speech, a quote from his speech.
You were not privy to that goddamn conversation.
He said the leader.
That was for Democrats overall. He's talking about every one of us.
Remember, the speech is, yes, we can. We is all of us. We is not just the leader.
You could shift the blame on
we is us in this room. We can.
The party follows the leaders. We need the leaders to lead.
Well, maybe if you knew what your leader was doing. Who's your representative? What district are you in? Okay.
Preach. Just saying, Gemini, she ain't wrong, dog. She ain't wrong.
And she damn sure ain't right. I mean, you can suck dick all you want. It ain't gonna make her right. Obama is more right than she is. Obama is a lot more right than she is. Obama knows a lot more about the party than her, and she keeps forgetting. I'm not a fucking Democrat. She said, what party are you in? I don't have a leader. I'm not in a fucking Democrat. So
Your fucking leader is.
She asked me, what's the leader of your party? Nigga, I'm not in the Democrats. Fuck is you smoking?
Well, you should know who the fuck you voted for.
I know who the fuck I voted for.
Do you understand what Patty is saying, though? Do you understand?
Do you understand what Obama is saying, damn? Do you understand what Obama is saying? And why he said it?
He repeated it several
times. And that he was talking to the fucking leaders. He wasn't talking to all the Democrats in general. He's saying, I need you guys, the leaders of this party, to step up and do more. Get the fuck up, stand the fuck up, toughen the fuck up. All y'all do is fucking cry.
But Gemini, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
Emotional ass motherfuckers.
Hold on, but Gemini, a lot of us make an impact in our local government, which is what really drives dollars, right? So what she asked you was about your local representative. I just left Georgia, and for the years that I lived in Georgia, Representative David Scott was my representative. Not only did he represent me, I knew what was going on in our district. I knew what was happening and was very engaged in what was happening. So if you don't even understand what's going on in local politics, it's problematic for me that you guys always talk about what's happening at the federal level, but you don't even know who your city council is. How many people have actually been to a city council meeting, has been to a planning and board zoning meeting to see what actually is being put in your city? Because please understand this, your planning and zoning meetings literally are this. Okay, I'm glad for you.
Planning and zoning all day. Fuck are you smoking? I deal with planning and zoning all day. I ain't got a license here.
Okay, you don't have to.
Like y'all talking. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. I deal with them all day.
Talking to like that.
I deal with planning and zoning more than y'all do. Fuck is y'all smoking? How do you get license? Who controls licensing in LA County?
I don't. Okay, so let me. So when you were talking about the leaders, right? So this content to the audience, right? Since no one was there, but this is what the media is saying. This is actually coming, and I will post it in the chat since you guys got it. And this is it's audience with CEOs, business executives, policymakers, and everyday Americans. The purpose of doing more: encourage businesses urge the public, promote broader public-private cooperation. It wasn't only to Congress. It was to everyone. But you're not a Democrat, so it wasn't aimed at you. It was aimed at Mel. It might have been aimed at me. It wasn't aimed at you. So I get where you read it.
Here's the thing. So we can't. So free speech affects everybody, right? Can we can agree on that? And right now we have someone encroaching on free speech, encroaching on a lot of laws. And so what I got out of it is like we can't. We have to do something, right? Yeah, he did say Democrats, but I take it as everybody, right? All hands on deck. Like, for me, you can't just say, oh, this isn't my district. Oh, this is like, if there's a problem, we need to be able to listen to people. We need to be able to act. We need to be able to help each other. I know what's going on in my district, in the district of all the districts next to me. Why? Because I'm very much engaged. I don't know everything, but I'm constantly, on a regular basis, engaging with people, not with necessarily the issue that I deal with, but multiple issues that affect a broad range of people, right? And that was like a call to action for people. And whether you're a Democrat or not, I take it as if you're not a Democrat, okay, but we're in a fucking hole right now, right? We're in a fucking hole. Millions of people are going to lose health care, right? Perhaps 10 million people will lose health care. That's going to affect us all. Like, all these things are going to affect us all. So we need to be engaged and we need to act. And that's what I took about Obama's little snippet that I was able to.
I read 3 articles in regards to it, and all of it said that he's talking to the leaders. One of them called it the bigwigs or whatever else. Let me finish what I'm saying, please. About the portions of the party that are not taking action.
Or a Messiah figure. That's exactly what he said. So he's talking to us. Pay fucking attention.
I'm paying attention. Y'all are not stepping up. Y'all need to listen.
Support candidates. Defend democratic values. Who the fuck you think he was talking to? Who the fuck?
In that portion, it sounds like everybody. This person's where he's talking to the leaders. The leaders are going to lead. You understand what a leader is supposed to do?
You motherfuckers that bought a dick and don't even fucking pay attention to the actual reason.
I'm sick of motherfuckers that write a party and don't know what the fuck going on with their own party, want to defend it emotionally instead of actually looking at them not doing fucking shit. And then losing and wondering why. And then losing and wondering why. Lose and then cry. Listen to your leader. Listen to Obama. He said it for a reason. Do something.
Right, Trump supporter. You're the enemy, to be honest.
Yeah, accountability is your enemy.
No, I'm accountable for me.
Accountability for Democrats is their enemy.
The last 14 years. See, I support defending the Constitution. So I've been.
She's asking you to be accountable.
Motherfucker, I've deployed 6 times.
Get off her fucking dick, damn! Shut up! Shut up! She can speak for herself.
Don't talk to me right now, because I'm telling you, I'm not the one. I've been accountable, motherfucker. I got shit to prove my accountability.
Democrats need to be more accountable, period. Simple.
I got shit on my body to prove my motherfucking accountability. So don't tell me about accountability.
The party as a whole is not being accountable and they're fucking failing and flopping.
You just want to talk, Gemini, because you want to hear what you want to hear. You're not even hearing what
I heard what she said. I just don't agree. I don't have to agree because I heard her.
You don't have to agree. You don't have to agree.
Right, y'all act like somebody got to agree with everything somebody say. Like, y'all stand up on passing. My fucking dick. I have my own fucking mind.
Okay, so
I said quit. That's what I said.
I'm not sucking.
I have my own fucking mind. I don't just bow down because somebody else think differently. So the fuck what?
So then you don't have an understanding problem. You have a communication problem.
Motherfucker that don't actually pay attention to politics. How about that?
Pay attention to what matters to me politically.
Exactly. You need to pay attention to everything. Because you only pay attention to
Nobody can pay attention to everything. I tried to pay attention to as much as possible.
That is the
And
reason
I
why,
also see that.
That is the reason why we lost. Because we didn't pay attention to our own community and what they wanted. That's the fucking problem.
No, the problem was enough people did not show up.
That's the problem.
A lot of people didn't show up. I voted the way I thought. I voted for Kamala, but that don't mean I did too. I did too.
I changed my state. I changed my state.
Can we stop beefing? And can we just have the...
No, I'm not gonna stop beefing with him. That was up forever.
No, it's forever.
Young Haitian, come up.
Hey.
She want to crash out over me saying Democrats need to step up. I don't give a flying fuck.
Okay, alright. Just chill.
Less than a fuck. I give a negative. What is a negative fuck?
My mic is broken. Alright. So yeah. So
The negative fuck is actually celibacy.
damn.
I have a celibacy.
Okay.
That's the problem. We can't make this. I don't think somebody say something that applies. Yeah, I don't think it is either. I thought about it after I said that's kind of why. But at the end of the day, like, if somebody can say something about Democrats and it triggers y'all that much, and your own party's leader, the commander-in-chief for 8 years, said the exact same thing earlier this month, which means that you need to be stepping up, whether it's the whole party, the leaders of the party, whatever the case may be, the party, which I am not a part of, by the way, then why the fuck are you going to get mad? Well, then everybody step up. I'm not part of y'all's everybody, so I still say
I
something.
read the article so you can understand what exactly was being said.
Then let's say I grant you that. Patty, let's say I grant you that. Let's say I did read the article, but let me say I grant you that.
So what was
I did.
what's the target action?
Stand up, toughen up, step up, do something, vote the right way, move the right way, lead, do something besides crying about it. That was the essence of the article.
In New Jersey.
We already know that, and like, give us some new info. So what I'm saying is this: if your own leader is saying that, right? Let's say that he was talking to the entire party. I grant you that. I concede to that, right? Now, if he's saying that the entire party needs to stand up, which I'm not a part of, by the way, I just vote that way for the most part. If he's saying that the entire party needs to stand up, and I echo that sentiment, hold up.
Get together and figure out what we need to do.
No, I'm an independent woman. To answer your question.
If you're not loyal.
I'm not loyal. I'm an independent thinker. Try like I have my own brain. That's what you should do, right? You don't blindly just follow a party. That's fucking goofy.
That's why I'm not fucking with you for good.
I don't care if you're not fucking with me. I'm not blindly following a white party. That's you. I'm an independent thinker.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Whoever is just blindly following anything, whoever blindly follows anything, don't have a fucking brain. I said what I said.
Yo, listen.
That's your mother.
Stop. Seriously.
Watch your mouth about my mother.
No, it's up and stuff. I'm telling you it's up and stuff.
Be in your emotions. I'm good. Be all in your feels.
Listen.
Get in your feels.
I don't fuck with these misogynistic ass niggas. I'm gonna be honest with you.
There ain't nothing misogynistic about it. I said something that you should fucking know. Obama said it too.
No fucking brain. That's what's not.
Let's say you didn't have no fucking brain. If it applies, it applies.
I heard you. I don't give a fuck.
I stand on what the fuck I said. Listen a little more. Talking about I ain't listening. Use your fucking ears.
Why are we beefing, y'all? Come on. Listen.
It's a loser hearing.
Listen. Stop.
Bitch, I lost one of my hearing and one of my.
I ain't called you out your name. Don't call me out mine.
Okay, so what?
Why are we?
Showed you weak. Showed you weak. Yeah, I said your hearing sucks because you ain't hear what I'm saying.
This is crazy.
Past 30 minutes just for to be an example and a learning experience because it has been for me this evening. And if you refuse to make it a learning experience, well, just have a good damn week and try to see things clearly.
Now, Bonita, I might not agree with you 100%, but I think we can find a common ground. Because I've been in here in and out when the conversation was only about men at first, right? And I wasn't allowed on stage, and a moderator who I don't see today arguing. But I didn't like the T-app shit for men. T-born was it what it was called? I hate the world where men, in order to make women realize something, they become women. I hate that. It devalues men. And I understand that the conversation is about men and women, but I'm a man, and I think our women have enough to concentrate on because we've talked to them for so many years. So I do talk to women, but I like to talk to men a little bit more because I'm a mentor of men. I'm not eligible to mentor young ladies about anything. But when I see the T app open and women are talking about men, and then I hear on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, right? I do make money on social media, so I pay attention, right? And I see men go, well, if they got their app, let me do mine. I hate that tit for tat thing for men. Because how dare we come into a room and tell women we're logical and solution based. But every time a chance pops up in the world for logic and solutions to exist, we end up becoming emotional. Right? So I don't like the T-born app. I think it's a very emotional response to the T app. I think those men on the app would have survived perfectly fine because I know the real world. But I don't like that men take women's protocols and then go, I'm a man because I took a woman's protocol. I just disagree. Like, and I'm only 33, but I was raised by older men, so I might have a more old mindset. I'm from Chicago originally.
Dang, why are people sometimes? You know, I've been trying to figure out. I'm from the South, sound extremely old.
My family is from the South.
Why do you sound like you're 70?
Yeah, but it's just because I don't think, because I'm married, and yeah, I come on this app a couple times a year, but I'm married. I've never been able to get through my wife by being more of a woman. My wife don't respect me because I'm more of her feminine. My wife might be mad. We might have our differences, but she loves the duality that she's a woman and I'm a man. I don't want her to be a man. She don't want me to be a woman. So when I hear men become women to make a point, I'm slightly disgusted. Because how dare you tell women they're too emotional to have a conversation, yet you get emotional to have the conversation. And I'll end there because I don't want to be too long-winded, but I'm not a fan of men taking a woman's approach to prove a woman wrong. I think stoicism is enough. And I think good women, no matter where you go, no matter what she say, I think being a stoic man makes a woman want to be with you forever. Being an emotional man makes her want to date you for a couple of years. I'll land them.
Thank you. No. Appreciate it. You still sound 70 to me, but it's okay. You said I need to stop being so emotional. Hey! Go on up here.
You can't be right with you.
Yeah. What do you say?
I said you can't be right with you.
That's say hi to Nutty. Say hi to Nutty. I know. All the time. She just talks so crazy. I don't know.
Hi, Mickey. Hi, Mickey.
I know y'all be in there going at.
Say hi to Nutty. Say it. Okay. All right. I don't know what she be saying. She just, if you yell at her, she'll talk to you.
You got a dog.
That's a cat. Say you're a cat.
I wish I could have a cat. I'm so allergic, it don't even, I'll die. But I really, I
Let me
love
send you
cats.
some cat hair there, my nigga.
Oh my God, Bonita, don't kill me now, sis.
Fuck you, cat.
My goodness.
Fuck you. That's not about.
Nah, because
Bite me, Donnie.
Donnie said hi.
look,
Donnie said hi, cat.
Look, Bonita, my homie had 2 cats, right? I used to sacrifice my allergies to see those 2 cats interact with each other. They used to do swanton bombs, F5s, all the rest of the shit. Them cats was a ball. But goddamn it, did I not sacrifice my health to see these members?
That's Benadryl.
This nigga blew up like a damn balloon.
That's
Oh
Benadryl.
my goodness.
That's
All right.
Benadryl.
Let's get back to this. How do men and women devalue themselves? Gosh, cat. Okay. How do they devalue themselves? Ooh, Lord.
RPO we will go in on a topic.
They wouldn't stop. They had a million of them. They had a million of them. I don't even know what to do.
I'm like,
they had so many different examples. This would not stop. It really wouldn't. Like I don't even know. We got to keep it going, I guess, because everybody has different things that they said. I didn't even hear the first one at all. But whatever.
Hey, Panda, can I
we
throw a
had
monkey
to
wrench
end
in
it
there?
to start the second one.
I guess so. I don't know.
Man, that he was a liar.
Oh, get out. That's why there was part 2?
Wow. Yeah, it's because the man straight up said, I didn't say that. What did he say? What was it? So, shit, I wish Mr. Clark was here.
He said he did not say that women were incentivized to leave black men.
Yeah.
He definitely said it.
Women are not incentivized to leave black men.
No, he said that women were incentivized, but he said that he did not say that.
Yeah, he did not say that.
Oh, okay.
But he actually
why
said
the
it.
hell would he say? I'm gonna have to listen to that replay. I'm confused as to why he made this. What's he saying? Like, what the fuck? All right, yeah. Well, that didn't work out too well for him.
Then he goes talked about being. Then wait, hold on. Then he talked about how he was accountable because after we ended the room to listen to the replay of saying, then he said, "Oh yeah, okay, fine, you're right." And so he's like, "Yeah, I'm being accountable." We're like, accountable. When you said it, we go, "No, you did say that." You would have said, "Oh, okay." Then, but instead you waited until we started a whole new room to take accountability. That sounds like being gone. That doesn't really sound like accountability, but what do I know? I know somebody's trying to talk.
A lot. You know a lot.
Good Lord, this is a hot mess.
Miss Cleo, I love your PTR.
Oh, thank you.
Who's got dang Bull?
Damn.
Bull.
Look at them.
You okay, Bull?
You good?
Can I ask the ladies in the room?
Hold on, is Bull okay? Are you right? Put your hands in the air, Bull. Put your hands up.
He's okay.
Because we got no hair.
That nigga okay. He higher than he was 2 seconds ago. He's gonna be
Okay, all right. As long as he can talk. All right, you good.
No, I had a question to the ladies.
Well, can you not talk on top of each other? That's dick's banging. Can y'all stop? Thanks. I want to be at a time.
Throat fluttering.
All right, so Bull, you're good. All right, perfect. Now there was somebody who's trying to speak. Just now, sir.
Yeah. I didn't want to get over Bo's weed.
You good. You can breathe.
Yeah, you can breathe now. Salute to you, brother, for breathing. I just wanted to ask the ladies a question. Because I noticed some of y'all been in here for a minute. Have y'all felt more valued as women over the years? Or, and y'all go to all different rooms, right? Or do you feel like you have more to prove as a woman? It's just a question to the women.
On this app?
So that I can, in general, like the world. Because I think this app is just a part of the internet. But the internet is very much, the internet. So, like, as
You
the
and
world
Paul
goes,
sound alike.
no, I'm not him.
Nah, Paul sounds extremely squirrely. Like he just sounds like too many words at one time. More valued? What do you mean by that? More valued? Like, do you mean like because I feel like I've always been value, and I don't know. I never think about my value levels at all. So I don't know if I can even answer that. You mean, okay, so,
I'm trying to process it too.
yeah,
I typically don't think about what people consider my value if I don't consider the fact that those people are alive.
Yeah, that too. That's part of it.
My value to the people that I care about, do I feel like I'm fighting for it? Like, or it has to be proven more? Do I feel like they value it more? Who I care about?
No, I really did mean this as a very interpersonal question. So this is why I see a lot of ladies in the room. I don't expect y'all to have all the same answers, right? So I'm just saying, you've given your rhetoric, right? You've talked to men. You've heard disgusting men. You've heard good men, right, in different rooms. As far as real life goes, though, when we log off this app, do you find value in the black man, specifically black man's rhetoric, or do you feel challenged? Is that better?
Challenged.
That's a totally different question.
Yeah, those are so different.
Yeah, answer that one though, because I think I got more.
Which one are you? Which one?
Do I find value in black men's rhetoric? Typically not.
No, you have an option: empowered or challenged. That's your options to the question.
Okay, so empowered or challenged when I listen to black men in real life? Is that what you said?
No, totality. I'm saying totality.
This has an
For men you know in real life and men you know on the internet. Totality, right? Do you feel more empowered to go ahead?
No, I'm gonna let somebody else go too. They can answer.
I don't mind
That'll give me an idea of what. Yeah, that'll give me an idea of what exactly.
I don't mind going. I don't mind going.
Thank you.
Bodie, I also heard you. Were you trying to go? I don't want to step with nobody, so. Okay, I'll go after you.
I'll go after you, Miss.
Wait. Okay, let me just go, because I'm getting confused now. All right.
Please, just go.
So
Anybody
I would say that I feel challenged, but not in the way that I think you're using the word challenge, because I think challenges are good and they actually empower you. When people push you and, in my real life, not this Clubhouse world, on Clubhouse, because I know you want me to put them together, I just can't, because the men I deal with in real life operate very differently than most of the people I interact with on Clubhouse. On Clubhouse, I feel confused on a regular basis because men can't even keep up with what their arguments are. Like, they'll say something, you'll question it to kind of understand or make sure you're understanding what point they're making. And in that questioning, they realize the shit they said, the reason I didn't understand it was so confusing that they start changing it. And I go, well, you first said this and you said this, and they accuse me of, being even though they're the ones who are confusing. So, my real men, in real life, I feel challenged, which is empowering because, like, iron sharpens iron type of thing. And on this app, utterly confused. That's my answer.
Well, Ms. Clear, I will say this. This is not a trick question. I don't have a connotation attached. So I'm not saying a good connotation or a bad. This is genuinely, which is not for most men on this app. I'm literally asking an open-ended question for me to learn. Not for you to, there's no trick behind it, right? So be yourself.
I didn't think there was a trick.
Yeah, I don't
think you did. I think you answered it well, Miss Cleo. I'm just clarifying to other young ladies. There's no trick question.
Yeah, and like you said, it's easy to DJ, and I'm getting a lot of requests for songs.
Fucking lying. Okay, so put me in the queue for people who are gonna answer, and y'all just gotta display just how much niggas be making sense of mattering in this bitch.
Okay, I'll go. Feeling empowered about what men said on Clubhouse, no, because I don't value and who has nothing but time in a day to talking to random strangers on the internet. Any valuable in what I'm doing right now, my actions. I'm at work. Sorry. Take that point. Now, do I feel challenged by what they say? No, because if I have a hint of feeling challenged, that means I'm here to prove a point, and that sense. So if I wanted to be challenged, it would be the benefit for myself, where I myself challenge myself to better for myself, because I live for myself, not for others. And
I don't look at it as a challenge. I just look at it as, are you making sense? You're not making sense. Why would I get mad about someone on a voice app I'll never fucking see in my whole life? Especially these men. Ugh, no. I know my value. I know my worth. And any opinion that comes out of any of these burnt motherfuckers' mouth on this app, I really don't give zero fucks. I don't care. I don't know you. You don't know me. That's your opinion, boo. You could go to bed with your opinion. I just don't care. I don't care.
So the options were challenged or empowered.
Yeah.
And I'm really trying to walk through it. So, oh, was there a vagina talking? Oh. Challenged or empowered? There's no challenge in the. I rarely hear it make sense. To be honest with you, like I hear a lot of emotions called logic, and then like for them to empower me, they would have to be powerful. See, so the options that you're giving me, I can't really pick one. Confused often. Empowered, impossible. Yeah, they don't have a power to give me.
I like. See, that's what I like. I like the confused.
Right. That's all.
Yeah, I like the confused sentence because.
Yes, you did, Miss Cleo.
Miss Cleo
really said it was confusing.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm just listening. I heard the last thing.
But I was just like,
Miss Cleo,
What I like about it.
Hold on.
one at a time, my goodness. Sorry, stop.
Real fast, because you know I like to just jump in as a referee and just jump right back out.
Thanks.
I think he intentionally gave two options just to see if you would pick the greater evil, because nobody really picked either or, but Miss Cleo hit it first when she said confused, because she wasn't really choosing empowerment or what's it called? Challenge. She originally settled on challenge though, but she said challenge not in the way that most people would see it, and then she topped it off with confusion. So now we're all on the same court.
Yeah, I like confusion because I think that's a human emotion, right? There's a lot of smart. I get this room because there's a lot of smart people, right? It is often of a smart person, they don't want to admit when they're confused about something, and that's not to just mean anybody who talked before, right? It was the honest question, but you know, when you live in real life and you, as a man at least, because I can't speak from a woman's point of view, you could easily from Clubhouse or any internet app hate black women. But you can also learn to love them if your algorithm is right on other social medias. Right? So when I hear confusion, the only reason I appreciate confusion is because it tells me that this person has a mind of their own, to where I hear bullshit, but I hear great shit. And sometimes I get confused on what is good and what is great. And it was like the kid said, it was an open-ended question, so I'm not hating on nobody. But I was looking for the obtuse answer of, you know what? The world shows me 100 ways to be a black person, man or woman. But I've decided that I'm going to figure this out through confusion, because it's so many ways to operate that with my own mind, not nobody else's mind, my own mind, I'm still trying to figure out what the correct process is. So, you know, I appreciate everybody's responses, but I did love, I'm saying your name correctly, it says Fyro's responses, because it shows a human reaction to too much information coming. I'm sorry, sis?
It's Fro. No why.
Oh, Fro. Okay. I do appreciate Fro's response, because it shows a human reaction to being confused
because there's so much hitting you at one time that you have to find your own way. So I'll just land there.
So I do want to respond to that though. I think that with our answers, you kind of created something for yourself. So one, it wasn't an open-ended question. You said it was not. And the confusion is not like I heard great shit and bad shit. The confusion is literally, what are you talking about? Like the confusion is more so hearing somebody be conflicted in what they're saying and not being sure why they're still talking. It's not so much, wow, that was powerful and I'm just kind of lost. It's very clear what they're saying and it's usually contradictory to what they've said before. And that is confusing.
Well, I will say this, Fro. This is why I gave accolades to the people who spoke before you. Because I didn't ask a right or wrong question. I think everybody was right within their own mindset. Right? We often talk about mental health until conversations not about mental health inclusive. So when I asked the question, it was an open-ended question because I get to know people on a more personal level. Right? I don't know if y'all understand psychology.
But you gave us multiple choices, not open-ended, sir.
Right. Have you ever took the SAT? Hold on one second. Have you ever took the SAT?
Of course.
Right, I don't know.
Move from this question.
Yeah, the open-ended ones I had to answer like in paragraph form. It didn't tell me choose this or that one.
Right, but because there's a paragraph form, this is why I did not interrupt somebody giving their paragraph. I didn't say it's a yes or no. I asked a question that allows you to expand on your mindset.
We said fuck that. We're gonna get to another answer.
Yeah, a teacher's gonna. I just want to be. I'm gonna do my teacher thing.
Can we make it quick? Because it's just a question. Can we move from this question? I want to get to the topic.
Yeah, I need a piece of the pie.
Because I don't want to get caught up in the question. I want to get stuck. I'm tired of getting stuck sometimes. It's like I don't even understand how he even wants us to answer this question, let alone us to even sit around answering it.
Just want your opinion.
I mean,
that's my point.
Opinion on what exactly? I don't really know. So that's why I just really want to move this because I don't think anybody really understands what it is.
It's not logical.
So that's why I'm saying let's just move.
But competitive, that was my point. There is no response that will make me happy. I want to stay indulged in the people.
That's not what open and close.
All right, yeah, let's move. Oh my gosh.
He made an error. It wasn't an open-ended question. It was options. It was only two options. Perfect. So we can dead that. He misspoke. Yeah. So I have a new question.
He didn't misspeak. He just was wrong. Remember when
okay, either way, let's not get something ago.
Okay, all right.
Like, oh God.
Okay. So new question on the floor.
There's nothing else here.
Or is it
this
peer
is meant to be
approved?
the most protected.
Is value self-induced or peer approved?
Is value what?
Self-induced or
Value
peer?
Both.
Self-induced or peer approved?
Both.
Combination.
Well, that you get quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's both. It absolutely is both.
Do you have a different thought, kid?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Share it, because that's how things don't end there. If you disagree, share your disagreement.
Well, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole and, be misunderstood. But I think
so you're not going to share?
Yes, of course I'm going to share. My main reason, no hope. I think that value comes from the consumer. I think value is peer approved. So you can say that your house is worth $10 billion. I'm in real estate and nobody buys your house. Your house is not in fact worth $10 billion because if it was, then you would have a buyer. I deal with it all the time. People list their properties for above market rate. Market is what your peers are willing to pay in that area for this product or property. I think a lot of us think that we self-induce our value, but unfortunately, if you're trying to sell some goods, people only buy based on supply and demand. And supply and demand is measured by its value. So if there's a whole bunch of houses on the market at the same time, evidently the prices are going to drop because they have options. And if they don't have options, then the price is going to go up.
What is that? Property versus a human being.
I mean, I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
I do. I think that it makes sense because if you're discussing now, I think that you can have a value of yourself, but if we're talking about other people experiencing you, then I think that they do determine the value of what their experience is of you. I think sometimes what gets blurred is people that are not considered or are not of value to the person whose value is being determined think that their perception of that person's value matters. Now that's a whole different realm.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? If I would never sell my house to you, your value of it wouldn't matter. If you know what I'm saying? If I am not in the market for you to be the buyer.
Exactly.
Of whatever said house. So I think that there's several ways that a person's value can be determined by themselves, by the people that they would like to exchange with, and also by the people that they would never exchange with, but those people still want to matter to their value.
Exactly. Like there's. Let me just give this last example, and I'm gonna give it back to you. Less women are going to sign up to be with a broke nigga. That doesn't mean a broke nigga can't still find somebody. Somebody is gonna, be in the running and purchase this broke nigga. But let's compare him to somebody with a little bit more finances and he's also handsome. I mean, we hate to admit it because we're human beings, but let's be fucking for real. That handsome man with a bag is always going to have more people checking for him than this broke ass nigga that's trying to live in your house for free.
I think part why the example of like goods and services doesn't exactly work for people, particularly if you're talking about partnership, which it sounds like you're doing, is you're actually, well, I don't consider myself in a competition with other people where I do think goods and services are in a competitive environment. So I think that's one shift is deciding that it's a competitive environment, one. And two, you're only really the limited number of people that you're actually looking to sell to, which is different than in like traditional sales and goods and services. So I think those two key pieces make it a bit different. Also, I do think some of your value is internal because even if nobody's going to buy my house for a certain value, I'm willing to stay in my house because of the value I see within it. And that doesn't mean there's not value. That value lies within me and my enjoyment. And I'm upgrading, I'm doing this. And I may not even ever sell my house. So it doesn't mean the house doesn't have value. There's a lot of value. And some of the value in the house is like, this is my childhood home. This is where I grew up. So there's a value that nobody else will ever have that still is a very rich value that exists. So I think to make it cut and dry how you could sell on a market to be where value lives, I don't necessarily think that exactly translates, in my opinion.
But value is directly in competition with a thing. Is it not? Like,
what do you mean?
You can. So in my field of profession, right? I'm in real estate and I deal with clients that want to sell their homes or buy homes. So in order to give a thing a value, you have to have something to compare it with. Otherwise, value doesn't exist. It's the comparison.
That's market, but that's when you're starting to talk about, like Adrian is saying,
yeah,
something, but not the intrinsic value of something. Have you ever heard that something is priceless?
Yes.
It's not in comparison to necessarily something else on the market, but more in comparison to time. Something is timeless as well. So that level of self, that intrinsic value that can be placed, you don't have to compare. just like Adrian said, it can be something as simple as a memory. And
Understood.
you're the only one that holds.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm speaking value.
You're talking about market value though, because again, you're the one that drew the comparison to real estate, because that's your profession. So yes, I hear you in that term. But again, how does men and women devalue themselves? The analogy, when you draw out the flaws in the analogy, you actually can take a step back and answer the question thoroughly yourself.
So I would say, stepping back from, the market hypothesis, right? I don't think that black men or women can devalue themselves at all, because you can be ghetto fabulous, a bum, and as long as you say to yourself you have high value, regardless of what the market or what everyone else says, then in your mind you're valuable. So there is no devaluing of a person, because a person is always going to see themselves as valuable. You're a human being. I have civil rights. I have human rights. I'm not devaluing myself. I can be a piece of shit.
No, but you have people you have people like narcissists and the like that get extreme pleasure out of tearing somebody down, stripping them up off, stripping their value from them to big up themselves. And this is where a little portion of the devaluing conversation comes into play, because not everybody values everybody.
But that goes back to the market scenario.
But there's a manipulation because of what that particular individual is going through. They're gonna devalue somebody else to feel better, which is fucked up.
But so, can they really devalue another human being? Can they really do that?
Yes, because how does somebody commit suicide?
Let me say this.
Sure, Donnie.
And I might have been a little too poetic the first time. The only way you can devalue something is to compare it. If you're not comparing, there is nothing to devalue, value. It's literally intrinsic. So if I'm looking at myself right now, I'm driving on this fucking open road. If I was to say, oh, nobody's as cool as me while I'm driving, now I would have to look into this Acura, this Hyundai, this Toyota in front of me and really make a comparison versus I'm driving down this open road. That's it. The value is just that. I'm driving down this open road. And so when I get to my destination, now that's the next piece of value with time, right? So when I get to my destination, the value is I'm home. I appreciate that. But it's no comparison. Oh, I'm going to get home faster than you, Toyota Tacoma. Like, huh? So again, value is really only placed out externally when there's comparison.
Right, and that's why I was saying that there's 3 different ways. So, Kid, you actually just contradicted yourself, because when you said you're saying that a person can't be devalued, but you explained a person as a house able to be devalued. So, I don't know.
I gave 2 points. I didn't contradict myself. I was trying to understand how someone can have intrinsic value without comparing themselves to another thing. Like, you can say, I'm priceless, or this thing is priceless. It's priceless to you. But somebody can walk into your home, look at that you think is priceless, and say that's worth $1. In comparison to all the other nickels, this nickel, it has sentimental value to me. My uncle gave it as a backstory.
And you're right, which is actually why I think that why Nono's question went the way it did, because he asked us if something that we don't value empowered us. Impossible. Like how? So I think that's exactly why
he's trying to unpack it further. That was my whole purpose.
But Kid, what you're doing is, even in the way you continuously talk about it, it always situates itself as a comparison. You don't actually, because it sounds like the way you approach looking at things is comparatively, right? And so every time you give an example, you give one that rests on comparison versus giving ones that don't. And so what happens is you give an example, go, isn't this proof of my Yes, in that example, because the example itself is a comparison. Love my brother and I value my brother to the ends of the earth. That has shit to do with my sister. Value my sister and love her to the ends of the earth. That has shit to do with my brother. I value and love my mom to the end of the earth. That has shit to do with either of the people I've named already. They are all priceless to me, and there's no comparison of them to me. Nor is there a comparison of them to your family or your friends or myself.
I disagree, because, and I'm just.
You're going to disagree with how I value people?
Oh, okay. No, I'm disagreeing that there is no comparison going on.
You're going to disagree with how I value my family. Great, go on, tell me how
I was going to disagree with the logic of it. That was it, but you got it.
No, go on. I would love to hear this.
Sure. So when you have category, right, and you place things in categories such as family, right, and humans that are not family, comparatively, you value family more than other people. So if they're not part of this category, they're not priceless to you. So it is a comparison abstractly. It's not like we're doing it like with a mean spirit or anything.
No, you've decided that I place that value on them. I said that they're priceless, and it has shit to do with anybody else. You've decided that I've made family more important than other people. That's what you've decided.
Well, you said it's. Okay, maybe that's true. But however you view that category called
There's
family.
no maybe there. It's definitely true. There's no maybe. But go ahead, continue.
But yeah, I did not say that. You inserted a value that I never said, and then told me that I'm doing something based off of a value you've added in to my life.
Because you just very specifically said that this is not a comparison to your family or your friends or even herself. The value that's being placed is just that value. She's not giving a $10 limit, right? And saying you get $2 because I like you get $5, you get $1.50. She's not doing that, right? She's saying I have infinite dollars. All of you get $1 because I value you all the same fucking way.
I get that there are people who operate that way, and I do think there are spaces of people who I have comparative value for, right? I just don't think everything operates that way, right? I definitely don't value most people who are sitting in here talking. Don't. So it's not that I live in a bubble that there aren't comparisons that exist, right? That's not what my argument is. I don't think that everything rests in a comparison.
I'm with that. And that's what I noticed when he first asked the question. When he asked us the question, he placed value in people that we don't value. And that's what made that shit so hard to answer. Because his perception was there was value in these stragglers. And it trying to tell you, that shit was very difficult to answer.
But how do we have the bad without the good?
Yeah, just talk. I know this analogy shit ain't working.
Well, let me ask him really quick. Let me dialogue with him for a second. This is the latest. How do you have the bad without the good? Why can't you just have?
Yeah.
Because it was literally that simple.
Why? You made a good point. Wow.
They all come together to form a beautiful picture.
What?
So
We still talking about this Da Vinci shit. They said if you're having kids.
Can we just speak clearly, like, sound like analogies and metaphors and poetic?
In Morse code right now, but I'm decoding a little bit.
Please, can you translate?
Yeah, they all come together to paint this beautiful picture.
Who's they?
The good and the bad. He's trying to create this level. He's trying to create this level of duality within everything, right? Value, devalue, men, women. So, how do you have the good without the bad? Why can't you just have? Well, they come together to create this beautiful picture. Once that picture is created, this is to you, Bold. Once that picture is created, what do you have?
Beautiful picture.
Donnie, I think you have a picture that has good and bad that would not be considered if it were something else that had to include the good and the bad. So I think we get to this place when people realize that they are the bad or the devalued, and they still want to be included. And I peeped that when the dude said something about people don't like to admit being confused. But newsflash, we all have vaginas. We actually don't mind admitting that we're confused or we don't know shit. That's actually not something that we got a problem with. Like, we don't live in a world. We don't live in a world where if we're confused or wrong, we lose merit. We don't live in that world. So
who's confused about who even shared confusion? Like,
right, like it was just interesting.
Well, I think Donnie made the point earlier.
Hold on 1 second, let me say this real quick. I appreciate you picking up on that, bro, because his submission was you need the good and the bad to create a beautiful picture. So you're putting the bad back in this realm of being included in this beauty, right? The existence is the beauty. Like Fro said, you have a picture. Why can't you just be okay with that? Having good, bad, happy, sad, anything in between, you have. So that's the problem with me in this conversation as I'm listening. Devalue value. The level of intrinsic, whether that's motivation, love, self-esteem, it's lacking. And that shows in the comparative nature because niggas want to look at the fucking homeless man and say, I have a studio, I'm doing better than you. No, nigga. You don't know what. That nigga might have a Cadillac fucking van behind this store just panhandling. You don't know that. So why compare it? Because it looks good at face value and makes you feel good about yourself?
The second part, Donnie.
That part.
Can I just bring something to Donnie?
Because if it was about having the good and the bad of like terrible ass women and good ass women, the narrative would not be the same. This is about including self in something that you want to be included in. That's just so easy to, it's transparent.
So Donnie was right when he said there's a difference between intrinsic value and value by definition. So I just asked Chad, pulling up the definition and scrutinizing it to its core, right? So, no, value in the sense cannot exist without comparison. For example, saying this is expensive assumes a comparison to something cheaper. This is better assumes another thing that is worse. This form of value requires a reference point, whether it's another object, a past experience, or an internal standard. But if you mean intrinsic value, yes. In some philosophical and theological frameworks, something can have value in and of itself, regardless of comparison, which is why I gave the submission. If we are talking about intrinsic value, then there is no devaluing of a person, because a person will always have value according to how they see themselves. So no, a person isn't going to say, oh, I'm not valuable as a human being.
People do that.
It's called depression.
Okay.
People actually
All right.
do that.
You're right. You're absolutely right. They do that. I stand corrected. They do that. It's depression and suicide.
Yeah. And comparison.
But it's not value. It's intrinsic.
Right. Comparison.
It's intrinsic value. So for the market, like if we're talking about dating or comparison, like business owners owning shit, competing with other nationalities and ethnic groups and shit like that, yeah, value does exist.
Yo, did you not listen to my submission at all? Like, he had to mansplain it and had the word intrinsic for you to, like, this shit is crazy because I legitimately said in my submission, I go, in a market situation, that makes sense. I literally said that this.
I didn't say that you didn't say
This
that, Ms. Cleo. I just
devalues the
reiterated.
conversation. This devalues the conversation. Because Ms. Cleo has made it abundantly clear, she has said this several times. See, this is where we draw the line as to whether or not you're going to value this conversation or you're going to devalue it because you have a one-track mind to believe what you want and just go with that train of thought instead of listening.
Are you not listening? I started my statement by saying Donnie was correct. And I also said I stand corrected. And I reiterated everything that Donnie said. I gave additional context and I landed with that. I never said I'm not getting defensive. You're the one
Your
who said, hey.
tone, your inflection of your voice says otherwise.
Let's just pause it here. Don, thanks for mansplaining for me. I appreciate how you do that very well in our video.
Well, let me just say this very quickly and briefly so it is understood. I only reiterated exactly what Adrienne said because I was listening to her. And I do appreciate, was that kid?
Yes, sir.
Damn, he driving and went into the abyss.
Is there a recap possible or a reset?
Definitely do a reset. I don't know if we need to recap.
I was about to say we could do a reset. It was over about 15 minutes ago.
I'm lost where we
We
at.
want to take it through the conversation, so we're here now.
Well, we actually thought this was a new one because of how Kid posted it, and we got duped. It wasn't actually new.
Yeah, I just walked into part 3. I wasn't here for part 1 and 2. But I think Panda's busy, so quick reset. Welcome to Research Purposes for all the mods. The topic for tonight is how do black men and women devalue themselves, and this is part 3. So if you missed the first 2 parts like I did, go back and listen to the replays. So right now, I have put on the floor the question of value. I said, is value self-induced or is it peer-approved? So that's pretty much how we kind of got on here in terms of how we see value socially. So I opened up the conversation or the debate with the comparison of the market using real estate. But we got to the intrinsic values of human beings or us black people in the community and how we value ourselves. So as I said earlier, I stand corrected because Miss Cleo kind of like got the dust out of my eyes when it comes to intrinsic value and how people can lose value or self-worth over themselves because of life circumstances, mental issues, whatever. I lost a best friend to suicide, so I'm actually disappointed in myself that I kind of missed that point. But the question is still on the floor. What do you guys think? Do you think this self-worth is self-induced, like you create your own value and you make other people see the value in you, or you don't care about how other people see you? You don't care about how other people see you, and you just hold value yourself, or is it peer approved? You go to school, you get PhDs, you get all of these different things that qualify as, accolades, and people, show you like, hey, like you're well accomplished, you're well established, whatever the case may be. So enough of me elaborating. Let's back over to
I look at it as self-esteem. I have self-esteem with a willingness to accept constructive criticism. Esteem is defined as to hold something in high regard. Therefore, I hold myself in high regard. My value comes from my self-esteem. Now, if somebody wants to try to come at me sideways to make me feel otherwise, I might feel a way about that and get upset for a quick minute. But if I have self-esteem, nobody, and I mean nobody, can devalue me. They can try. It's their opinion. They can try. It's their mouth. But at the end of the day, it's not going to happen. Because you got to ask yourself, when you covet something, are you taking away from your value to want what somebody else has?
We can barely hear you, 2.0. You gotta speak up a little bit.
Sorry. I stated earlier that value only comes with self-worth, only within. You only devalue yourself if you seek validation outside of yourself. Point blank. Okay? If you only see yourself based on the use of what others can view you as, then are you really yourself? Yes or no?
want to say yes, you can still be yourself even if you seek validation from others because their critiques of you can perfect you. You may not ever become perfect, but their critiques of you can make you look at your weaknesses and make you want to go out and try to improve those weaknesses. Then maybe somewhere down the line, it can start to become intrinsic, where it might start off intrinsic, and you may want to seek validation. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it can play out. It can sort of play off each other.
But see, here, let me be the devil's advocate. Are you going to go ahead and take critiques of people that you don't see value? Are you going to accept any critiques from anybody by anything just because they feel like they want to
But
go
why do I
ahead
have
and pick
to?
your brain? Yeah.
So
Why do I have to in this state? Hold on one second.
right.
Let me get in here. Why do I have to in this state of comparative value adding to my esteem? Because I can sit in places and spaces, and I'm gonna reiterate my question so it's not lost. I can sit in places and spaces that I know they're going to praise me. So why do I have to take into account not being myself when I'm seeking validation? The part of me that's seeking is putting myself in places and spaces to be praised.
We can use this for example. Let's say like I'm gonna start out working and I don't know I get a subscription at what is it brunch whatever.
Hold on, Bob.
And I'm getting pretty okay.
I don't want to overwhelm her with the information you get right after. I just wanted to include that. So that was for you, man.
I'm feeling back.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. I haven't thought of that way.
And see, that's the beauty of human, right? It's not necessarily, and somebody's playing out well, not somebody, this whole conversation is playing out this level of duality. And within that, the level of validation in value, validation, value, Greek words the same, right? Value.
Wow.
But with that, yeah, I got you. So with that being the case, it's just one of those things that we can't take away the human aspect of it. The marketplace is a thing. It's not a person. And so again, that's why that comparative a piece of demonstration as it pertains to value gets convoluted in the whole amass of it. Because if you look at it, intrinsic value and external comparative value is human. It is very possible in certain sectors to have one without the other. But in the totality of life, you have to have them both. Because now that places safety as one of them. I'm not going over here because I know X, Y, and Z. Instead, I'm going over there. I just compared two places and put my abundance of safety in front of the measure, or excuse me, in front of as the measure to make a decision. So it's one thing to try to rest in one, but it's very, very human to look at the duality and say, okay, I know that in regards to X, I'm going to go over here because not only is it valid to the fact that I will be whatever, I've looked at the comparative analysis and I also know that if I go over there, it is valid to potentially hurt me. So that evaluation that's being made, it's not just each compartmentalized thing is going to be either intrinsic to you or external. There's no middle ground in that.
You're right on a certain point, but I definitely disagree when it comes to external validation, because people utilize external values and needs and flaws. It's not considered value, it's considered vanity. Praise is nice, but it's not proof. Real worth is what survives the silence. So when it comes to validation and seeking applause from other people of your worth, that diminishes your intrinsic value of yourself, if you get what I mean.
Yes, but if you do not know yourself, this is why we're going in circles saying the same thing, but in a different way.
Hold on, Alicia. Let's not be so, you know,
I'm just
contrite
saying, Donnie.
in the response. No, it's all good. Yes and no, right? Because again, I can know myself and understand that in this realm, that praise is because of me, whatever section of me that is. So externally, all I did was accept your applause. But internally, I did all of the work. So you just gave me an Oscar, that's it. So that doesn't really, it doesn't blur that line whatsoever. And I'm not saying that's all people, but there's a fraction of people that can do that. And your question was, you know, can you essentially?
That makes sense. It's a lot to think about.
So, Donnie, what you're saying is that accolades and all of that is fine and dandy, but at the end of the day, we should just know ourselves and know what we value so as not to be devalued.
I'm not telling you to do anything left or right. I'm just sharing, right?
No, I'm asking, is that what you're, the gist of what you're sharing? Maybe I missed something? I'm just asking, because I like the way this is flowing. I'm just a little curious about something. That's all.
I don't understand what you're asking. I apologize.
It's like this, right? Look at the people that come in this room, always wanting to center themselves, right? How many times have you and the other moderators had to silence me for something, right? Yeah, hi to you too, Corey. So anyway, what I was saying to you.
Let's just back on yourself really quick before you ask your question. I just want you to think about something. How many times have you referenced the moderators in terms of making a point to others to validate your point?
I've done that several times, but not because I feel devalued.
So now think about your question and then ask it in a couple of seconds, because I think that might hit home for you.
You sit in a room full of people you don't value all day. But yeah, you find value here.
You can't speak for me. You'll never be able to do that.
You don't value me.
Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has them.
Am I right or wrong?
You're right. I really don't because of what you said in another room, but that's for another time.
You know, y'all keep y'all personal shit. I don't want no.
Yeah, I was about to say it's about to get weird because
I don't care. I'll go on mute.
No, it was about to get weird because also like bold. I don't really know how to say this because I'm also simply a participant. I am aware that I'm a valued participant, but like you just be here. So like to say that to her is weird because you're not the room. So I don't know what be going on.
I mean, one of y'all said it earlier. Said, I do not value anybody in this room.
I mean, but her not valuing you, and then you saying you come in here and sit in a room full of people you don't value. You don't value me. It doesn't matter that she doesn't value you. You're simply another participant in the room. She didn't come here to value you.
Yo, bold, but no, I'm going to put you on mute because you're confusing the word every and anyone. And those words are very different. I don't value everyone in this room. Facts. It does not mean I don't value anyone in this room. Not facts. There are people who I've shown that I value them by action too.
Right.
So do not confuse the terms. Everyone and anyone, although sound really close, actually don't mean the same thing, and their context really matters here. Thank you.
You see all these, hold on one second, boy. I got
it happen at the same time.
You see all these little hearts that I'm putting up? Oh, damn, they froze me out. But you see all of these little, like, fires and hearts? These are the people that I extremely appreciate because of their value, right? And I can't get around to everybody right now because, again, they fucking froze me out. But one thing that I do understand is not everything is meant to be valued. Let me say that one more time. One thing I do understand is that not everything is meant to be valued.
Say that.
Because not everything is for everybody. And I'll end there.
And I think that was what was getting kind of lost and confused between No-No's question and Kid's question. I do think that sometimes there's this assumption that if somebody is valued in the space, everybody's kind of valued the same or worthy of being valued the same. I made a comment in the chat. It's a brother who comes in here and he has this little energy where he kind of tries to like make the conversation go his way, or like, I don't know. The nigga's name is Dr. G. Anyway, we just kind of step over his body every time he do that shit. I think it's the funniest thing in the world. Because I don't know what you came here and thought your value was, but it's what we think it is. And if we don't think that it matters right now, we will step over your body. And so I think that what people sometimes don't understand is that they are somebody who is easy to step over. But they see the value of other people and they just kind of like place themselves among it. They place themselves among it because they can have entry into the space. It's not the same. You are carpet. Like, it be like that sometimes. Some places I go, I am carpet. Like, and people just get like, you gotta get that. So like Adrian said, the words may sound similar, but they are not. Sometimes you just be carpet. Sometimes you be doormat. Like, sometimes you just be decoration in the space. Like, it just be there.
One of my first entries into this room, they were having an intellectual debate, and I engaged, and T, bro, she just like let me have it, bro. Like, just like it. If you just like sit back and listen, don't even say shit. Just let a motherfucker talk to you. Just zone out and really soak in what they're saying. Like, damn, that was some hurtful shit, but I can take some of that and apply what you said. And then like you go apply what they said to your weaknesses. But like most people just don't know how to shut the fuck up and listening is a superpower. But yeah,
when you applied it to your weakness, did it make you quote unquote better?
I would like to say so.
So you initially said that quote unquote it was some hurtful shit. I don't know about you, but hurtful stuff actually hurts me. It makes me worse. So how is that? And this is the beauty of constructive criticism, right? There's no feelings behind what he said. I was there. I was the one calling you a dumbass. Remember that?
Right. Yeah, I let y'all talk, didn't I?
Yeah. Right? And I would say just based off of, what was that, 3 weeks ago at the most?
Mm-hmm.
Just based off of that time, yeah, you are getting better. So how is that constructive criticism hurtful?
Do you really want to hear that? They say the truth hurts. Do you really want to hear that shit? Or will your ego snap in and want to go back and forth? But the trick is to shut the fuck up and listen.
So it wasn't hurtful, you were just being sensitive. Gotcha.
I don't know, man. It makes the question very interesting about the devaluing. I think men and women devalue differently. I think right now we're kind of in the nucleus of how a lot of men end up devalued, and I think it starts with this this idea of like socially being valuable regardless, like just because there's a man in the world. Like I think it's that. And we've had the display about 2-3 times in the last 30 minutes of how that happens. I don't know if anybody else saw it. I definitely did. There's this placement of value prior to asking about their own value, and then when like the answers come back as like, who are you again? Then there's this space of like denial for the comfort of ego, confusion for the cradling and the safety of ego. It just is. Like I don't know, man. I don't understand it. Like I said in the chat, like when I'm carpet in some places, that shit don't bother me. I don't feel like I need to try to be flying carpet. I don't feel like I need to, like, I just understand that these people value something else, and it just, maybe it's not me. And that's cool. Like, it's nothing wrong with that. But that's because I don't come into the space expecting to be valued by strangers simply because I exist. And I think that that's something that, you know, a certain group of people are, they kind of like expect that they be valued because they kind of exist. And it just don't be that. I don't know. So the it kind of feels this or it kind of hurts. I don't know, man. Can't really relate because I don't come into spaces expecting to be valued by strangers, people who don't give a damn that my parents fucked and had me. Like, I think a lot of people need to get used to that. Most people don't give a damn that your parents fucked each other. They don't. It doesn't matter. It's that was special to your parents. Like, I don't know. Run that shit past them. See if you're a flying carpet to them.
Your existence is merely an observation. We do understand that. And I can literally close my eyes, plug my ears, or leave quietly and you no longer exist. Not in my world. You may exist in your own or somebody else's, but I'm the observer, and that's the only thing that really matters, is the observation. Because
or lack thereof.
Or lack thereof, correct. And so it's just one of those things, like, I just hate this value and needs and versus wants. And you guys know me, like, it is what it is. It's there. Good, bad, happy, or sad, or in the fucking middle, it is there. What happens next?
Can I say something?
You just did.
I want to say more.
Then talk.
Absolutely. So when a baby is born, the baby doesn't pay for a room. The baby don't pay for clothes, a place to stay, no parents. But because the baby exists, all of those things come with it. Because it's attached to its intrinsic needs. So just because you choose not to pay attention, you just choose to not be a part of me that people need, what makes you a liability, not an asset to humanity. Because at the end of the day, we all know that those who want to pay attention to people and want to listen to them and to give them attention, that we value people. Why do people care about people who don't value them? You understand what I'm saying? And so it doesn't matter if
I don't.
You observe somebody, or you
actually? You asked, do we understand? I don't understand actually anything.
I didn't either.
That you just shared, and I'm not. I'm saying this from like a legitimate. I'm lost.
That's okay.
But I hope you hear in my voice that I'm not.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to understand. That's the thing.
No, it's not that. It's really not understanding.
So
if I didn't want to, hold on.
The point is, value is intrinsic. It's not given.
Hold on.
It's intrinsic.
It's not intrinsic when the conversation was about our value to somebody else. That's literally, the conversation was about your value, the perception of your value to others. So it's not about the intrinsic value. It's about the perception of your value to other people. That's two different things.
That's not a good. So that's when we've been conditioned to allow our value to be based on someone else's feedback. That's not normal. So if someone is basically what I'm saying is, if we are trying to get our value based on somebody's feedback or how much they pay attention to us, then we're not operating the way we've been designed to operate. That's not healthy. So that doesn't really matter.
Until we talking about the value of a hoe, a whore, somebody who's fucked 30 people, then you're gonna think your perception of that person's value matters. Y'all be playing games with people, and y'all don't be having no fun with the board.
I didn't give her value. I can't take it away.
But you have a perception of her value to you.
No, I don't. Yeah. Do you know I stay in the community? Do you know I live? Not only do I go into school, I go to an organization of women who have been sex trafficking rings.
We're not talking about sex trafficking. We're talking about somebody who wakes up and says, I want to fuck 30 people today.
I don't see no different from myself. Every single day I see these women, I see them no different from myself. So you're wrong. You may not see value in a woman like that, but don't project that onto me.
Well, don't project onto us that we don't want to understand you. We just didn't.
You don't have to understand me. What I said is the truth.
No, okay, you just projected onto us that we just don't want to understand you, but now you don't want to be projected onto.
Again,
right.
I'm not here to agree.
You do math?
Nobody said you were here to agree. Like, sir, you literally, the thing
y'all see it happening? It's happening again. This is like the fourth one in 33 minutes.
Happening. You want
hold on. Truth. No. You submitted. Do you understand? You propositioned the question to check my understanding. I willingly admitted that I didn't. And instead of saying, oh, because you would think if you're asking, do I understand? Well, you got something going on. You would think that if you're asking, do you understand? Okay, let me,
I got it.
Thank you. You would think that if you go, do you understand? And I go, no. The next response, the logical thing would be, oh, okay. Well, either which part didn't you understand? Let me try again. Did you get this? What about that? What about this point? Or I can say succinctly. That's what you think you would say when you say, did you get it? And the response is no. Instead, you wanted to actually go insult it. When I tried to make it very clear, I wasn't trying to actually do that. I said, hey, can you hear my tone? I'm not, because I know my tone can get there. And people will think a thing even when I don't mean it. So I tried really hard. And Kid, you can tell me, did I sound, I tried really hard to go, yo, I hear you, but I didn't.
You said on multiple occasions, I'm not being shady. I'm literally telling you I didn't understand. And before you could land, he had already received your submission as you didn't want to understand or you were in disagreement.
I said that.
Why would I admit you disagree with me?
I understand this.
Nah, the other dude.
You talking about me or Truth?
Who is it talking about? It's not healthy to have that habit.
Truth. That's Truth.
So like, let's say Truth, you have a son and he may not have intrinsic value to get into AP classes, so you have to externally impose pressure up to him and hold him to a higher standard, and then he gets his certificate. He's able to show you that, and that can translate into like him. Like going out and purchasing a car, like a Hellcat, a black Hellcat, tinted windows, whatever. Man, that was sexy. And him being like a accomplice of that and wanting to go buy a home, I mean, it's healthy. It's healthy, man. But like we're saying, like you also have to have that intrinsic value as well to balance it out. But I don't understand. I don't get it. I can see it being used as a healthy tool, but I'm gonna let it right there.
So when I tried to explain my point, I couldn't even finish. So that's how I know she didn't want to understand.
Like, no.
She just wanted me to shut up.
No, I didn't. So here's again. You got to a point in your, mind you, you're going to continue. I didn't understand the base of what you said. So how, If I really didn't care what you had to say, I actually would have stayed my black ass on mute and let you say that and stepped right over what you said.
So why didn't you ask me a question then? You never asked me to clarify.
You asked the question and I responded.
No,
Don't try and flip this.
If you want to understand it, you would have asked the question, but you didn't.
No,
That's the
you.
point. So we can move on.
Oh my God, I'm tired of you niggas crying today. Shut up.
Yeah, she literally started with stating that she was confused, and before she could ask a clarifying question, you said, no, you just don't want to understand. You got super defensive, like somebody said they was coming to pick you up for ice cream and they never showed up that weekend.
I listen to tone. I know what sarcasm sounds like. I know what kind of
No. That's where I gotta stop you, bro. Because you don't know her. You don't know her yet. You made an assumption, and that's why she said repeatedly, right? And I'm not pandering. I'm just listening to the conversation. This is what I do. You don't know me, but like I play referee damn near all the time. You assumed that she was being combative, and she was trying to tell you before you even responded, no, I don't understand. You asked the question. You landed your plane with understand, and she responded no. So she's not wrong in saying that was passing the ball back in your court for you to say, well, maybe I can deliver it a different type of way so that you can understand. However, that wasn't in your spirit. You thought that she was being combative, and you said, well, you don't understand because you choose not to understand. Our thing is black people, we got to understand that everybody digests this information differently, and communication is a skill, which means you got to go inside your Barney bag and you got to pick out different ways and forms to communicate. If you truly value the message, if you really want a person to understand you, it's not how you're used to speaking on an everyday basis. You might walk into a completely different realm that speaks at a completely different dialect and speed. Some people got ADHD. You gotta be direct. Some people need analogies and metaphors. Like you gotta build rapport. That's all, bro. I'm not attacking you. I'm just speaking on what I.
Okay, so let's try again. Let's see. Miss Cleo, what part of what I said you did not understand?
I don't remember anymore after all of this.
See, there we go. Shut it down.
What?
That's what I'm talking about. You don't remember now?
Why is that not reasonable based off of...
Oh my
Hold on 1
goodness.
second, sir. Let me ask you something. Why is her not remembering unreasonable based off of the fact that your initial submission was all of 15 minutes ago?
You know when somebody says they don't remember something, do you know what that means when they say that?
That they don't remember. They
That they
don't
won't
recall.
remember.
They cannot repeat what you have said
Let's try it.
because they cannot recall it to their memory.
So who remembers what I said?
I do not.
Gives a fuck.
See, y'all don't care. That's what exactly what I'm
No, I'm just sorry. I don't speak for the group, bro. I'm just
Black
speaking.
women and black men devalue themselves. It's Dr. Edward Smythe, East Labella.
I'm sorry.
Somebody
look,
what the fuck?
Yeah, so, sir, I was confused. And the fact that I was confused and then we had a 15-minute conversation, you expect me to be able to recall something I was already confused about 15 minutes later after all of this? That's not even logical.
That's
Like,
just
and then- See, here's the thing. There are people who are saying shit. Bonita getting off saying shit that you should be saying shit to. I didn't do that. I told you I didn't understand. Instead of you just doing that, now we go through all of this, and when you say, hey, what did I say? I go, I don't actually remember anymore. And anybody who's been at RPO with me knows that my memory is not that great anyways. So, like, the question you're asking, and then it said that it's because I don't value what you're saying. I mean, I couldn't value it because I didn't perceive it. I have zero value.
I didn't say that you didn't value.
Whatever you said,
I
I don't
remember what you
remember.
said. I remember what you said now. I had to go into my memory bank.
Okay.
Because initially I did not, but now I, said I did. You were talking about babies being born and how when they are born, they don't pay for anything. It comes down to, the mother and the father giving them basically their intrinsic and immediate needs. And then you said the basis of what you were saying when Adrienne said she was generally confused is that you're talking about intrinsic value. I know that's parsed and not verbatim, but did I get the gist of what you said?
Yes.
Okay, so the part I'm confused about is how that baby had intrinsic needs that were being met by the parents. I actually didn't understand that. Because at that point, a baby to me would be getting their needs met, have their extrinsic needs being met. So I didn't understand that. And then everything after that, because it built on that idea, I was even further confused.
So the question is, what is your definition of intrinsic needs? What needs?
I'm just gonna go to the.
Copies that.
I'm just gonna
What
do
copies that?
transit. Okay, so this was my misunderstanding because intrinsic means belonging naturally or essential. So there, you are talking about essential needs. When I was thinking of intrinsic, I was thinking of when we talk about things that you personally have that aren't externally, given. That's the way I was thinking of it. But I look it up and you're using it as essential, which I didn't understand.
Yeah, which you don't pay for that, that's why I asked you.
Wait, what does paying have to? I see, and you see, I went there with you. I actually entertained it.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So what does?
Yeah.
What's this energy, sir? Like I'm very confused.
Because it's like I don't know if you wanted me to affirm you or something just now, but it's just like, you said that
you wanted to be affirmed.
No, I did not. I don't want no affirmation. Like, I just
It's absolutely you that's looking to be affirmed.
That's all.
Yeah, what? You said that. That's why I asked.
The whole room can see it.
What?
They're talking about it in the chat. Everybody can see that you came here to be affirmed.
Be valued.
And the fact that we didn't understand what you were saying first bothered you because you wanted to.
We value you.
Everyone sees it.
We value you, truth. Because if it would have bothered me, we value you, truth.
If it would have bothered you, you would stop talking about it a long time ago.
We value you, truth. I would not be calm. Truth, we value you. I would not be aware. You are valued. Bro, I already know that.
Well, there is a question on the table. The main character. The question was, what does the paying for the child's needs have to do with what we were talking about?
Yes, that was the next part of what I was
So basically, there's no need for a transaction for the baby to be this need because you can't pay for needs. Needs are intrinsically given because you are valuable already coming into the world. Being intrinsically valuable is a part of your need. Is a part of being your needs. Meaning, I'm not meeting someone's needs because they're valuable to me. I'm meeting their needs because they are important. And meeting their needs not only says something about who they are, but it says something about me and the value that I bring to the spaces that I'm in. If you're not meeting someone's needs, that's
okay. I'm not.
What is the difference?
I put him down because I put him down because I actually want to understand, and he wants to just talk. And like the reason why I'm stopping is because he says some shit that I don't understand. And instead of like making sure people understand point A, he wants to make points A through Z. And that's just I'm not here for it. And nobody else probably even wanted to talk to you. They all probably were like, Adrian, shut the fuck up with this nigga. So I ended it, and you're welcome, everybody. I'm sorry that I took so long.
Thank you.
Good night.
That man said, you're not valuable, you're important.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? And I was like, wait, I want to sit with it. Like, where's the difference in those two? He just kept blabbering. I was like, oh, I see what's happening. I'm slow. It took me a long time to realize what was happening. But once I did, I was like, fuck this, bye. And then he left right afterwards.
This gonna be another one of them words that gets misused on a daily basis now by these birthdays ahead anyway, so.
Like accountability.
Like that word. Yep.
Well, I prefer the word ownership.
Or deflection.
Why do you prefer ownership over accountability?
It's the same shit, my nigga.
Everybody wants to be an owner, but they don't want to own up to their own shit.
That's accountability.
Yo, so why is it a preference? Because everybody likes to be an owner? That's why you prefer the term ownership?
I need you
accountability?
non-poetic niggas to knock it off.
Y'all really be slandering the fuck out of poetry. And as a slam poet, y'all niggas gotta shut up. Y'all suck at poetry sometimes. Take a course, I don't know, do something different, but y'all think y'all be like metaphorical and it's hitting big. It's not. It never hits. I don't know what to tell y'all. It's stressing me out as a fucking poet. It's stressing me out.
It was just some dry humor.
Very dry.
No, it wasn't even dry. It wasn't humor. So don't positive the humor that didn't exist. The noun, that's the wrong noun. That shit was not humor. It wasn't humorous, so it wasn't humor. So you gotta pick a different word and add a different adjective.
I meant to like how everybody's talking about like owning a business, owning the empire, owning land. Everybody wants to have like ownership of the whatever. And nobody wants to own up to their own shit. That's all I was saying. It was just a dry joke. My fault. I didn't mean to offend y'all. My fault.
Offend?
You gotta go back here. I'm sorry.
But I'm not offended. Did you get I was offended from that? That's just
no, but I am as a poet. Fucking.
Oh, okay. Okay, she might be offended. I was utterly confused. Like what?
I'm angry.
I'm angry.
I don't know. I just didn't like that.
Corey might be angry because I'm offended. Don't be offended.
Yeah. And today's just been such a long day. It feels like, my God, it's just.
Hey, brother Corey.
Oh, hey God, how are you today, my lord?
Good, man.
What up, dog?
How you doing today? Dyslexia. A lot of people suffer from dyslexia these days. I ain't gonna lie.
It's not dyslexia. I would not call you that.
Corey, how you feeling today, man?
I mean, God, you know you are omnipotent, so you know me, peaceful and productive.
You know, love is everything anyway, so you know how that goes.
Well, you know your children down here are saying otherwise, God. The men are saying that love is not something that is necessary when you're trying to run your last name like a business.
Love is definitely important in everything.
That's what I said. I can't wait, God, to get to the gates and turn around and be like, Peter, not that one.
Y'all gotta stop.
That one didn't tell a story because it's crazy.
Yeah, no, but I guess the dude couldn't explain like his point of view if he believed that importance and value.
Oh, we not.
No, he just had a tantrum before he was explaining it, and we're not going to talk about it, actually. We're going to step over his life and his body. We're just going to step over it.
Just like you couldn't even remember his name, we're not going to remember his presence. And I don't have dyslexia because I refuse to call you that.
Did y'all start the argument?
I think that's the most difficult part of today is certain people realizing that they can just be stepped over, like really realizing their value. Like I think that they've come into a place. Yes, they've come into a place and they've decided that because they participate in the conversation, they are valuable to the other people here in the conversation. They have swiftly learned that they can be forgotten, stepped over, unimportant, devalued. And they've had a hard time with it today. A certain group more than the other group.
It was only one guy.
I don't think I have to specify.
I'm not even going to do that, bro. I'm not even going to do that, bro, because it was only one man today that sat there and took it like a man, I would say. Everybody else has failed and just been so, just terrible.
But you know, that's crazy.
Hold on, bro. I just spent a lot of time looking at your picture. And when homeboy put in the chat or said out loud, like, what are they holding? I didn't even look at the picture. And I go back, I was saying, how was a yellow head? Oh, shit.
Yeah, everybody's doing over-under. Everybody's doing over-under. One hand's over, one hand's under.
And the black man has the blue man's dick.
Yeah.
That's the part. And the
but so does the yellow man.
The green man has the yellow man's dick, and
I'm talking about the black man's dick is actually blue.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. That's actually where it started. That's where the confusion started. I said, shouldn't that be black right there? I was like, oh, he's holding the blue man's dick. And I was like,
he has blue balls.
Yeah. probably just got blue balls. The black man would be the only
Oh,
one
you're
who
talking
would
right
get the
there.
right color
I
too.
would not take y'all ass to an art show.
Because
God,
why not?
God, you're not supposed to be
Y'all
cussing
gonna turn
on like
this shit
that.
into freak zone.
I don't like that, God. I don't like you cussing,
I just
God.
feel like that picture is like unity and coming together as people.
That's them coming together.
It's coming together.
We're with you on that, God.
Absolutely.
Everybody
We're with
like
you on that,
yeah, coming together. Yes.
Amen.
Yeah.
Very
That's
accurate.
You're so right. Omniscient, are you?
What y'all think is dicks in that picture is actually their auras in the ball.
Oh, it's an aura.
And or in ball form, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually with you. Or in ball form.
Yeah.
You're funny, God.
Yeah. What else?
Those are like their affinity
He doesn't even know
stones.
he's humorous.
Those are
Infinity
affinity
Stone.
stones.
I agree with that too. What else do you want to say about it?
Yes. Infinity Stone.
Yes,
Hard.
and to be honest,
D.
the
All of the above. Dicks.
the yellow person is actually a woman, and y'all didn't even know that. And
Oh, they're
then-
trans? Okay.
No, the green.
Y'all
the green
into some
person-
freaky shit, God.
The green person is actually a gay man, and then the red person is actually that one is a transsexual. Then the blue person is actually a actual African American
What
person.
about the red person tells you?
We're the bisexual.
What about the red person tells you that they're trans?
I would say the black one is a woman. There's no dick.
No, because you gotta look at the red person is actually transforming the black person's orb into the same color as the blue person.
No, see, I don't agree because I feel like the
See, look,
bisexual person.
That makes them
Hello?
trans?
God, shut up. Damn.
See, look, God
Listen.
never showed this guy is love.
Listen,
As long as God,
but God gotta listen.
even if
You guys gotta shut up. You guys gotta shut up because God, you're getting a little bit disrespectful and unruly, and I don't like that because you have power here. So what I'm trying to say is,
Corey,
no, I'm trying to make an understanding, sir. Fuck.
Well, stop disrespecting me then.
No, we stop disrespecting this conversation.
I'm not. I actually one of the most.
Listen, what I'm trying to say is that I feel
Come back when
like.
you're done.
Okay, I feel like the bisexual would have to be like the blue one because he couldn't be touching the trans person. Damn. I don't know, that was a beautiful way to explain the photo though. God is good.
God is all the time. But that dog that just left. Hey, Ivy.
The reckoning of people's importance to others. Like today has been a day, Corey. I'm with you. It's been a long ass day. So many motherfuckers just decide that they matter, and then find out that they don't, and it's a catastrophe, baby. Okay, catastrophe.
So shall it be said, or shall it be written?
It's you who put the curse on the kitchen.
More poetry I don't
You just turn in
understand.
this goddamn ticket. That's what you need to do 2.0. You don't
I
need
said
to
that, she said she can.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
It says you can't join this house.
Because of what?
Somebody might have her blocked.
Yeah,
What did you do?
I did not.
Then that don't make no sense.
Do you know who would have you blocked? You have an idea who would have you?
I can look at the list of, you can open the members and look at all the people, T and then all the green dots. I think those are the only ones who could have you, would stop you from being able to join. Maybe the blue, but I'm pretty sure it's just the green.
I don't know, earlier she was like, I can't get in, but I have an idea why. Well,
Yo, Rohan, are you an African American?
What? He's gone. He's from what?
Well, no, look at his profile. Look. No, here's why I asked, Corey. It was not completely
He's from Barbados.
I know, but literally his profile said voted top 100 most influential African Americans by the Root. But he's not African or an American.
I don't even see Rohan. Where is he?
He's okay. So she was asking. We were trying to figure out who would have her blocked. So I went to the members list and I was looking at the top. It has the admins, right? So I was looking at the admins, and under the admins, it has the first line of their profile, right? And so under Rohan's, it says. When I looked at it before, I could see voted most influential African. I was like, I bet you it says African American, and it did. And I said, yes, I'm like, yes, that's what I was asking.
He mentioned it the other day. He was like, somebody was arguing with him about his accolades, and he was like, well, I was voted the most influential, one of the most influential African Americans, and I'm not even African American. Like, you niggas ain't even filling up the spaces. They put a foreigner in. Like, fucking disaster.
I was like, how is he voted an influential African American? He's not African or American.
They had to find somebody that hopefully nobody asked no questions about, because they couldn't find enough niggas to put in there. Shit sad.
I can see if this said, he's not even a black American.
Yeah, I think it was in an article that he was written into. Yeah.
No, I get it. Who? Okay, send it to me. I got my private chat 2.0 open. That dude's not one of our. I don't know that person. Sure. I don't know. Let me go back to here.
I'm nosy. I want to know who it is.
I'll send it to you. I'm sure you don't know the person either. Okay. Let me text. Yeah. For some reason I started texting Corey, even though all he did was giggle. Fro, here you are. Like, I don't know that person as a character on Clubhouse.
Oh yeah, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know that person as a Clubhouse character. Like, no, here are the people.
What's happening?
That's who she was asking me about. I thought you giggled and were interested.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out why 2.0 can't turn her ticket in.
And so it would have to be like an admin having her blocked. So that would be T, Panda, Fro, Faye. I don't know this person. Oh, Pay. I was like, who is that? Pay, Jazz, Rohan, Corey, me, Shia. I figured it out. The way you said,
Boy, the private thoughts that be happening, man. Funny shit.
The private thoughts that don't be so private.
Yo. She stopped on a specific name and was like, oh, she knows now why she can't get it.
Yeah. He's real clear. And the worst part is, this is something, that person barely even comes. And now you can't join, and that person barely shows up here.
Did we find out who it was?
Oh, I did.
Who is it?
I'll text you.
It was the last name said. I don't know if y'all recalled it. But
I just texted to you, Corey.
Why can't we, just remove their admin role for a second and then let her join?
I mean, you can do that. I'm definitely not playing around with that one.
She must not be named.
Oh, you right, Adrian. We're gonna be
Yeah, you know why, right?
I'll talk to T. No, I don't know why at all. I don't know.
Message Augustine.
No. I'm gonna keep my ticket because I'm not having you talk to her.
No, we weren't gonna talk to her. No, we weren't. No. Like I said, that person's barely here. No. She thought we were gonna talk to her, like text you. And I say, no, we're gonna talk to T. She don't, like I said.
T and Panda.
Yeah, T and Panda.
We got beef forever.
Damn,
that bad.
did y'all?
I'm so nosy now. I'm gonna start a private room.
I don't care. You know what? It's or we could just kick all these people out. Could you imagine if we really just kicked out everybody here?
Let me see if Jack came up with a new outfit for me. We're working on a new outfit.
What is this PTR? Are you sitting in hell?
No, pal.
Oh, period. Oh, damn.
I learned a lot today.
You love how casually I said that?
Oh, yeah.
I learned a lot about people's perception of value. And actually, I don't know if it's a learning or an affirmation of something I already kind of like peeped. But it's been interesting. Long day, but interesting.
I just hate that men can't focus. DEF CON, did you get your Good Burger costume yet?
Man, nah, you know you gotta do that shit last minute.
No, that's not what you gotta do, actually. I get disgusted with niggas, man. It's just so bad. Like, why you gotta be so trash? It's so easy to just go ahead and have that and be ready.
Why you gotta be so trash? You already smell like ass.
Shit was fly. Thank you. They done added Michael Jackson to Fortnite. For real?
Oh, did they?
Well, they got the Jackson 5 on there as a song that you can sing now, like I was singing the music with you the other day. Now I can sing ABC by the Jackson 5, and it's so good.
They can't just leave that man in the ground. If you want to bring him up proper.
I've been waiting years for Michael Jackson to be in Fortnite. Don't you speak blasphemy on this name. No, it's not a skin. This is just the song. It's just the song.
No, he was ready to rumble boxing round 2.
Yeah, Michael loved video games, but he was ahead of the curve. That was my first video game, was Ready to Rumble boxing round 2.
I heard they used his real voice.
They did. And he created this. Yes.
He killed that shit, okay, man.
And he did the Sonic soundtrack to the original, like the old Sonic games.
I just said his Oprah interview today. He was talking about his skin.
A fucking genius, that man, I tell you. Ugh.
I know he was kind of based off of Muhammad Ali, but I always wanted to be Afro Thunder.
Oh.
I'm a doctor.
Afro Thunder had a bird chest. He was too skinny, man.
I don't like it when people talk about people with bird chests.
Your notes on men's misinterpretation of shit.
What we do this time?
Just in general, the way men respond to shit on this app is very interesting.
That's what I was speaking to earlier, Adrian, about like men being the most protected group of people in the world. Like they are literally allowed to have a delusion about what something meant if it did not feel good the way they heard it. And most people don't redirect them, which is why I think that they start windmilling in here, because we will redirect you. Like you, for instance, we'll say something and they'll be like, such and such and such are right, actually wrong. No, that's not how that happened. That's not what I meant by that. And then they start windmilling. It happened in here earlier with the confusion about the question. Like, I gave y'all open-ended question. No, you didn't. You gave us a fucking multiple choice of 2. Like,
which is close.
There's nothing open-ended about that. It was open-ended. No, you're wrong. Just say you're wrong. Eat and accept that. What is so hard about that?
And
I appreciate that y'all said that y'all was confused because most people won't admit that they're confused. Who the fuck is most people? We literally say all the time when we're confused in here. Who are you talking about? Yourself? You struggle to admit when you're confused because if you're confused, you can't be right and you feel entitled to being right. Well, as somebody that is right all the time and to an exhausting point, nigga, you get used to being the fuck wrong.
Preach.
Listen, did you also catch that he was looking for an obtuse answer?
I think he was looking for it to be argumentative or something. Like, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he really was looking for some understanding on it. But if the understanding wasn't what he understood, he was going to make it something else. And that is what I didn't respect.
It's like I'm looking for an obtuse answer, but it shows you how human when you realize that you said that you're confused.
Also, your value is based on confusion, based on the comment, the question that you interpreted. You want people to say that they're confused, just to say that it shows people that are human because they're confused, because you don't know how to answer a question. Make that shit make sense.
Do you feel empowered or what was the other one, Adrian? Do you feel
empowered or challenged?
Challenged or empowered?
And I was
by
just
the
like,
men on, and then he really meant online, but he had to include our lives, like collectively between the men that you know and the men online. Do you feel challenged or empowered? Well, I don't feel shit about you niggas on here. What are you talking about? The ones that I feel some type of way about, I have regular conversations with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I value what they have to say. If you're talking about the rest of y'all, I step over your body. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not challenged.
Step over my body.
I do it all the time. DEFCON?
So you were specifically stating for real life men that we interact versus
he asked
people
for
online?
both. He asked for both. I answered for both. And I was very clear that these online men I'm often confused by. Not all. Like, Corey don't be confusing me. Ivy don't be confusing me. Like there are men. I'm gonna bundle every man who's online or even on this app as
Jews don't confuse you.
Jesus don't. Even though sometimes
Chris, CJ. I mean, CJ don't confuse you.
no, I even if CJ were confused, I would just say he don't confuse you. Nani, most of the time you don't confuse me. I'm just gonna be real. Like I have a bias there. I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong. When I have a bias, I have a CJ bias. I do.
Honey, me too.
See, Adrian, I was just gonna make a proposal. I was gonna make a proposal to you, Adrian, but since I confuse you, nigga.
I didn't say that. You weren't gonna make no. What? I want to hear this proposal because I know this is some bullshit you're about to sell me right now.
Nah, it was actually a good proposal.
Okay, I want to hear it.
We should open up a space, you and I as the lead moderators, and you go ahead and pick the topic. Doesn't matter what it is.
I know where you're going. I'm fucking here for it. Keep going. Oh, I'm so excited. Keep going. Yes.
No, you already caught it. See, you already know what it is.
Oh, yes.
You nigga, no.
I didn't know. To be honest, at some point, most people probably confuse me. No, I fucks with you, Donnie. You took that all wrong. Please don't. Come on.
No, I'm just messing with you. But yeah, that would be a great idea. Just to see.
I love that idea, actually, because that shit, when it happened, I was like, What?
And it happens often. It's not. That wasn't a one-off.
It was not. It was not. It was not. Okay, y'all. Sorry, me and Donnie showtime. Thank you.
I have dreadlocks down.
Hey. Welcome to the club.
I don't know if I like it.
Possibly welcome to the club temporarily.
Yeah. It's the. I literally.
I mean, they're not
feel
locked
like,
yet. They're not locked yet.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. They're not really
just in the
locked
doorway.
yet.
You know?
Standing in the door, huh?
Do you feel dirty?
Yes, and I'm only on a week into this.
I figured.
Yeah, I
don't like that.
I had to put a stocking cap over my head and wash it like that. My hair is so soft, it took forever for my hair to lock. But now they're down to my elbows.
No, I'm not gonna wash it. I'm really not gonna wash it. I'm just gonna keep getting haircuts and keeping it lined up. We're just gonna let it be what it is until I get a retwist 4 months from now, which I guess is what, November?
Can I see a picture, Corey?
Yeah.
I think you started yours different than yours are two-strand twisted, right?
Hold on. Isn't it my picture? Yeah, it's the second picture.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it.
Yeah, mine were coiled. Yeah, yours are two-strand twisted, I think.
I just thought those were two-strand twists. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, you have two locks twisted together in this?
That's what I thought. I can't tell because I don't be knowing.
Yeah, those are braid locks. Yeah, his locks are braided down. That's how I used to have mine. So the biggest thing, Corey, don't fucking play. Alright?
Hold on, PTR. I'm not doing shit to them. My hair just comes out.
What do you mean it comes out?
Like it's untwirling. I don't know.
Yeah, because they're not locked. So you don't end up.
No, I'm saying the two strands. PTR.
Oh,
the two strands are.
Every time you say PTR, they came.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, bro. I was like,
Yeah, stop playing with me. I'm getting better.
I was like, is my phone broke? Go on, Donnie. Sorry.
Often, Corey, where the braids wouldn't hold, but the locks themselves hold. What I would do is I would leave them bitches as long as possible, because when you take them out and you have them wavy locks, your hair fucking bangs. So, with that being said, let them damn near fall all the way out to the bottom of the braid, consistently around, and then take them out, your hair will be
I don't see any braids. I see two twisted pieces twisted together.
PTR.
I don't see any braids.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, just keep washing it. Just make sure you keep it clean. You know
I don't see braids. I see twisted hair, then twisted together. Like you twist one, you twist the second one, and then you twist those two together. I don't see braids.
But it's knotted. Some of them are knotted at the bottom. Did you PTR, bro?
I do see. I mean, I did PTR. You said they're knotted at the bottom?
It looks like it to me right there. Like in the picture that's right there.
Should be a rubber band at the
I don't know. They look like they are just coiled together to me.
Yeah, there's no rubber bands at the bottom either.
Yeah, they're just coiled together. If they braided the tip, it's just so it doesn't come apart. But I don't see any braids.
The braid is just when you twist them. Two strands.
No, a braid has 3 strands. What the fuck is happening here tonight?
Can we look at the dictionary for the braid?
Oh my goodness. Ivy.
Ooh, that was funny.
Take research.
My hair is so fucking long. I'm such a bad bitch. Oh my god. But I just.
So those are
don't get some extensions in there. Don't cheat for the extensions.
I don't do extensions. That's all my hair, Bookie. But what did you say,
Donnie?
Donnie?
Let me look again.
Yo, Corey, I thought of you earlier. Somebody said some shit to me in real life. And my head, no Bookie butt. And I was like, oh, I almost texted you. Like, that's how much it hit me when it happened. Like, literally, I was like, no Bookie butt. And I was like, oh, I can't do that. Like, this person doesn't know me.
I called somebody sweets earlier today in Corey Energy. I was like, no sweets.
Oh, no sweets.
I think it was a nurse, and I was just like, no. And then I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, Mookie Butt.
Oh, you thought Mookie? I thought they called you Mookie Butt.
No, what I wanted to say to them was no Mookie Butt. That's what I wanted to say. But I was like, no, and then I was like, I should stop it.
You should have did it.
I was like, I think no would be a good place for me to stop. I think some of the people at the hospital really hate me.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say to y'all. So look, I don't want to wash my hair or nothing like that, but I do sleep with like a bonnet on and shit like that, or sometimes a do-rag. And when I take this shit off, I be trying to like, kind of like rejudge the hair. Am I just not supposed to do nothing? Like I'm just supposed to be ugly?
I mean,
What do you mean?
Does shaking it help, or
Does
do you
what?
have to like run your hands through it?
I have to.
You can't just shake it back.
Well, not without like wetting it or something. Which
I mean,
guess
the
I'm not
best
supposed to
advice
wet
would be
it.
kind of to leave it alone. If you just have to like run your hand over it, but you're not running your hands through it, that is okay. But running your hands through it is going to be a problem.
Oh my god. The coils are like coiling up though, like the do-rag be pushing it down.
Yeah, locks. I don't know, Corey. I don't know if you made for it. Locks do have an ugly stage. Like they do have
I don't believe in that.
Okay.
Oh, well, you're about to find out.
I do not believe in that. The ugly face. Never
See,
in my
I
life.
started my locks on my hair when it came to my shoulders.
Hey, Donnie, you
It's
sound
very hard. I'm
horrible.
gonna be quiet.
Let me say this really quick. Corey, to uncoil them motherfuckers, shake them bitches, and then get a little bit of oil sheen, spray it in there, shake them again, and they should just fucking fall where they're supposed to. But you gotta kind of put some rock music on and be a headbanger for a second. And then the ugly face. You can make the ugly face pretty. Alright? You just, like, every 1 second, don't fucking play with them. Because then you're gonna be extremely ugly. And you can't make that pretty.
Ain't no rules to that shit. You can touch your hair, Corey. Do that shit.
Oh my god, it's too many different opinions.
DEFCON should never be one.
You should not listen to DEFCONs because DEFCON hair is niggerly. You have hair more like mine, Corey. I think your hair is thicker than mine, but you have hair like mine. And the more you tamper with it, the looser it's gonna get. It's gonna take longer to lock. I would say if you're gonna do anything, you could do what Donnie says, but just be mindful of how often you do that. If you're gonna be doing it every day, you are gonna start to compromise the style.
Okay.
And give yourself, if they're two-strand, that's what I was saying earlier. I actually like the second picture. Those aren't braids, they're two-strand. But give yourself a good amount of time. Even if they start falling out, give yourself a good amount of time to keep them two strands in. That's really going to help that shit a lot. That's what it's the formation. It helps. So, yeah.
Can't he use a little bit of beeswax, bro?
Beeswax is going to start to attract all types of lint and shit in his hair.
Ugh.
But what about...
Beeswax is very tacky and sticky.
Ugh. Couldn't even do nothing tacky.
What about the water-soluble stuff?
Water soluble. I mean, I don't suggest he put a lot of product in his hair at all, because he cannot wash it out right now.
Especially being in LA with that fucking sun, your scalp is what's most important. So if you can get it, there's these, and don't use a lot of it, right? You don't want a bunch of product, but there's oils, natural oils that have that refined tip, that shit right on your scalp, give it a little squeeze, let it do what it does, let it run, and do that every week. Don't do it for 2 weeks. But just make sure that scalp stays moisturized, excuse me.
Oh my god.
Did you look up the process of locks before you got Corey?
No, he said keep that scalp healthy, you good. That shit
I
ain't good.
mean, I talked to my ex about it and everything, but she honestly wasn't really the best at even like aftercare for this shit. She just did my shit and was trying to suck my dick, and I was like, no.
You want to moisturize the locks, get a mousse.
Yeah, it's a tedious experience.
That's what I have, DEFCON, but I'm worried to listen to you now.
Now, the more product you put in, the more you gotta wash it out.
If DEFCON is talking, you should be worried if it.
A mousse is actually cool if it. What do you have? What type of mousse?
It's called, it's like a white, and it's like spray painted black. I forget the name of that shit. It's sitting there on the counter though. But I have mousse.
When you're starting,
It's like
bro,
foam.
yeah, you just don't want to use a lot of product until that bitch is actually fucking locked. And once it's locked and secure, that every 2 weeks can be, every 5-6 days. You can actually wash the shit out. But when you're starting out, you just gotta let your fucking hair do what it does.
I am a professional. I work a professional office job. And I just don't believe that black people should be out here looking to fucking mess with their hair all nasty.
But your hair doesn't look a mess.
I know, Adrian, but it's gonna in 4 fucking months.
No, it won't. Like you said, keep your regular routine, fucking shadow fade all the way across, nice line up, keep your beard all tight. You can make the ugly face look pretty. Now, when the shit's growing from the root and you got a little baby afro, you need to get retwisted. Just get the shit retwisted, but you can still make that look good.
Yeah, and one thing about locks that I think a lot of people, including myself, do not grasp when they're coming from having loose hair is locks are they're not neat. Like it's not slick. It's not like slickly brushed edges and flat edges. It's just that's not the nature of the style. The nature of the style is fuzzy. It is a little messy. That is the nature of the style. If you want slick hair, you better get a baby, fucking start doing baby hairs or some shit. But that's not locks. That's not what it is. Actually, you're gonna push your hairline back if you think that locks is a slick edges, neat style. You're gonna push your locks back.
You just have to remember that locks most times comes as a derivative of an afro. And an afro's not clean.
Yes, it is.
Nah, brother. Niggas with afros need an haircut. Stigma. Right? What? That's what you're placing on it.
Donnie's talking about the edging. Donnie's talking about the edging of it. Like it's not if you're just growing a regular afro and you're not getting it cut, it's fuzzy on the edges. Like your hairline, the edge of your hairline is going to be fuzzy if you're rocking a true afro.
With this PTR.
I'm just saying.
Yo, I'm so mad. You said this PTR before, and I never looked at it.
Oh, you see that shit is now, don't you?
Yeah, I can't. I'm so mad because she's had this PTR up several times before. Several. Like several. And I feel like a fucking idiot because I just was like, some colorful niggas and moved on with my life.
They colorful, all right. They some colorful niggas.
And now I look and I go, there's a lot of color in these niggas. Literally in them, on them.
So question, y'all, last one. Are the 2-strand twists supposed to become one dreadlock?
They shouldn't. No, I think she just did that to keep them together.
They can.
Or to keep them unraveling. Yeah.
Some people, we call them wishbones, right? Some people have wishbones in there, where it looks like one at the base, and then it splits out into the actual 2 dreads. It's just a matter of how those.
That is
I thought
so
it was
yucky.
fishtail.
That's stink.
can't.
But I think with Donnie, I don't know if I haven't seen anybody start that on purpose. Usually when I see that, it's somebody trying to keep two locks that are thin. And so the ends of them are separate, but somewhere down the line, that lock was getting thin and they had to twist that bitch together. Like, I've never seen anybody start them like that on purpose.
Well, some people start them like that if your hair is already thin in a specific area, or if it's not going to necessarily lock the right way.
Yeah, but I think yours are, like, the parts in between them are too straight. Like, I think they're intended to be individuals. She just put them together so that they would stay twisted.
It's more protective that way.
But a good way to refresh your scalp is to get some fresh aloe vera stems. Take that out. Let it with some distilled water, or just take some of it, cut from the plant, and just put it on your scalp, because you're out in that sun.
Have you had locks before?
She makes
Pardon? No, I have a friend that has a natural hair salon here in Brooklyn, and I went to one of her classes where she was showing people with locks how to keep their
What are you doing there?
Excuse me?
What were you doing there?
Because I can be.
Oh, period. Oh, no, that's very cool. Free world, free country.
But you can use aloe vera, Corey.
Oh, you know why she was there, Corey. Don't even ask.
Excuse me, it was a woman's salon. What the fuck is you talking about? Johnny, go walk the dog.
No. Just because there wasn't niggas present, you trying to learn to catch. Let me step back.
How to catch a nigga. I can redo your dreads. I got a little aloe vera if you want to come in.
Say the bitch that cares.
How to Catch a Nigga sounds like a bad episode of some shit.
It does.
I got a little aloe vera. I can play in your hair. It's a natural plant that I grow in my backyard. You want to see my garden?
Yeah, I love y'all hoes too. Yeah.
That's the bait car.
Mm-hmm. I know. I'm not talking to you, Defcon.
Child, what is the bait?
Oh, you like cake? I got an oven. Just come on over.
Shut up. Just go bake some.
I'll make you have $1 while in your dreads.
Who just said that last shit? I hate all the empanadas while I do the locks is crazy.
Very.
Yo, how have you been single for so long? I don't.
Damn.
No, not like, okay, no, so that, okay, let me try and rephrase that, because that's not how I meant it. I didn't realize
Adrian.
I really didn't, but every man's response, I was like, oh shit, that was not how I meant it. Recently, I learned about how long you've, never mind, my man's calling out, y'all.
You got the question directly. You can answer it.
It's okay, Alicia. I'm gonna be single for forever.
Excuse me? I wasn't paying any attention to any of you.
Oh, wow. Well, that's rude.
There's nothing wrong with being single. Run your race, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do it for forever. Fuck these motherfuckers. Sometimes it's okay to be happy by your fucking self. And Adrian just got that fucking man. That nigga's fresh out the box. He still smell like plastic.
Let me out the plastic, bitch. I'm feeling brand new.
Literally.
Box still in the trash can like Christmas morning.
I'm talking about what? He right there.
My motherfucking receipt is on the table, nigga.
Ain't found the scissors yet to get that little plastic thing off his wrist that had him attached to the box.
Listen, and you act crazy, we putting you right back in that box and taking your ass back. Don't act like the batteries ain't included.
this new Model Y, and their temporary plate just flew off. Should I tell them?
No.
Yeah, nah, pick that shit up.
No, they probably know everything, Donnie. They probably know everything.
Yeah, no, especially if they're white.
I haven't looked inside the car yet. I'm gonna look.
I mean, if they're white, it's a no. If they're black, then it's just a maybe. It's a late. So I'm still kind of leaning towards no.
They look brown, so they might be Asian.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Oh no.
They're gonna be fine. Let's not waste time. We're trying to get where we're going.
Oh, by the way, he's a white man. He's a white man. My bad.
Oh yeah, floor it.
Yep. Going 90 years ago.
Call the police on him.
Call the police is crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's a Tesla driving down the street without a license plate. I just thought you guys should know.
It's making me nervous. He's driving really wild.
Yeah, because why would anybody not have a license plate?
Maybe it's stolen.
Right. Poker face. She.
Did you mute on purpose? Or is the app muting y'all again?
It muted me.
Well, shit.
Now they cut off Lady Gaga.
Right? Mama. Like, people don't go in the studio and make sounds like that anymore. Why?
I don't know. You know my favorite random sound? Actually, this is coming up randomly. There might be a better one. But, in the moment, my favorite random sound is... Oh, what song is that? I can't remember.
Busta Rhymes?
What song is that?
Is it Busta Rhymes?
Is that corn?
It's a rock. I think it's Freak on a Leash. Freak on a Leash. I think it might be Freak on a Leash.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that one.
I was gonna say that. I like that one. I like that one.
Live Sickness by Disturbed. Wrong band.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, it is Down with the Sickness. Yes.
I love that.
Coronavirus anthem.
You are so stupid, Joe.
Come on, get down with the sickness. Bull, are you there? Hey, Bull. Hey. Hey.
Well, I'm curious which one PD is.
Just physical disorder?
No, his pupillary distance, it looks very much like 40 instead of like a regular at 60 something.
I just hate that. I just want to say, Bold, I don't like the sideburns. And it's like, if you can't grow a full beard, then I just don't see why we're doing this weird, like...
Mutton chops.
Yeah, like...
Soccer player beard.
Yeah, it looks very Dominican, and you're not Dominican, bro. Like, you're not. So it's like...
That man said, why y'all call me just talk shit? I can hear his thought. He said, these motherfuckers called me off the microphone just to ask me why my eyes so close together and what the fuck is going on with my beard.
Yeah. Cause it looks like the Avatar arrow.
Crazy.
It looks like the Avatar arrow. And that's what I don't like about it.
remember he's a boxer, and maybe like, you know, like boxers be having injuries that like it be on their face though, like their ears be jacked. Yeah, like sometimes they got cauliflower ear, like sometimes they got hit so hard on both sides that their eyes are actually closer together. You know, should be happening. It's a very dangerous sport.
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Hey,
Well, how did we get on this subject?
I just looked at his PTR.
I was about to say, are you talking about what Corey and I are talking about, or are you talking about the title?
Who is he? Where did he go?
Who is he?
Yeah, you probably not talking about what we're talking. You talking about the title, man?
No, I'm talking about what you said you just looked at his PTR. Who is he?
Oh,
Bold.
Yeah, well, I met this lady this morning when I was sitting outside the hotel, and she was looking at me and the hotel sign at the same time. I think you guys might be a good match.
Oh, she was cockeyed.
Like a month,
I like that shit.
And my thought process is, especially I'm looking at your PTR right now. You're not cockeyed. I'm not saying that, but it looks like you might be half asleep. And my thought process is, if you look at her hard enough, she might wake up. That's all.
Donnie. That's why I asked, like, what is your pupillary distance? That thing, it can't be in the 60s.
He can wear the Morpheus glasses real easy.
But I halfway bring that lady up because she decided to tell me what a woman wants. And the whole time I was thinking that as a man, I want a woman with good eyes. So I don't know how that works if, you looking at me, the hotel sign, the Taco Bell sign in my car, but telling me what a woman wants. I don't get it.
What a girl wants, what a girl needs.
Look, you should have got with it, try and train that eye. Try and get back on track.
You should have sang, I've been watching you, watching me, and I know you want it.
And what was crazy is they was both moving. It wasn't just one.
Oh, they were both moving? Ooh, that's a riddle.
You just got turned on DEFCON, and I'm sick of it.
Yeah, I be trying to figure out which one's the good eye. It's like one of my favorite games.
I also feel like you matched the blue man in my PTR, and it's making me uncomfortable.
Nah. That nigga bald.
Carolina Blue kicks hottest nigga on the block. Used to Willie bicycle since I was 6. They said. Colin, stupid. Donnie, Colin said the lady said, you're just too good to be true. I can't keep my eyes off of you. The Taco Bell and your call.
That's fucking hilarious.
My second grade teacher had an eye like that. I couldn't tell. When she was looking at me, I was getting in trouble.
Can cross-eyed people look somebody up and down?
Stop. Up, down, and all
They
around.
pass out.
Working out, man.
Hey, I just had to think about it. I got a homie with one of them little lazy retard eyes. And I say that because that shit just do what it wants sometimes. Like, it's not predominant. You can tell he's had it corrected. But every once in a while, that nigga his eyes start to glitch it. And that shit does what it wants to do. I understand everybody has some sort of disposition, but your eyes fuck me up when they're all fucked up.
It's just the most noticeable.
That's not nice. Yeah, you got a wonky eye like workaholics. A wonky eye is crazy. Yeah, that actor had a wonky eye.
Are you talking about the black man?
Nah, workaholics. Their friend that used to come over the house.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling.
Yeah. Wasn't that Get Right?
Breathe in, now breathe out.
What happened to that kind of rap music? I hope Beyonce brings it back.
You better shut your ass up, nigga.
Oh, that shit gonna be fire.
I'm trying to tell you.
The Disney Child Rock album.
Oh, Act 3 for DC 3. Oh my god, it would be so crazy.
No, Alicia, astigmatism is when like the cover of the eye is curved differently. Now, I don't know which one is the weak muscle, but it's not astigmatism.
Astigmatism has nothing to do with you being cockeyed.
Right, I was about to say I got astigmatism.
It's just, I believe astigmatism is one of your eyes sees, and it did like nearsighted, farsighted, one's near, one's far.
The lens that can be affected. It's because the lens of it curves like outward more than more than regular. But it's not a weak muscle. It's the lens. I can't get stand the phone up right now. I've been watching you, watching me, and I know you want it. But it depends on how you kick your game.
Remember when people used to have Roshi runs and they thought they were fly?
Man, they love them motherfucking shoes, bro.
That's a terrible shoe.
I gotta look it up now.
It was the shoe where it looked like it had the fucking padded bottom. It was a Nike. Looked like it had
Native American shoes.
Yeah, it looked like it had an extra orthopedic pad on the back of that bitch.
Yes, it did. But they said that it made you step off running faster. You run faster when you launch yourself on the back of that.
You believe that shit, Corey?
I did. There was a time I did.
Okay, that's great marketing then. That's all.
I heard the Nike Shox came back.
My mom never let me get Nike Shox, y'all. Like, I really have not forgiven. Like,
what do you mean by Nike Shox?
Like the shoes that have the little like Four springs on the heel.
It's on the basketball shoe, correct? I'm just making sure.
Sure.
No,
It's 4 springs on the back.
Nobody played a damn sport wearing them shit.
Nobody. But
Because they had two ones. They had the basketball shoes and a running
yeah,
variation.
not the ankle ones. Not the ankle ones.
Okay, so the other one, that's the basketball one. Yep, all right.
Yeah, I wanted those so bad. They got to a point where, like, when it was time to go shoe shopping, if I would even look at those shoes, my mama would cuss me out.
The only reason why I asked if you're talking about that is the slang name is the Vince Carters because you don't put them on, whatever. But we have those as team shoes. That's the only reason why I got a pair. And
Why they just came up on Shein?
Did they? The Sharks?
I'm screaming. No, the Roche, somebody, yeah. Rochelle and all her fucking kid.
It's Roche.
Sashay? Sante?
Away. You stay.
How much are they?
Oh, hold on. Let me look. $56. $56
What size?
Let me look again. I guess it's any size.
No
I think
way.
Their peak price was around $90, I think.
That's why I said 80 is what they should be around now. Shoes have not decreased at all.
Okay. Yeah, it says Nike Rochelle and her kids Midnight Navy Mesh 5605. Only one left, a US 9. Only one left, you gotta hurry up.
Oh shit, he'll never see that shoe again.
This shoe look like Yoshi.
It's green. Oh hell, it does look like Yoshi. I'm cracking up.
He said that shoe.
I think the Nike Presto took over the Roshis.
Why y'all, how was Jill Scott just a big bitch that sang about food?
I don't think so. I think Jill got some. I think she definitely has some memorable lines that include food, but I don't think that was her whole thing. Like Lizelle and E Flat, I don't think mentions food at all, and that's one of her more popular songs. I think people just grits. I think they just fucking remember that song.
Scrambled eggs.
Right.
Fries golden.
I've been looking in the Goose. So right now, the Goose seems like our regular. It's kind of regular. But have y'all been looking at the Goo all day and seeing the people that have come in and like avoided the stage? Have y'all seen that? Very specifically because they fucking know better, yo. Like they knew that they would end up in an emotional fight on the stage.
I love
Mr. Immaculate was in here, and I know he would have ended up in an emotional, one of those super New York ass. I'm actually not emotional, but you can hear it in my voice. I'm getting really like, I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all talking about. They said. Grab my keys, grab my purse, grab my jacket off the work. Beaming all the way down the. Okay, is it the way?
Is it the way? You love
This was a rough ass Sunday, man. I think I threw up about 10 times today. Yo, I was over here having it. Do you hear me? And in between Erlen, come off mute and be like, bitch. Like, I agreed to a lot of what was said about, like, people's value being, like, your value for me is determined by me. What was hilarious, though, was the amount of people who had no value to the person or people they were trying to assess the value of, and how they don't realize that regardless of what they feel or how aligned they feel they are with other people that they think are consuming you, if you don't value them, what they value about you or not isn't gonna matter. Like, that's why when Kid said what he said, I'm like, no, I mean, I feel what you're saying. But there's 3 different ways that breaks down. Like, there's the way you value yourself, there's the way other people value you, and then there's the way that people you don't value you. And some of those people don't matter, and I don't think that the ones who don't matter realize that they don't matter. And that's on RPO's good.
Okay.
When you're alive. Wait a second. Why you wasting your time? Okay, Alicia. I think some people just had a hard time wrapping their head around, like, I'm telling you that you're not valued. Like, Guru had a hard time with it. Like, he kept harping on the women and their fitness. I think he was trying to come for us, but we didn't care. It wasn't landing. It wasn't working. And anyway, he was like, women's fitness and, you know, who wants? And we're like, bruh, we're trying to figure out why you think you matter to that. And then you're a married man. Do you realize, that you can't possibly matter? What you value cannot possibly matter to anybody on a romantic level. Like, it can't. You're a married man. And that I see so often. People who are married wanting what they think is valuable in a partner to matter to other people. And it's just, I don't, like, you left that realm of value. You left it. You signed up to no longer matter in the realm of value when it comes to single people assessing each other's value. So why would you attempt to pass that judgment on somebody that, like, what? I don't get it.
Because they're insecure as fuck. Because, see me, if I'm married, ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be on a voice app and not handle my man's needs and the needs of my children as I'm supposed to, as their mother and as the man's wife. You feel me? Ain't no way I'm gonna come on here flossing being married when I'm neglecting the very thing that I said motherfucking I do too. And when I asked that man that question, like, why is it that married men are on here? If you're such a leader, why don't you get the fuck off this voice app and go lead your family? Go play Jenga with them or some shit. Why you gotta be on this app? Because if your woman or your man's isn't validating you, making you feel valued, well then maybe you should have never got married because your mind is diluted and you're misconstrued as fuck. So I don't understand why these fucking men come on here talking about want to ask, oh, well, are you married, nigga? You just said you married. Why don't you get the fuck off of here and go find your wife? Go find your wife. Like Fro constantly says, go find your father. So you can't find your father, you can't find your pappy. Go find your wife before somebody else does.
So I personally think that married people can definitely have free time to do things. My question is, why are you in a space attempting to pass your perception of value on a romantic level, but you have a partner? Do what the fuck you want to do. Like log in, have free time, whatever. But I just don't understand well, you ain't nobody gonna, and you, like, I don't get that part because you already signed up to be out of the ranking and running. So how are you concerned about who is in the ranking and the running and where they're landing in that space? Like, how did that become your concern? Like I said, be here. Talk about politics, talk about, like, whatever, but I don't understand your input on who is desired or not. Like, aren't you desired? Aren't you done with that part of the game?
Fro, it's like at this point, it's like I just want to say to them so bad, yo, desire these nuts. Like, get the fuck on. Because I'm so fucking tired of the same burnt shit over and over and over again. It's ridiculous. And you're going to call, and they're going to call themselves leaders? Shit. Anyway.
Maybe one day we need a what you said and how it sounded. You know? Yeah. What you said and how it sounded. We need to.
I think we should act like men don't exist for a couple of weeks. Just especially after today, I think that it's very clear that they're not able to. They don't exist to themselves. So, what are we doing? Why are we making these niggas a thing? How about that? How about
The amount of them that admitted today that they don't have a purpose without women is scary.
Yeah. So how about Invisible Man? Since we want to,
right.
Adjectives. Invisible.
And then they're like, nobody cares. It's clear that y'all don't value us. You don't value yourself unless you have access to pussy. So why should we value you? That's crazy. It's crazy for me to value a person that doesn't value themselves or see their value unless they have access to another human being's genitals. You actually don't have value. Because without the pussy you came out of and the one you're trying to get in, who are you?
Nobody. A fucking nobody.
And that's self-proclaimed. A nobody. Self-proclaimed. Yeah. If we gotta listen to people self-proclaim things, I'm gonna listen to you understanding that you're nobody. I'm not, like, I can't listen to you're a leader, you're a protector, provider, you a builder, I don't believe those. So if somebody proclaims something about themselves that's negative, I'm gonna believe that shit first. And you are nothing without vagina. You keep telling me.
Over and over and over again. Poor baby.
And then the dude that read everything but the word themselves. Like, how did he get there?
Yeah,
He was like, I didn't see that part. What?
What do you mean? It's been the whole damn time.
I know one thing for all inquiry. That motherfucker, these motherfuckers are so burnt. You might as well forget about putting new batteries in the damn smoke detector. It's like beyond burnt. Fuck it. Like, there's no saving these motherfuckers because they don't want to be saved.
Oh, I forgot all about Rockley.
They don't want to be. They don't want to be saved, man. They don't want no constructive criticism. You know, they just twiddle their ball sack between their fingers, trying to find the secret of life, and they ain't found the shit yet. So it's like at this point, I've lost hope in these crusty roaches that say that they're leaders. They're not, because if anybody, it's like I told somebody before. If there's three men at the most that I will follow in here, it's Rohan, it's Avi, and it's Corey. That's it. I ain't see like I'll be looking around like where the real men at? And then Rohan will come up and I'll be like, woof, woof, a voice of logic. You know what I'm saying? It's like this. How this shit, man, oh, burnt dick dogs and this motherfucker. I can't. I almost left RPO today because of this shit. And I'm like, ain't nobody gonna chase me out. But every fucking time we try to have a logical conversation, here come the men talking about being gay. What the fuck does being gay have to do with the subject matter? Absolutely nothing. It's because your incoherent, stupid ass can't answer the motherfucking question either yes, no, or let me get back to you. You can't answer the shit, so automatically suck my dick, motherfucker, you gay. OMG, I'm getting so tired of hearing that. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm so tired of hearing people throw that around. Nigga, you wish you was being thrown around and butt fucked. The more you talk about it, and then if it happens to you, you get called out on it, or you feel away. See, Corey, that's why they can't get mad when you come for them. Because guess what? They open their mouth, and you can oblige and stick something in it to shut them the fuck up.
I got a question, Empire. Are you really minty, or you just like stealing that man pictures? It's like the third picture of his you got. I'm just curious.
Oh, he said he posts baddies. So I guess
okay.
He said he posts baddies in his PTR, so that man must be a baddie.
You think Minty is sexy? Okay.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
Minty can be charming. He seems to be pretty charming. I don't know if it's just a social media persona or whatever. He makes different tea blends. He's pretty cool, but it's good to know that Empire thinks that he's fine as shit.
Nigga, don't you dare post me, motherfucker. Hell no. I will slap the taste out your mouth. No. Get your own shit. Leave me out of it. Nigga, I don't come from that generation to be called a baddie. I come from the generation of fuck around and find out. What is wrong with you? See, your low vibrational level. See, because I made a promise to certain people in this room that I will not do certain shit no more. You's a lucky motherfucker this morning. You's a very lucky motherfucker this morning. If anybody happens to be near any cannabis that is lit at this particular moment, please inhale some for me. Thank you kindly.
I was just thinking about lighting up, and I don't know if it's gonna make my headache worse, so I'm pretty scared about it right now. I know. I really want to.
Did you eat something today? Did you eat something yesterday?
I had some broth, and I managed to keep down.
Okay.
Everything else came back up.
What about rice?
I didn't try rice today. Like solids it was coming back up, so I just did broth.
Might be because it's too hot. It might be too hot because the heat will do that to you, and then you're still in the healing process, so. Feel better.
Yeah, today was hell. It was really bad. Bless you, Lord, bless you.
Corey, if you haven't done it yet, check the Discord chat. Imani left us a message.
I feel like I'm the bad child.
I don't think you are.
I'm the bad child that everybody knows is gonna be okay. It's gonna be alright. It's bad. What kind am I doing babysitting?
Corey, you're not bad. You're just a motherfucking realist, man. Even though I don't like the fact you call me Mexican, it's still love.
What are you?
You know I'm Puerto Rican and Cuban.
What are Puerto Ricans?
In their skin. Yeah, well. Shit, if you were around me this weekend, you would have had at least 3 more boyfriends.
Were they Puerto Rican?
They was Puerto Rican, and one of them had curly hair like Bad Bunny.
Are they 6 foot?
One of them was 6'1", the other ones were like 5'11", 5'10". But the other one was 6'1".
Yeah, our resident Mexican is indigo. His name is Alexander.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Alexander. Hey. Alexander, you're Alexander.
Alexander.
Fuck y'all got me drinking this energy drink that tastes like a watermelon Jolly Rancher. I ain't never gonna get no sleep. I don't give 2 fucks.
Why are you drinking an energy drink?
Because I had to stay up and finish a project for a client. your birthday present is still in my fucking house because your ass didn't come to New York. So I know I'm not complaining, courtesy folk. Okay. I was just wanting clarity. Because you know how you could be with me sometimes. I'll just have to go on mute. Feel me?
But yeah, I mean,
Alright. Do they have 40
People popping in and then leaving us. Who? Adrian.
Oh.
oh, that was whack. Ah, Shimoshkiba. Oh, it just made me so upset.
Oh, that little moment with Lawrence about the adjectives, that was an interesting one. Like, I totally get, but we can't call them men because they'll run with it. Then that means that men need to be more accountable. You said what?
Did you even put that book in the chat?
I don't think so. I mean, to me, that says that men need to be more accountable about what they call being a man. Like, because if you just can't call a grown-ass man a man because the word man is enough to feel validated, that means that y'all haven't established that word well. Like, there are adjectives. You can still don't call him a boy. Motherfuckers be 40 years old talking about that's a boy. He's a boy. No, that's so kind to just call him a boy. You call him a boy now, you don't gotta do shit else. Like, no, call him a lousy ass man or whatever the adjective is that goes with what he's doing, kind of man. Call him that. But boy, I just don't find that women get that perk of being just called a girl and then it's over. Like, oh, she acting like a girl. No, it's a trash ass woman. It's a raggedy bitch. It's a dirty bitch. It's a irresponsible bitch. It's always definitely closer to the adjective of whatever she is. But when a man is fucking up, it's just, oh, he's acting like a boy. He hasn't grown up yet. Motherfucker be having grandkids. He hasn't grown up yet. Yeah, men are the most protected group of people in the fucking world, bro. Don't make them feel bad about how they're behaving, because what if he tears everything up? They can be so violent. Don't tell him the truth. Oh no.
Yeah, that happened a lot today.
No, I tell that motherfucker the truth, and when he get violent, put a bullet in his ass.
Yeah.
Talk about, how it should be. The Jewish person, they have all those their habits. Bitch, I'm talking about killing all the way. Okay.
Yeah, you can't get your shit together. You gonna tear some shit up because somebody told you the truth about your status as a man. Yeah, put a hot one in that motherfucker. It's called survival of the fittest. It's called what is it? Natural selection or whatever the fuck. Some of you niggas is supposed to die off. You just are. That's the name of the game. That's patriarchy. That's the game that you choose to participate in. Some of you supposed to die. Period. Yeah, that's what y'all agreed to. And then when it comes to the terms that it's you that's supposed to die, oh no, well why don't we just, no, why don't you die?
Man, these niggas hear gunfire, they start squealing like fucking stuffed pigs, man. It's just like these burnt niggas come up here, I just want to go, yo, sweet motherfucker, your phone ringing, sweet piggy pig. Fucking nasty asses. They forget they come out of a pussy. Spend their whole entire life trying to get back into said pussy. Then when they can't get no pussy, they just some bitter motherfuckers.
Without pussy.
Without pussy, there you go. And then when they get mad at the motherfuckers that get pussy and dick, it ain't their fault. It ain't their fault they can flow like that. You wish you could flow like that, but your little mini-me nutsack. Hey, man, if you don't get your bum ass out of here, man. Fucking bumagator niggas in here, man. Fucking burnt shit. Tired of y'all defending each other. Like, what is gonna do you? It's a voice app. Fucking go in a jail cell together and make babies then if you feel that way. Fucking retards. Yo, I need a blunt and I don't have anything in my crib. I wouldn't give a fuck if I had a random test today.
You know what I feel like? I feel like you only need a blunt when you're around me and Fro. And it's
No, that's not true.
starting to
My son,
I'm listening to
my
a lot
son,
of the replays,
my
and
son
I'm like,
smokes.
Never say that when we're not here. So what's up?
My son
Why is
smokes
that?
and he isn't sharing. Well, things are not always as they seem. I'll be a little bit more mindful. I read between the lines. I have glasses. I got you, Corey. Mm-hmm. Hello.
oh my god, hey, oh my god.
Did you say your son not sharing with you?
Nope. When I come home, it's already been burned.
Oh, okay. Well, at least it's gone.
I guess so. Yeah.
Well, I'll remember that. The next time. Guys, I just watched this show. If you guys need a show, it's called We Were Liars. It's on Amazon Prime. I just finished it, and the plot twist at the end was absolutely crazy.
It was, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. I was
I
like,
was
wow.
just like, wow. Yep.
And I almost loved the show, not gonna lie. The first episode, I was like, the acting is a little off, but it definitely got better.
Yeah, that grandfather was no joke.
For real.
He was no joke.
See, listen to Corey playing that game. He knows some people get close to die.
Those are the type of games you play to keep your ass out of jail. I swear. Definitely is.
Hey guys, I got a random question to ask y'all. This is a judgment-free zone. Well, at least for me. Do y'all wash your hands before you use the bathroom? And I'm glad you asked because I know like it's different for girls and guys. Obviously, the way we use the bathroom. Like now that I think about it, yeah, men actually have to hold themselves.
I was about to say,
Why would I touch my clean dick with dirty hands?
it's the same thing with Corey just said. It depends on what I've been doing. Like if the last time I was doing something, like if I peed, washed my hands, sat on the couch, watched TV, and I gotta pee again in an hour, I'm not washing my hands before I pee. Like my hands are not gonna touch my vagina. Like
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It's air and the fact that I held my cup of lemonade or whatever that's on my hand. So no, I can't say that I do. It just depends on what I was doing first.
That's real. And honestly, same. Like, I just wanted to get a pulse check because somebody was saying, like, what's the norm that that's like weird, but no one talks about? And I've seen somebody said the fact that a lot of people don't wash their hands before they go to the bathroom. And I was thinking, I do see people just go straight into the bathroom. And I'm definitely one of those people, if, like you said, I'm at home or something like that, but yeah. It's interesting. And it also, it's like literally when Corey answered, I was thinking like, yeah, men actually have to go themselves. Well, that's really like, yeah.
You know what disgusts me? What disgusts me is people that prefer hand sanitizer over washing their hands. In any situation, if you prefer hand sanitizer over washing your hands, you a dirty bastard.
Ugh, that's nasty.
Okay, and then listen, this is
And I'm talking about for anything, eating, like anything. If you think hand sanitizer is just gonna cut it, oh, okay.
hand sanitizer in my eyes, like if there's no water source, then that's when you bring out the hand sanitizer.
But not even that, like if you got wet ones and you got a little water left in your bottle of water or something like that, or you just fill your bottle at the water fountain in the fucking park, lean over your where you sitting there eating, and take that and you wash your hands, carry a little shit, trial-size shit of soap with you in your fucking purse. What the fuck? Carry
Well, I
something
mean, I
with you.
think most people, the travel size thing is the sanitizer for them.
I'm saying
I
they
have
make
sanitizer in
travel.
my purse, in my car. I got it everywhere just in case I don't get caught lacking.
I have a travel size Olay body wash in my shit because using that damn orange soap in the work bathroom, that shit dries your hands out. That's that school janitor.
I know exactly what soap you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? So you carry a little something with you. You carry flushable wipes. You carry all that shit. No pun intended, but carry that shit, please.
And then, unfortunately, I do know that there's people out there that, do prefer sanitizer. Usually people that come to my house are clean people, but I even have sanitizer in my bathroom, at my kitchen sink. Like, even if you feel the need, like you just really want to be dirty and don't want to wash your hands, at the very least, please put some sanitizer on. I'm making it easy for y'all, please. I know that I once went on a work trip, and we had a dinner, like a team dinner, and the food was about to come out. So naturally, of course, I had pulled out the sanitizer. I had already got up and used the bathroom and all that. But I'm like, it's been some time since I went to the bathroom and, about to eat, so let me put some sanitizer on. And the girl next to me, one of my coworkers, she asked for some. So naturally, I give her some, and then I asked the person to the other side of me, do they want some? And then after that, I looked to my manager, who's sitting right across from me, and I asked her, do you want some sanitizer? And she literally said, no, I'm good. I've never in my life known anybody to say no to sanitizer, or say no.
But what's nasty as fuck?
Like what?
What's nasty as fuck is if you have big ass bags of potato chips, cheese noodles, whatever the fuck, sitting on And here come this crusty ass nigga wanna put his hands in that shit. Yo, I barked on this motherfucking officer. I said, yo, get your fucking hands out of that. You just came out the bathroom. Did you wash your shit? And all the other officers looking at me like, what this bitch talking about? And he said, well, no, I didn't. I took that motherfucking bag of chips. I threw that shit in the trash. And I told each and every officer looking at me sideways, I said, I saved you diarrhea and dysentery, motherfuckers. Don't even look at me like that. You got fucking plates. You got plates here. You shake some of them damn chips on a motherfucking plate.
Let me tell you what I did to the director. I used to work at an alternative school, and it was like our end of year celebration or whatever. The director of the entire 5 buildings comes through the line, and he reaches for a cookie to break that bitch and put the half that he broke off on his plate. When I tell y'all, I lifted my hand and smacked the fuck out of him, and everybody around me was like, oh, they just gasped. It's literally a reaction. I smacked the fuck out of him. Do you hear me? Everybody heard it. They all looked like I didn't smack him in his face. I smacked his head. Like everybody heard it and looked, and they were just like, "Oh my god! Like you're about to be fired. You just smacked the fuck out of the director." And I just looked at him in his face. Like after I popped it, look, and I'm staring at him in his face. He's looking at me. I'm looking at him. He's looking at me, and I'm like, bitch, get the fucking tongs. Like, I don't know where you thought you were, but
there was no consequences, right?
Not you putting your hand in the cookie plate, and you were gonna break the motherfucking cookie in half to put one half of the cookie on your plate. Man, somebody reminded me of that the other day.
Did you get in trouble for it?
No, absolutely not. I think he looked at me and saw, I think he had a finger. Yeah, I think he was like, this is like somebody's black ass auntie. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think he knew what to do about it. But that slap was heard clean down the hall. Smacked the shit out that man. He just kind of didn't know what to do. And I looked at him until he figured out to pick up the fucking tongs. I don't know why you thought that was okay.
That's what the fuck they're there for. Use them bitches.
I'm never ever grabbing a slice of pizza if it's a funeral. Because I've seen people, they'll grab both slices, pick one. I'm like, I don't want the slice you just touched. And it seems like nobody else cares, but I'm gonna be that weirdo that cares. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna care, cause I don't want a case of the motherfucking bubble gut. You damn right I'm gonna fucking care. Hell yeah.
Like, let me get my slice first.
like, it's funny you say that, because last week they had pizza at the station house, and they talk about, all of them swooped on it, like, really swooped on it, but not once did I see niggas taking a napkin and picking up their slice. So they gonna look at me talking about, hey G, you wanna? I said, I don't need no sloppy seconds. They said, why you say it like that? I said, y'all hands been all over that shit? No, thank you. I don't eat behind people like that. No, thank you.
That shit funny. I went to go visit them for their prom a couple weeks ago. And like 3 people were like, yo, you remember you smacked the fuck out of John? Like randomly, they just like, yo, you remember? Like that's what they remember me for. They're like, yo, you smacked the fuck out of him. I left from those people, went to across the gym. Like, it's like special needs kids and alternative. So they just did their prom ceremony in the gym. So I walk across the gym to another group of people that I remember working with, and they're like, how you been? Kiki, 3 minutes into the conversation, how you remember you smacked the shit out of John? Everybody remembers I smacked this man on a daily basis. I forget that I smacked the fuck out of him. Evidently, I was a revolutionary.
funny because people might forget you, but they'll never forget how you made them feel at that motherfucker. I bet you he think twice again before putting his hand somewhere where tongues is involved. Because he going to be looking around for you, making sure you ain't there to slap his motherfucking hand.
That's what I was about to say. Like the years after I left, he probably was looking for me. Like kind of like, where's that lady at?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, man? How are you?
What's up is the volume in the background.
Sounds like you're in a concert.
I mean, I'm
Now you in the goo. Cause that shit like try to tell you. Don't get no fuck. You feel entitled.
What losers? Just what losers? Just the men, the fucking men. This Times Square shark who just got told to sit down.
Yes.
Wow. You have to be more mature than you are, Times Square shark. Call us when you get home. You know, at home. So while you're not at home, just type in the chat. Because we don't want to hear all that shit in your background. Are you in Times Square right now?
He said he was on his porch.
Shut up.
If he from Times Square, then he on a motherfucking fire escape looking at the rats roll by. Exactly. Oh, in your Porsche, yeah. You got your Porsche in your pocket.
Or Porsche.
He put Porsche in the chat. Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, call us when you get home. Have fun and drive now.
Well, you definitely on the porch now. It's called the goo. You on the porch in the porch.
Hypothetical porch, for sure.
I went to the flea market in Williamsburg earlier yesterday, and I found this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful rose quartz cluster ring. And it's nice. There's like 4 of them, so it's really pretty. It's like a vintage type ring, but it's nice. I got a couple of moonstone ones too.
One of my rings got when I went in for surgery. When I got out, every ring was in there except for one. And I was like, it's kind of sketchy, but all right. It's my most replaceable ring, so I didn't go off about it. But it is weird that it's missing.
Wow.
Do you guys know your ring size?
Yes.
What is it? I guess
7.
7.
Okay, that must be like a norm or what is it called? Because I was told
average size.
Average. There we go. Thank you. I went to Kate and they sized my ring, and the lady was like, "You got some small fingers." And I didn't know. I had told people what my ring size was, and they were looking at me kind of crazy. I was just wondering. I'm a 6 for my index finger, but my ring finger is a 5.
Oh yeah, that does sound small to me. I can fit a 6.5. My boyfriend eyeballed it. He was like, I know what size ring you need.
But when we went to be sized, he was right, but we both felt like a half a size up made more sense because like I swell like I have a condition where I swell sometimes. So we figured a half a size up was better.
Okay, it's funny you say that because when I went to get my ring, or when I went to get it resized, yeah, it was way too big. So the lady told me I was a 5, but then she was like, "We'll get you a 5.5," you know, so in case like give you room to grow or whatever. So I'm like, cool. Well, just this last week, I lost my ring, like simply taking my clothes off, and I didn't know this for like a full 16 hours. I'm like tearing up the house trying to find my ring. And I knew that it was on my hand, never took it off. So I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and get this resized. I did find the ring, but let me get it resized just for peace of mind.
Yeah, like my middle finger is an 8. I got the old ass auntie vibe, so I love silver, and I typically have a ring on every finger. Like I took a ring off of my I took the ring off of my ring finger when my boyfriend took me to be sized. I felt like it, if he, when he ready to put a ring on it, there won't be one there. But I had a ring on every finger. Just how I don't know, I like it.
Okay, so I always wonder about this too because for me, I have to do whenever I like putting multiple rings on different fingers, but it has to be a finger separating it, if that makes sense. Do you?
Yes, it does.
I mean, does it feel weird when you have rings next to each other? Do you know what I'm saying? Like if you got a ring on your index and your middle finger.
I'll say no. The bands don't clash with each other. They rest kind of like. Okay, so I'm gonna look at the other hand since I'm missing a ring on one of them. So the middle finger ring sits above both the pointer and the index ring. The pointer and the index ring sit at the same height. So it's like down, up, down, and then further down on the pinky. So they don't like I'm opening and closing my fingers. That you can't hear it. They don't clash or put together. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried putting multiple rings on my fingers like next to each other. I guess I wasn't doing it right because it was bothering me. So I was like, I'll do the middle and the ring finger usually.
And on
I kind of want to start doing a thumb too.
I like my index and my ring.
I do have some rings. I don't wear them all the time just because the way that the rings are made, there's not much like air that gets through. So every once in a while I put them on. They were made out of spoon handles, sterling silver, spoon and fork. Yeah, but on my dominant hand are all my smaller rings. On my non-dominant hand are my huge silver rings with the stones and the crystals and one of them is ruby. It's a marcasite and rubies. It is nice. There's 7 rubies in that one. The ring is probably an inch long. The other ring is probably an inch long as well. And the stone in that one is damn it. What's the name of that green? Malachite. It's a malachite. It's 3 malachites.
Oh, okay.
Is ruby your birthstone, or do you just like ruby?
It's a ring I inherited from my mother. I mean, she's still alive, but she doesn't wear it anymore, so she gave it to me. Yeah. And I have one with abalone, but the way that the leafing is cut on that one, it literally will cut your hand. Like it's really sharp. I need to file it down. But yeah, I have
an abalone. What is it?
It's like rainbow abalone.
Oh, okay. That's
pretty.
It's
not one solid color. Yeah, blue and pink are like the dominant colors. Blue, pink. And there's like like the cream, like white color. And then it has that iridescent shift when you kind of move it.
Yeah, because my favorite stones are moonstone, rose quartz, and larimar. Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yeah, people always, when they see my hands, are like, oh my God, you have so many rings. I wear silver. I have one ring that is gold. It's actually 3 different golds. It's white, yellow, and rose. I got that ring from my sister. That's the one on the middle finger, the one where I was like, it's down, up, down. That middle finger is only gold that I wear.
I appreciate people who wear silver because I feel like I'm always around people who are like, oh no, I only wear gold. I like wearing both, honestly. Like I'll go back and forth. Like depending on the fit is really what matters.
But I have more silver than gold myself. It's like few pieces that I have.
Yeah.
That are gold.
I appreciate both too. So I have a 14 karat gold ankh in my locks. I have a sterling silver octopus in my locks. Like I appreciate both too.
It makes me wonder, like, what is it that makes people more, I guess, geared towards one than the other? Makes you wonder, like, just like crystals, metals have like different energies and whatnot.
I don't know, but I have a copper bracelet that was made for me that has it's woven in the middle and it has rose quartz beads on it. But it's a very beautiful piece. And the companion ring that she made for me is actually the Taurus sign, the little bull with the little rose quartz in the middle. So it's like I like copper too.
Yeah, I have a copper wire bracelet and it has tiger's eye, citrine, and quartz dangling from it, like whole stone. And then I have a geode bracelet that's got the banding on it is gold. It's not gold. It's some sort of gold wiring, but it's a geode. That's the stone part of it. It's like I don't know, the circumference of it is probably like 5 inches.
Is
Like
it a white border with the black inside or purple?
No, this geode, and I'm talking about the geode, not the bracelet. When I say the circumference, like around of it, it is it's like the crystals in it. It's white.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, pairs will go well.
Oh. Yeah. I kind of like that same lady that did my copper jewelry. She did me a copper ankh with the tiger's eye in the middle, surrounded by 2 copper beads. But you really gotta keep that stuff clean. Like it's one of the reasons you got to. But I keep pink Himalayan, finely ground pink Himalayan salt and white vinegar in the house for that specific reason. Clean my copper.
I love washing my hands with it.
Yeah, me too. Silver, the sooner you just get it on your skin, like the sooner you just wear it, the better it'll polish out and clean up. And like soft soap, like regular hand soap, people are always like, why do your rings shine so much? Because I wear them. Like I wear them all the time. You take silver off, it will tarnish. So I wear them, my body oil keeps them polished, and the fact that I wash my hands with like soft soap, something about it, they are always sparkling.
That's interesting. That's like my ring as well. I never take it off. It's actually in the shop right now because, as we know, it's been resized. But I never take it off, and everybody talks about how shiny it is all the time. And I'm like, oh, see, it really does. It really shines. Like, and I never thought about, oh, it's shining because I'm just constantly washing my hands.
Well, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with, especially if you wear crystals, like semi-precious stones. You have to be careful with that because different stones, different crystals on the Mohs scale, the MOHS scale, they're not to be immersed in water, like pyrite and fluorite, especially pyrite. you're not supposed to immerse in water because eventually over time it will disintegrate. So it sounds like we deal with the harder stones, like the from like 8 to 10 on that scale when it comes to crystals. But like for example, if you got a selenite ring, you would have to take that ring off when you deal with water because of the properties of selenite. But like mostly the semi-precious stones that I work with for my jewelry are like from 8 to 10, like amethyst, tiger's eye, lapis lazuli is like my lapis lazuli sort of like segment bracelet was a fast seller. So it's like different ones. Very interesting.
Maybe I just don't get it.
I mean, if you guys know this, let me know. I could just look this up, but do you guys know like what the I guess spiritual properties of diamonds are? I always hear about other, crystals and stones, but I never really hear about diamonds in a spiritual sense.
I have to say no, and I have like 200 stones. I have like 200 crystals. Diamond is my least favorite crystal. I like intentionally stay away from it. No, I don't.
Why is it your least favorite?
I don't like how diamonds are acquired. I think that they also, like they have a value to them that like somebody decided. You know what I'm saying? What's to say that the other stones and crystals aren't, and I guess it's the hardness of a diamond, but yeah, I don't like how they're acquired, the way that they mill them out. It's like they're acquired through like sweatshop energy. You know what I mean? Like working people to death, digging and mining and other people's shit for it, people becoming rich off of it. Like I stay away from diamonds. I actually told him that I don't really want a diamond. Like if you feel like there has to be a diamond, then I'll accept that because that's what you want. But I don't want a diamond.
Well, I just looked it up, ladies, and it said that it defines clarity, strength, and purity, and it's believed to amplify energy. But clear quartz can do that too. So um, they said it's connected to the crown chakra. But in light of what Fro just said, I wouldn't want to mess with that. But you give me a clear quartz surrounded by two amethysts, or an amethyst and a tiger's eye, or a citrine and an amethyst, I'll be good to go.
I heard be careful around amethyst.
Some are very strong conductors, and also when you wear certain rings with certain stones, where you wear it on your hand allegedly is supposed to determine how strong it will be, because they say your left hand is for you, right, to give towards you, but your left hand is for you, but your right hand is to put the energies out towards other people. Like for example, if I wear my rose quartz on my left, it's for me, right? But if I wear it on the right, that means I'm imparting the love that towards other people, like sort of kind of. If you look on Pinterest, they actually, when you type that search in, they'll actually have different posters per se that will break that down for you. So I'm very careful when I make things for other people I always wear gloves when I make things for other people because of the energy part. My energy doesn't need to be a part of their energy. I just protect my shit, to be honest.
Thank you for that, Kayla. A little crystal talk never hurt anybody.
Nope, not at all. Are you ready for the moon to cover Mars this week?
Oh, I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, because we missed the. Fro, did you remember? Did you
I've been a
see
little
the,
off track just because I've been distracted with my healing process. But
okay.
when's it happening again?
I think it's this. Let me double check. I'll be right.
Okay. I have my telescope out. I was using it the other day.
It's gonna happen today, the 28th.
Oh wow, perfect timing.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Did you catch? They had the Perseid meteor, the Perseid, what do you call it? The sisters, that constellation, like the different things, the sisters. They had that visible a week and a half ago. Where if you could see each color, like out. Very interesting.
This is an app that I used to have, and I cannot remember what it was called. But it was like, you could point your camera to the sky and it would show you the constellations that were above you.
Oh, I forgot what the name of that app was. Dang, I forgot all about that app.
Oh, I'm like, I'm about to download that right now.
What was it talking about though? What is it called, Corey? You were in the Matrix.
Second, I'm looking it up.
Thank you.
I took a Benadryl. I'm down for the count. I'm not sure when it's gonna kick in.
It's called Skyview Light.
LITE.
That's what it was. Yep.
L-I-T.
Sky View. Thank you.
Gotcha.
So it is a whole scene out there, huh?
Like, why?
I'm trying to figure out what to wear to work later because it's supposed to be 93 degrees. And jeans are not an option.
Right now I'm looking at the constellation Aquarius.
Is it presenting?
It's saying, I mean, it doesn't have the like coordinate, but it's just telling me what Aquarius is, the history and mythology. Yeah, astrology, all that background.
That's interesting.
constellation above horizon. And I'm looking at the planet Saturn. There's Pisces. Wow, this is crazy. So Aquarius right now is right next to Pisces. I'm in Atlanta.
I kind of miss being down south, and then on the other hand, I go, because those crickets are loud. Now I'm just,
Good.
I've been
But
sitting
even in
away.
the house, you don't hear it in the house. I feel like I'm outside.
Yeah. That's the one thing that I miss. I miss being able to just look straight out. Like, sometimes if you walk in my neighborhood, like if I go outside my window and sit on the fire escape right now, I could probably more than likely see a few stars here and there. But with these street lights on as they are, can't be in total blackness in New York City because you already know what's gonna happen. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm really skeptical about this heat tomorrow. I mean later.
Is it another heat wave?
Yeah. Well, that's why I said more than likely I'll wear a dress or something cool for me because we don't have an AC. AC works when it wants to. It's like a man works when it wants to. Sometimes it works, sometimes it bitches and moans and shuts the fuck down in anger. Corey, are you winning your game? Well, good night. For those of you who are asleep, sleep well. Y'all have a good day later. Good night.
Corey, are you asleep? I hear you breathing.
So fast, one day it's very painful. It's pricked up.
Asleep. Boy, are you snoring?
Barely.
They left us in charge.
Yeah, I was gonna say what you think, bro.
I don't know, because this Benadryl gonna take me out in a little minute, so
Let's see.
we're gonna fuck around and lose the replays if we don't just shut it down. So
Hope you sleep tight. We hope that the bed bugs, at least
chill.
one good night. Shouldn't have to start the week all rough. Okay, y'all.
We're gonna shut it down, y'all, because the admins that are awake are not about to be.
We're not really, we're not for real. Okay. Good night.
Alright. Good night.
Motherfucking party, y'all like you was gonna make it on any example. You said the person we didn't need y'all up here. Y'all got the nerve to call somebody big and get it. That's what I'm talking about. Bitch, you know what I'm talking about. You don't train it all the time, bitch. I don't know who the fuck you think, bitch. Please shut the fuck up with this broken ass Wi-Fi, bitch. You don't hear shit. The only thing broken is your reading, bitch. Come on now, we've been in the lockdown for how long, and bitch, you still can't pick up the broken read, bitch. You heard that shit? We gave you that. We gave you the we got some more stuff for you still got it down, bitch. You hold on, hold up. And bitches. You want to talk to my face closed. You can't even be able to do this on system, so what's next? Library is closed. Reads have been done. Eating, bitch. Let's reset the church at 8:30. I can motherfucking line. And you're the training board and the trainer board. I'm gonna yell at you. I'm gonna bark and then you put up my hair. What you popping your bitch? Motherfucking bitch, you popping your bitch. Ask the questions to you, bitch. Shit over here. You're not saying who you think so motherfuckers not saying absolutely nothing. Bitch. Fuck you say. Bitch, no, you ain't no bitch. You bitch is up. The only thing that's like a bad bitch is your bitch with this you come big ass bitch. Then I'm gonna take you to the door and then this is holiday and got nothing on it. Somebody being big, your way, bitch. We talking about bitch. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Maybe you should have to talk to email, bitch. Maybe you should have to pay yes, bitch. Like, look at you. You know we can hear you, bitch. The fuck are we talking about? Lady, we don't hear that. Shake it from Monday. Now, once you want it, you want it, bitch. I'm not going to run that, bitch. I said, it's big bitch. You bitches is sloppy bodies, bitch. Like I said, it's sloppy bodies. It's sloppy bodies. We never get sloppy bodies. You can go right now. It is. Right now. We're going to take over. It is sloppy body, though. It is sloppy body, though. It's mentally tired. What are we talking about? Come on, let's go live. Having the audacity to come live. About big and look, let's go live. Let's go live. Look, when you bitches now y'all want to go live because y'all getting it up like a bitch. I'm willing to go live. I'm on that. Now you want to go live. Now you want to go live. Fuck you saying? Now you want to go live, girl. I don't look better than you. These bitches don't got shit I want. Now they just picture of yourself and you can show niggas now you want to go live. Fuck you, now you want to go live. You sound like a man. Now I don't give a fuck what I look and sound like. Bitch, you want to repeat that a little bit better, bitch. You know better, bitch. You know not to get on that live, bitch. I'm a shit pleader. Ain't nobody worried about that motherfucking live, bitch. You couldn't even post a picture of yourself because you want to go live. Ain't nobody motherfucking fool, bitch. Ain't nobody slow but you, bitch. And down. The calls come from inside the house, bitch. Hungry as all this bitch wanted to live. This bitch wanted to inside the house, bitch. Ain't nobody hungry but you, bitch. Ain't nobody hungry but you, bitch. You done did all them roles and you still hungry, bitch. A1C at 15. motherfuckers be talking about, huh? Please. I just put my link in the side chat. It's the Telegram. It's we don't give a fuck about a link, bitch. Okay, bitch, we don't give a fuck about a link. They don't want to pay for your pussy. You don't want to put the girl up or get like some bitch PTR yourself. Pussy, PTR yourself. PTR yourself. That's the link for the stuff. Y'all motherfucking pussy. Sit up here looking like GG, bitch. We don't want no OnlyFans link, bitch. Sit up here looking like GG, bitch. Talking about your mama, Joe. Shut your bitch ass up. We can clear you hoes. Bring the next hoes in, please. Clear nothing, bitch. You can't even clear our committee out, your girl. You couldn't clear the eczema off your skin if they gave you motherfucking CeraVe to clear up. This what we talking about. You hoes shop on eczema is plain the black community, and y'all two are the motherfucking witnesses that eczema is the downfall of the black community, bitch. What are we talking about? Witnesses it is, bitch. The fuck? What I said, bitch. I know eczema is first before every legitimate cause. What else I'm gonna do? One of you done. How about that? A bitch that wear Walmart panties and a bitch that wear their ass and some shirt don't fucking body. The fuck is we talking about, bitch? You bitches is either wearing training bras and training panties and period panties trying to look like something, bitch. Get it Victoria's Secret, bitch, and then talk about something, bitch. I wear Victoria's Secret. That's why y'all finish up like a mother out of bitch. So I get your ass up to look cute and I wear 50. What are you talking about? Let's call it. Spell 50, bitch? No, you can't, bitch. You can't. Fuck you can't, bitch. I know you can spell Walmart, bitch. You can't spell nothing. Damn, what we doing about? You can't spell shit, though, bitch. How about my life? Bitch, over there built like Saucy Santana, bitch. Well, that's you. And it takes one to know one, though, right? It takes one to know one. You went into the office and asked me to build like Saucy Santana. You didn't even watch her out and pick up your bottom. That's how you asked me to build, huh? Fuck if you at the top and pick at the bottom. You went into the doctor Miami office and asked me to be built like Saucy Santana. Shut your lame ass up. You know, that's why your homie got that motherfucking because she fucking shit. You know when a bitch got her titties like she really looked at she's trying to hide that you know when a motherfucking ain't no joke stop. We done ran you hoes on me. You know y'all motherfucking con, bitch. This fucking bottom. That's why I always got the motherfucking ass already. Bitch, the fuck? We fucking for real. We know, bitch. We know for real, bitch. We fucking for real. You was gonna come out at night. You know how I have it. These motherfuckers be sorry. You know, we set it up. We get out of it. You know, stupid ass bitch. It's okay. I'm trying to figure out the ass. She won't mad at you. You know, it's okay. That's what they don't care if you're like crown, bitch. I dare you. Frank your motherfucking wrong right. Don't get your motherfucking ass right. Ain't no bitch trying to hide that motherfucking bitch. I make you want to beat up every time. I make you want to beat up every time. What y'all got y'all came in the room trying to beat up? What y'all think I came in the room? Bitch, you wanted somebody to see your motherfucking panties, bitch. You came in the room trying to pop this stupid ass hoe. You in them challenge chairs. Take a super bad. You're a man. For the camera, a man, but bitch, you feel like a man. Like, bitch, you leave this. You wear the wrong motherfucking thing, like I said, Spanky, bitch. We know you're kind, bitch. Right. These are somebody else to tag in. Bitch. Cause Corey, bitch, and little boy up there ain't doing nothing, bitch. No shade. We're not doing shit. Y'all been being shady. We been doing this thing with that shit. That's how I know you bitches is cheating. You trying to get that shade in there. That's how I know you bitches is cheating. Ain't no shade over here. Ain't no shade over here. That's why y'all didn't get on motherfucking because I thought that we wasn't gonna be able to read y'all talking motherfucking for 30 minutes. You want to hear right here for 30 minutes? You put my ass, so y'all supposed to get my ass. The phone, like, off the phone, bitch. Cause a hoe gon' tear it up. You can't even do what's on your plate, bitch. You can't even eat what's on your plate right now. It's 2 minutes. Get y'all best bitch off the phone. Y'all can't even clear what's on your plate, though. I swear to y'all can't even go outside and play like y'all normally do. What are we talking about?
Break your skinny ass off your mic, bitch.
Look at you yelling. That's what I'm getting for. What you worried about parents for? What you worried about parents for? You can't even clean all y'all play, bitch. You can't even clean all y'all motherfucking play. Y'all do it any other time?
These hoes boring. Skinny ass off your mic. They talking about
Are you mad because she's skinny, bitch? You want to be skinny?
You sound like Aubrey, bitch. We don't believe you.
Girl, so we're not
We sound like Aubrey. You sound like Aubrey.
y'all when somebody is skinny. We're not skinny. We don't. Okay. Bitches is skinny. Come with me. Don't put me up. I'll wait.
I'll put you on my seat.
I'll wait. I'll wait. Bitch, I'll make you some motherfucking milk out my seat. I don't even gotta yell no more. Don't yell no more. People so up, bro. Speak up. Sounding like a fucking tree. Speak up, bitch. No, you're the tree, bitch. Come on. You're the tea girl. Want my dick in your mouth. You're the tea girl. Want my dick in your mouth. I've been clocking shit. Want my dick in your mouth. I've been clocking shit. I've been clocking it. I'm gonna tell y'all people always so y'all don't want to yell and go back and forth. And that's why I'm thinking when I back with the motherfucking mic.
What did you talk about, Perry?
Next caller. Yeah, no, it's next caller because I clocked that other bitch. You bitches ain't low. I'm telling you, bitch. You bitches ain't low. I clocked that T, bitch. You got to come in here, bitch. I clocked that motherfucking T and I called you out and now you're taking accountability for it, bitch. Like I said, I gave you fuck both of you hoes. Yeah, this we got the biggest tucker next bitch. Keep sucking at the T gun next to her, bitch. What are you talking about?
You feel like a
I've been clocking both of y'all motherfucking T. That's why I don't want to yell no motherfucking more because y'all was coming up out there motherfucking voice. You ain't saying that feminine voice, bitch. I been knew it, bitch. Kitty's at the top and niggas at the bottom. Something, bitch. We fucking know. We fucking know. You wish you knew. Hands and foot of the rule sponsors, y'all. Hands and foot of the rule sponsor. Both of them. This is the Lulu. These hoes. Duct tape sponsor both of you bitches, huh?
You need to go back to where the fuck you came from.
If you sit on your balls, bitch, I don't got no respect for you, though. You bitches sit on your motherfucking balls. So, you bitches sit on your motherfucking balls. I don't know what they period. Ain't no hoe learning up. Ain't no hoe so that's why Spam got her own smart in the motherfucking camera. Ain't no hoe and they don't give a fuck. Fuck this nigga. What's next? What's next for y'all? Thank you, so dirty ass up, bitch. I done looked at you. Parents, you running up on the wrong bitch. You running fucking train. You running up on the wrong bitch. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking shots on my camera. Bitch, I'm waiting for you to shoot your motherfucking bitch. Don't tell me your motherfucking pussy like that. You really need to take motherfucking key. If you with me, friend. Bitch, you teach you how you really look, friend. Teach you how you really look, friend. Come on, friend. Microphone slides, yeah, bitch. I can't believe how that's how it be, bitch. Get your poppy ass up off that motherfucking microphone, though. Spanky. Trent, ain't this you, Trent? Trent, ain't this you, Trent? Trent, ain't this you with this fucking ass again, bitch? And these open ass pores? Yeah, y'all need to take ass off this ugly ass bitch. Bitch, over here looking like Camp Whatever, bitch. I can't shake your ugly ass furious, bitch. Just can't be you straight, bitch. This whole can't talk shit. Right there, bitch. You know me, bitch. You had the pregnancy with me, bitch. This whole stuff, bitch. Bitch, your ass, motherfucking ass over there. Bitch, you knew that when you were fuck is you saying, bitch? Fuck is you saying, bitch? Ugly ass fuck, bitch. Fix your skin, fix your face, bitch. Stop laying in the scrubby ass bathroom, bitch. Look like a fucking shrimp, bitch. You know that's funny, bitch. And now I'm serious. One of my homegirls, oh God, it's her. Oh God, it's her. I put it in my telephone right now. I promise you, and I'll give you that bitch. I can only go God, you was like a bitch. That was pussy. You know, Twitter. You know, Twitter was tranny. This was really tranny. You're not running up. You're not running you should say that you even look like you got take a shower, bitch. Run up off the stairs. ass bitch. She her fucking homegirl up on the fucking stage to fight for her motherfucking life. Spanky, get back up here so we can finish spanking your motherfucking ass, bitch. Fat nasty dirty bitch. Get up here, Spankalicious. Bitch. You came up, shut up, fatty. You sat up on this motherfucking stage and you said my name 1,000,000,001 times. Bitch, do I know you? I ain't never seen a bitch say my name so many times, and I've never had a single conversation with this nasty black bitch. Get this ugly bitch back up on the motherfucking stage, Barbiana. Get that nasty ass, you dress me wrong, bitch, and I fucking say I'm trying to take my energy out on you. I'm talking to you on stage, I'm fucking get off the phone, bitch. I want you off the phone, I'ma fuck you up. You pick what you want, like I got pick how you want this to go down. Either you gonna get on that stage, cause she not running. Shut the fuck up and get that bitch on. And bitch, you know your ugly ass bitch shut me up. You bitch, you saying you bitch have to tell me more than one time. You ugly ass dog shit, bitch. So I hope you're not talking to me, bitch. Fuck you playing your funny chest ass crazy ass. I hope your ugly ass ain't talking to me, bitch. You ain't talking about a fuck ass thing, though. For real. I spank you saying, bitch, I got a picture of you with a dick pair, shoe pair. Do they know your teeth, bitch? Do they know you was on you was a pretty? Do they know you was on you was a pretty, though? Bitch, you was so pretty. I'm on that plane, bitch. And sit back on that plane, bitch. Toward the fuck up, bitch. Stop talking your hormone, pretty. You fucking saying. I'm fucking your homegirl up in front of you. Bitch, you not fucking nobody up. Don't say, bitch. You can't fuck me up, so don't hit. Down here and the down to the bitch. I'm saying. Who you talking to? I'm talking to you, young man. I don't fucking believe you, bitch. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, Peter. Bitch, we don't believe you, fatty. I'm talking to you, Peter. So if I post in my Telegram that picture of you with a dick, it's not gonna be you. I got a picture of you with a dick, though. But Peter, I got a picture of you with a dick, though. So all you motherfuckers know dick right in the comments. Only man, you don't believe me? You don't believe me? It's gonna go on my Telegram. Shit that you in this stand. I'm like, you gotta believe it. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. How you with it with me? No, I'm gonna show it. About some motherfucking. No, I'm gonna show it. You been this bitch sitting on mute the whole fucking time, and your scary ass is sitting up here not saying a fucking thing. Get your ugly ass up out that motherfucking microphone. I'll be back to piss up out you, bitch. You been sitting up there this motherfucking wrong, and you have been saying a goddamn thing since I've been on this motherfucking stage. Come up that fucking microphone, Babiana. I'll beat the damn shit up out you, bitch. Nobody quit that motherfucking microphone. Honey, I take you first, bitch. And I take your ugly ass serious, bitch. You ain't beating shit with no motherfucking ass. What's your damn looking ass, bitch? What you saying, bitch? Shut the fuck up, I'm not listening. You was a fucking tranny. You don't listen to me, bitch, because you a fucking tranny. I got a picture of you with a dick. Are you forgetting, bitch? You was a tranny on you. You was a tranny on you. What's your friend? You better argue with each other, or you gonna be real mad. You gonna be real salty. You're a tranny. You ain't fucking nobody better man here. At the end of the day, you're still a man. You're still a tranny. That's still a man, bitch.
Fragile transgender anorexic boy.
Bitch, you ain't got no titties. You ain't got no titties, but I do, bitch. My titties bitch milk. I had a baby 6 months ago. I had a baby 6 months ago. You got a heart that you're a fucking man. Fucking you, bitch. Cause you're an ugly ass bitch. Transgender. So you been always out talking about you got kids. Bitch, nobody believe you're fucking ass bitch. You gotta get that skin fixed too, bitch. Get your skin fixed. You fucking Chelsea over there, fag boy. I'm not talking about that skin on your dick. I'm talking about that skin on your face. Put your face now. Punch your ass in your motherfucking face. This is you on my PCR. Your skin is so fucked up, bitch. I ain't never seen a bitch so many flat ugly ass motherfucking face, bitch. You fat ass dirty ass bitch. And it's this dirty ass bitch. Fucking say. You say I was on the floor that it's quality face. I'm off my motherfucking face, bitch. Slap the fuck out of balls and talk to me, bitch. You ain't slapping nobody. You trying to slap somebody with a man ball, bitch. You fucking gay boy. Somebody with the man hand. Bitch, you ain't slapping shit but your ass up. You was the same bitch I think in the pregnancy. Where your kids at, Trent? Where your kids at, Trini? Where your kids at, Trini? You a Trini ass bitch. Don't play with me, don't play with me in this motherfucker, bitch. I'm get on your corn dog safe ass. You gon' play with me, bitch. You don't on that type of time. You weird naughty ass bitch. You weird dick ass bitch. You don't have enough of running up in that spot, bitch. You think that goes on slap you. Bitch, I'm gonna slap you up every time, bitch. You say put on your neck. Put on your Adam's apple. How many times put on your Adam's apple? You young bitch. How many times are they gonna fucking PTR your skinny body having ass standing in that fucking army outfit in a fucking two-piece? How many fucking times are they gonna clock your dirty ugly ass? Spanky, come up off that fucking microphone or get your ass shot off, bitch. Trent, you talking about? Trent, you on PCR me? This you on my PCR. This you on my PCR though. Let's wake that up. Let's wake that up. Your hairstylist was exposed, bitch. Your skin all types of fucked up, bitch. You cannot fuck with me, bitch. Your skin is fucked up, bitch. You try to get a motherfucking pussy, bitch. But you got stick and balls. You still got your nigga balls, young nigga. You still don't get with me, bitch. You a white bitch from Atlanta. Stop playing with me, bitch. You was busted, bitch. I'm still gonna make one sense to you, bitch. You was still hear me talking over you for your opinion means absolutely nothing, bitch. You a dick and ball. Your dirty ass I got a whole transgender bomb. Little friend, let me pick you up. You leave and get that fucking microphone and we still can't hear shit your dirty ass say. Ugly ass cause I hope y'all think you look nothing like a motherfucking picture. I continue to try on behalf of this okay. Let's get that bitch the fuck up. Before I know this bitch, I know this bitch. I will dog your ass out you, bro. Like, come on. Who the fuck to play with? That's all the fuck I gotta say. You motherfucker. This is you. Your skin all types of fucked up, bitch. Like y'all was so talking to me, bitch. You was the red looking at bitch. I'm tired. Bitch, I'm tired of me. Run up here and get done, bitch. Cause this whole been fucked up. Couldn't handle me, bitch. Just thank you for saying my name is skin ass, bitch. That bitch should run the fuck up with me, big nose. You cannot fuck with me, lazy eye. You cannot fuck with me with you hustling. And you whole catfish. You're a whole catfish. You're a catfish and trying to be a real woman. You were the same one that was texting my phone talking about you pregnant. You gotta be better than me. You gotta be better than me with the shit that I'm fucking saying. Talking about tranny, but your name is tranny. Your name is tranny. I'm Fabiana and you're tranny. Drag your homegirl and she left, bitch. She was never my homeboy. You my homeboy. You my homeboy, young girl. I don't even know how to fuck you. You got the man, bitch. And you like fire. I got a whole picture of you on the ass boy. You look here, I can't keep you big ass nigga. You got all that dick and you want to hear me say this big ass nigga. You gotta be louder than me, bitch. You had to go get you a bigger fucking microphone. You couldn't handle me. You dumbass bitch. You can't handle me. I had you get up off your sorry ass and go plug in that motherfucking microphone, bitch. You would not be I made you get up off your dirty motherfucking ass and go get that fucking microphone, bitch. Dirty motherfucker. Ugly ass bitch. Made you get up off your sorry ass dick and balls and go plug in that fucking mic, bitch. You got to pop some dick and balls and get that fucking microphone. I got so many people do whatever the fuck I tell you to do, bitch. You gotta pop that dick and balls and you ain't got you got some dick and balls. That's all you got to your fat ass thing. You got some dick balls and a fucking microphone, bitch. They been telling your dirty ass for the past 3 years to get you a your fucking job. And you been claiming that you been pregnant for the last 4. And you ain't get a fucking daughter or her fucking son yet. You can't get all your ass a transgender little fucking boy for the last 4 fucking years. And you had to come up with a fucking reason. But it was not calling your dirty ass a fucking transgender. So you had to be saying that you have to fucking kids. Shut your fat ass up. We not gonna leave you, bitch. Yo, I got girl let you sit here and get fucking body tag, toe-rag, and hoe-rag. And you sat your lame ass up in this fucking room and you arguing for a bitch that left you in the room to argue with me. We don't believe you, bitch. You left your lame ass in this motherfucking room to argue with me. For you, bitch. I was scary ass bitch, dirty ass bitch, fat ass bitch. And motherfucking girl with this screaming my fucking ass bitch. I don't know you the one you fat ass hoe, bitch. You PCR your ugly ass in the motherfucking army suit. I'm not gonna PCR this bitch in this motherfucking army suit. I'm gonna PCR this bitch in this big ass two-piece, bitch. You want this bitch wanna fucking fight for you're scared of all types of fucking out. You're getting all types of motherfucking country with that dirty ass. Let me PCR the other side of your face with the same scary ass bitch. We don't believe you, bitch. We don't believe you. We don't believe you. I don't believe you. You don't even fucking believe you, bitch. You up at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning arguing with a bitch like me because you know better, bitch. Girl, bye. You ugly as hell. You ugly as hell. Why you got all them bumps on your face? Talking about, bitch. Why you got all them bumps on your face? Left you in here to get fucked. Why you look like Roger from American Dad? You so damn ugly. How I can't even take you serious. Why you getting your hair done and you this ugly? I'm not. You look like a man still. You still look like a man. I don't care how many hormones you say with me. I don't care nothing about that. It's because when you're a trainee, bitch, I don't make you. You're a trainee. At least 9 fucking times, bitch. I done made you leave off this app and come back to the fucking room 9 damn times, bitch. You can't fuck with me, homie. I ain't trying to fuck your dirty ass up. I kinda had to get up off the fucking stage and come back not one time to tear your fucking ass up. It's just that you see how in this fucking room the entire time tearing your faggot ass up and you can't even handle you, bitch. I done made you gotta leave the fucking app. Why you out here faking pregnancy? Come back and say a real man voice come out. You scary ugly ass real man voice come out. Y'all gonna hear this manly ass bitch. You be a manly ass bitch. But I'm telling you, you on my Telegram, you gonna see this manly ass bitch. You gonna see her dick and balls. It's not even hard. 6 fucking times like a fucking man. So ugly ass shit on that fucking microphone. Bitch, I ain't that with you, hoe. It's a man. Bring your fucking profile back to this motherfucking room. It's a man. She do sound like a man. I'm telling you, I'm fucking training. I'm telling you, I got a picture of this bitch with dick and balls. I swear to God, they did not delete my Telegram, my Snapchat. I was PTR it. Pictures of me on my motherfucking phone, bitch. Fucking pictures so ugly, bitch. I swear to God. This nigga with dick and balls. This screenshot of a video from when I was 17 in your fucking phone. What a fucking loser. Because she lying on Twitter. You gotta go screenshot and picture of a 17-year-old picture. You can be whatever you want to be. Get your faggot ass on. Whatever. You gotta do better than whatever. Spanky, get your ugly fat ass up off that motherfucking phone. You nasty. When we used to be on you, though, in 2019, I'm telling you right now. But okay. Off your fucking microphone. Michael Jackson looking ass bitch. She's not clearing me, though. Jackson looking ass up, bitch. She's not clearing me, though. You better do. She's not clearing me, though. I'm gonna put it in the Telegram. I swear to God. Nobody listens to your ugly ass. I swear to God, I'm gonna put it in there right now. I keep telling you, that you think that only one bitch is gonna talk to me. When I came up in this motherfucking room, it was 2 motherfuckers talking to 1 bitch. Both you ugly ass hoes. You shouldn't call nobody ugly. Shut your ugly ass up and you on that fucking microphone. Piss about you. Fat, nasty, ugly ass bitch. Why the fuck is this ugly ass Titanic ship looking ass bitch going back and forth? Fuck is we talking about? Get your ugly ass over fat ass Carmelo Anthony looking ass bitch. Cause you're fat white cats with us looking ass. You have a big ass parachute panties. You set your ugly fat ass up on this motherfucking face. You're a fucking ugly bitch. You're a fat and fucking nasty. And you think that you're a fucking blast transgender man like you Tatiana. You done changed your fucking name 8 times. Terrence, you've been on fucking club. Calling yourself on here, Terrence. You get beat up like a nigga, bitch. I had somebody beat the phone shit up out you, bitch. How much you wanna bet? Click the Telegram. Barbiana looks just the fucking like. The only difference is this bitch Barbiana black as all get out. It looks like fucking Chris Cat. PTR yourself right now, bitch. You look like Chris Cat, bitch. PTR yourself right now. You look like Chris Cat. PTR yourself right now and show the people that you don't look like fucking Chris Cat. Because you look just like Chris Cat. I'm not. bitch. You look like Chris Cass, bitch. You look like Chris Cass. Spanky, you get your ass slapped out, bitch. I walk in front of you and slap the piss up out you, bitch. And every time you say something in the fucking side chat, you know that you're not better enough to come up off that motherfucking microphone and say shit for me, bitch. Now clock that. Fuck you talking about. You down there ringing all them fucking bells and clocking all that fucking teeth. I'll slap the shit up out you, ugly fat ass bitch. You too fucking big, you fat ugly bitch. Shut your fat ugly ass up. That's why you scream, bitch. You bitches are going to talk to me. That microphone again, Spanky, before I punch you in your motherfucking head. Ugly ass bitch. Get your ugly fat ass about that motherfucking microphone. Spanky, I don't give a fuck. I don't stop arguing. I will argue with you all to the fucking day I die. You talking about, bitch. Spanky, get your ugly ass about that motherfucking microphone. Nasty fat hot dog eating ass bitch. Penis eating ass bitch. Fat nasty sloppy ass bitch. I'm 17. I'm 20. I'm younger than 25. Only y'all you bitches want to PCR for 2024 or 2025 pictures. Why do you want a 2017 and a 2016 picture in your fucking gallery? I don't even know what the fuck you are. Why are you two complete strangers that I've never had a conversation with? 17-year-old picture in a fucking phone. 2024. Do you want a 17-year-old picture of me in your phone? And I don't even know who the fuck you are. How the fuck is Mariana? You got a 17-year-old picture of me in her phone, and I don't even know who the fuck you are. She's dead. She got a minor pictures of me on y'all phones, and I don't even think y'all trained ass. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You upset with me, ho. I don't care. Shut your predator ass up, bitch. I don't care. You got a bunch of pictures of little kids saving your phone and shit, you fucking predator. Shut the fuck up, Spanky, and you're sucking on that dick. This bitch ain't fucking know you. I ain't never seen this bitch you say so much to a bunch of motherfuckers who don't even fucking know you. This Barbiana even know your ugly ass. You just fucking Barbiana dick, and Barbiana is a fucking man. I'm a man. I'm a man and I had a baby. You're sucking on I'm a man, but I had a baby though. Fucking ugly ass. I had a baby though. Ugly. You fat. Parents. I had a baby though, ho. How am I a man and I had a baby? I had a motherfucking kid. How am I a man and I had a baby? For the last 4 years. Talking about you got a fucking daughter and you don't, bitch. You telling me your ass a fucking man, my Instagram, my baby not gonna be TikTok famous? A fucking man for 4 years. And they still calling your ass a fucking man, bitch. You're telling me right now. Ugly ass bitch Spanky. Why nobody even know who the fuck this bitch is? She just happy to fucking be here. She just in here sucking your fucking dick. You don't even know who the man that bitch is, and she's sucking your dick. This bitch don't even know who the fuck I am, and she came in here saying my fucking name. Do I know this ugly fat bitch? Come on, let's see who the nasty fat, disgusting ass. She definitely had that. We can always go live. We can always go live. Transgender. We can always go live. Sending us for having motherfucking kids. I'm gonna put my phone on the charger, bitch. Let me know what she's ready to go live. We're gonna see who the real man. Let me know to go live. I just put in my telegram live. Say go live, go live, go live, go live, go live, Spanky. Come on, go live, bitch. If your live went in your live, go live, Spanky. Spanky and Barbiana, y'all live, go live because this fucking picture live got some other fucking go live, Barbiana. You think either one of you hoes should be talking, the better chance of talking up on this fucking app, Barbiana. Hold on 1 second. Let me show the fucking people this real quick. It ain't no fucking way. Hold on 1 second. Bitch like this is running her mouth on this motherfucking app. Hold on, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm gonna show the people. You can't shut me up, but I'm gonna come in on my other account. My other phone said just sit back and be my other phone said dialogue. Ain't no fucking way. Hold on, bitch. Top of my shit, bro. All these fucking black ass holes in the back of your fucking mouth. Hold on, bitch. I'm gonna show you what the fuck you look like. You must never know what the fuck you look like. Hold on, bitch. You got all these black ass potholes in the back of your fucking mouth. She's so dumb. Why the fuck do you got all of these black ass potholes in the back of your fucking mouth? Your mouth is wide open in this motherfucking PTR. Hold on, bitch. I just know ain't no bitch with black ass potholes and fucking missing teeth talking to me. Hello? Where's that bitch at? Pull your skirt up, look. Where's the bitch at? Did she leave because I was gonna PTR them black ass holes in her motherfucking mouth? That's what the fuck I thought. Spanky. It's just me and you ugly ass bitch. Just come up off that fucking microphone, bitch. Come bitch. Get this bitch. You talking about Barbiana? You say I don't know her real. What the fuck did I want? Ain't no fucking literally just said I was switching phones. Like, fuck made that dumbass comment. There's no way. Fuck made that dumbass comment. Like, fuck what that motherfucking playing, bitch. Ain't nobody running Alex or Alexa. You wanna play with me, bitch? Before you pay your bitch. Like I said, you already know what the fucking telegram, bitch. You already got ate up, you got man. Like I'm gonna play you with me ass, bitch. And your fucking saying, bitch. Ain't no shit admitted. That's her ugly ass. Fuck you saying, that bitch on the line saying no like Carisha. None of that shit from 2015. Remember when y'all lie to y'all? I'm letting her lie to y'all. Tell me I'm a fucking man. Tell me I'm putting her fucking man. Y'all just laugh at this. That is a fucking man. Tell me right now, that is a fucking man. And all these random ass pictures of you. Tell me that this ain't you, cause you just PTR'd yourself, girl. Train, you're ugly. Hold on, train, you're ugly. Shut the fuck up, train, you're ugly. You can't train me up. So you be catching your lifestyle on Instagram. You go on Pinterest and you find the motherfucking page for your Instagram. You're a catfish. You're a catfish. You can talk never got time to erect it. You don't got you got a dick and balls. I can show your dick and balls in the Telegram, bitch. This is why you man. Remember when your name is Carisha, bitch? You know changed your name so many times. You got so tired of people PTRing you, bitch. I'm gonna show you how. Hey, anybody can PTR me, how? This is me right here in my PTR. So what the fuck is the T? What's the T? It's me right here in my PTR. Ain't nobody hiding. Your fucking head changed so many. I got bad skin like your polio skin is fucked up. Bitch, you got all them bumps in your fucking face, bitch. I don't want that. So you changed your name, bitch. Carisha. No, bitch. You got that big ass nose, bitch. You got a dick ass nose. Black ass. You trying to catfish on here. Bitch, ain't no more catfish for you, hoe. No more catfish for you, tranny. Who's a tranny, bitch? You tell me what you want me to tranny. You can go on my TikTok. Hold up, let me put my TikTok in the comments. When your makeup. Hold up, let me put my TikTok in the comments. Picture with your mouth a bit, like videos, baby. When we screenshot the videos, baby. Just like you have pictures on the video. You tell me what you want me to do. You let me know. There you go. Tell me what you want. Tell me which picture you want me to do. That's how you look on video, though. That's how you look on video. You're ugly as fuck. You want me to talk to PCR, bitch. You can't fuck with me. Let me know which you want to do. And I'm dead ass. You're all a man. PCR for the picture. You trying to talk. You got multiple, bitch. I'm giving me fucking PCR this picture you when you was standing in your motherfucking bedroom doing your makeup. Bitch, you don't have no lashes on. I already got you on my PCR, so it don't matter. Shit to me. It don't matter. Pick a fucking picture. Carisha. What you need to do? Which one you want me to pick? You pick one. But you know not to go TikTok. You want me to PCR? Carisha. You know that much. You know take your reason why your mouth look like this. And you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Pick a fucking picture, boy. I call this little boy. I call this little boy. Sir. Like what the fuck? I gotta drop this shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna drop this shit. Go live with me. Discord if I go live with me. Cause y'all just want whatever in the Telegram. At the end of the day, I gotta picture your dick and balls in the Telegram. In my Telegram. Thank you. And I'm gonna put you on because it just ain't no way. I'm gonna tell nobody that's just happening and it's your fucking mouth.
Bill Clinton was accused of sexist. They think he's a rapist, right? Imagine them thinking all of these things, like he's just terrible, right? And then having to wrestle with the fact that, and the country preferred him.